out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Listen, man, we just gonna wait for Centos to come on and do his thing. You know what I mean? Like always. Yeah, man. So we here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We ain't doing too much of nothing. Just gonna wait on Centos right quick. Let me get this shit together right quick. Tell Bell, salute to my brother. Rob G, salute to you. Vic, man, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. Like always, man. Appreciate y'all boys, man. Yeah, man. Another great show at the barbershop. You know what I'm saying? Always good, man, to go over there. You know what I mean? You know, chop it up with Fred and shit like that. So, you know. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Yeah. Real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know. You know what? Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce. Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see, dude. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark-skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Live streaming.
All right, man. We back. Forgive the non-picture right now. I was handling some shit, trying to figure some shit out. Waiting on Centos, of course, DJ and everybody else. He said give him like 5 minutes and then he'll be here. So we're gonna do that. YV, man, what's going on, big dog? What's happening? Yeah, man. Let me see. Let me get this. Let me do that real quick. Shit. Man. Here we go. The man right here. The man right here.
What it do? What it do? What it do?
Oh. Centos.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I had it muted. We got the man right here. You know what I'm saying? What's going down?
Oh, nothing much, man. I'm just hanging out. Want to be a good supporter, and got my work in my truck. Although it came late, I got it, but I don't have as many stops as I could have, and so I might be able to get finished at a fairly decent time.
Is that good or bad for you?
I was out of the. I was out. I took last night off, man. Actually, I took the whole weekend off because my body shut down on me. I was just tired. I've been running over 30 days straight, no days off, and my body just got to me late last week, man. It just kept shutting me down. So went ahead and took the weekend off. I gave up probably $1,000 or so, and stayed home.
Don't let it happen again, man.
And shoot, you can't. Sometimes you can't.
Don't let that shit happen again, old nigga.
You know for yourself, youngin. Where you be sleeping on Friday night. Hey, speaking of Friday night, man, if you can muster up enough energy to get us going Friday, there may be some ladies coming over from Miss T's platform to hang out with us.
Nah, we'll be on, man. I have it queued up, man.
Sometimes my wife she didn't go to work that night, so I wanted to
Yeah.
spend some time with her. You know what I'm saying? We don't really get the time to spend time like
Yeah,
that,
I
man.
understand, bro.
You
So,
know,
hey, we got lives to live out here, so I totally understand. So I'm just working all the time, so it's easier for me. You know, as far as day after day. But no, you got little kids, you got a wife, young family. You gotta take care of them. Excuse me, I totally understand. But yeah, man, I was topping it up with them briefly while I was supposed to be asleep earlier this evening. They had an interesting topic going on. I'm not gonna bring it up.
Now, what is that? No. What show is this?
What's Miss T that calls in the Fred show?
Okay.
Boxing fans talk or something like that. I got it saved. Yeah, man. She's up and coming. She's trying to grow. And shout out to everyone in the chat: Taylor Bill, Rob G. Film, my brother, Victor, Yova, and one Quisley. I guess is how you say it.
LaShawn,
shout out LaShawn. What's up, LaShawn?
Hey man,
I should have talked to Bryce.
Man, me and Fred
the kid
tonight.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking to him. I didn't hear the 100% of it, but I heard it the beginning and tail end.
We did more joking than we did talking.
Yeah, that kid's a trip, man. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if I will ever talk to him because I'm a little different, man. I'm not used to little young kids like that. That's amusing to me, but at the same time, me talking to him is a different thing. I'm not used to young kids like that cursing and saying whatever comes to their mind, man. So it wouldn't have went well for me. So.
Rap Star, salute to my brother.
But I'm amused.
Big dog, salute to you.
Shout out to UK 47 Boxing and PGH Big Dog. And yeah, those two.
Yeah, man. We on the road, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll get this boxing talk going, and then we'll get into we'll get into the real Chronicles later. You understand? I got a good topic I want to shoot at us anyway. But
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's been hard for me to talk about boxing, man. I ain't really been excited about nothing. I'm not gonna get excited until October. October, man. You know what I'm saying? When I get back on the show.
I say that because we got some folks in the chat that I think that's what they come over for primarily. It's a little, but I mean, we don't have to talk all night about it. You know how we do. But just let's do it like this.
All right, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I know World Star probably.
Let's ask them what they want to talk about. Yeah, I know. I saw Repstar. I know he wants to talk about some stuff.
Well, it's your show tonight, man. It's your show. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, and I'm with the folks, man. I'm with the people.
Yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want.
But let me just say this one thing about boxing, then we can go wherever we want to go.
Go ahead.
I saw that the Teofimo and Kambosos fight is going to be moved from the 4th of October to the 16th, I think is what I saw. And it's going to be in the Barclays. That was the smartest move I've heard so far, the Barclays, for that fight. Because that young man is from that area. And, we were just speaking on this last week. So that was a smart move. And not to be competing, I don't know what the 16th is on, but it doesn't sound like it's on a Monday night to me, which I think the 4th of October was. Is that what I'm understanding? What's up, Brandon? Let's see, they moved the fight. They like 8 times. Yeah, they moved it 8 times. Yeah, they struggling on sales, but they might sell a few tickets now that it's going to New York. What's up? Shout out to Andrew Charles.
Brandon Washington.
Yeah. So I think this might have been. Is he in? What's up, my brother? He don't came out with the Yodel-Lehu. He don't came out with the Yodel-Lehu. I never could yodel.
You
gotta be a real one. You gotta be a real one.
No, I ain't gonna be a real one of them. What's that? Yodel-Lehu? Where they from? Dutch or something?
Yeah, he don't
those
know.
those were the yeomen over here, the
Yeah.
hillbillies. You know, the mountain goats, whatever you
Uh,
want to call them. You know,
That's right. That was a country thing, wasn't it? In the hills. You're right. It was a hillbilly thing, I think.
yeah,
Some kind of hills.
they be hollering from one hill to the other.
Yeah,
Yodeling.
sort of like some little Heidi stuff, right? Shirley Temple and Heidi.
Howdy, ho.
Oh, no, that's on a different level. That's something there. That's something different right there, you understand?
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah,
That's different.
right. Pimp was in the world at that time.
They were pimping
From we
in the
understand,
cornfield at the
pimping was
time.
in
Hand raised and
the
corn
breath mint
fed. Yeah, can they?
Ricola commercial. Hey, Taylor Bill said the breath mint Ricola commercial. Yeah, but it's something go way back before that. Taylor Bill. And go back to before I was a child. Hey, you know I
Mm-hmm.
got a few little, you know, slaps around the sun on me, man. You know what I'm saying? And when I was a kid, we was trying to yodel because it
Yeah,
was on television so much. A lot of us black kids trying to learn how to yodel too. It was crazy. We
yeah.
didn't
You
have
hear
but a
my
few
voice
channels
now?
back in them days.
You hear my voice now? We used to jump on the bed and holler at the top of our lungs when we were little for nothing.
Yeah, yodel. Yodel, yodel. They had a whole song with that joint. Yodel, 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 yodel.
Yeah. You,
All kind
you,
of, it was
I
crazy,
got,
man.
I got you. I
Toast,
got you.
text me.
Hee haw.
Huh?
Hee haw.
Text me. If
Wait,
anybody's
what'd you
trying to
say?
get on, text me.
Please text you. Okay, you jump it off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
was never
couldn't.
wrong. This
Who
is
was
your
Clinton.
that?
show. This your show.
Yeah, you know I'm about to text you in a little bit because you know I come up on that spot. All right,
Hey, remember
Roger
that hee
Dodger.
haw?
Yeehaw, man. I grew up in Nashville, man. You know good well I know about Yeehaw. Shoot,
Oh,
that's where
you
they
grew up
filmed
in
it.
Nashville. Y'all talk without moving your teeth.
We talk what?
Y'all talk without moving your teeth.
Who's that team? Oh
Yeah,
well, I
your
mean,
teeth.
it depends on what kind of talking you're trying to do. You know, now if you were doing some more, now
That,
that
that's
was some hood language that didn't require you to move your teeth either. Now, see, I know folks that can talk with their eyes, didn't even really move their mouth too much, and still got their words out and everything. You understand?
yeah,
Clearly.
yeah.
I was telling some stories about one of my uncles last week. My uncle was one of those smooth operators, man. And some man, he'd speak with his eyes and then move his teeth a whole lot when he spoke to you. And getting his point across, and you were hearing him clearly. But
Mm,
hey, my uncle was a smooth brother, man. That was my dude, man.
yeah,
Yeah, he had a lot of respect in the streets, man.
I heard that. Sound like
Yes,
it.
sir. Yeah, he
The way
did,
you
man.
described him. Yeah.
Hey,
I had some uncles too, and one of them in particular told me this one little story. He said he went to a club. I ain't never known him to go to no club, but one of his homeboys took him to one. So he wore a cowboy hat. He was the brother. He was the younger brother, and he wore the cowboy hat. He was always trying to be the strongest, right? One of them kind. His homeboy took him to the club, and somebody was messing with him, you know, and then he walked up to the guy and knocked the guy completely out, right? And then told everybody that was standing there. He said, when he wake up, tell him a man hit him.
hello, Barfa. You know what? Where I'm from, though, believe it or not, the only time you as a brother better be caught seen with a cowboy hat on your head is when
Yeah,
you're a little boy playing cops and robbers or dress up.
I heard that.
Grown man, where I'm from, grown man, believe it or not, everybody called Nashville comes, but where I'm from, grown man, better not be called cowboy. Now if you was on some of that pimpish cowboy style where you had the cowboy boots, starched jeans, your
Uh,
boots had them gold spurs and tips on them. And
mm,
if you coming across like an old pimped out cowboy, that was a little different. You know, you had a suave. You might have had a suave hat on. Then again, you may not. But
mm,
you had all your stuff freshly starched and pressed, and looking the part. Now you didn't have on Wranglers on. You had to have on something like some type of brand name jeans.
Some
You
Carl
know,
Canine.
well, no, this is way before that. Uh,
Oh,
you had on some stylish jeans, man, not no Wranglers, and you had on some, maybe some lizards or some type. You have on some big flake reptile. Snake skin reptile boots or
oh yeah.
some lizard skin,
That was in the 80s.
and then well, it was 70s and 80s, and then
Okay.
then in the 80s, a lot of cats got into those ostrich skin. The ostrich skin was pretty
See, the
expensive.
70s
Oh,
was more disco.
before that, I forgot the alligators. If you had the gators,
Yeah.
gators were on an expensive level any time. You know what I'm saying? Any years. So you had it moving like that. It was a little bit different. But you didn't dress like that all the time. You just did it every now and again. Maybe once every other year or something. But
Yeah.
but other than that, shoot, you better not go out with no cowboy hat on, man. Gals gonna look at you laughing at you,
Right.
man. Hey, one of those gals, one from one of you, one of those man, no 10-gallon hat. I can tell you that right now. Brandon Watch said, yeehaw. So that's Texas for real.
Yeah.
He said, tell him, Cento. And C. Jones, what's up, man? Shout out to C. Jones, he's in the house. He said, yo, salute, better, what it do? It's gonna do what we do, man. You don't understand how we work.
Jones.
You understand?
Yeah, Jones.
Levi G is real popular back home in Nashville too. Starts out the 501s was some of the most popular series of Levi's that we had back home. Brent, he said boots with the bumps on them. Yeah, there you go. I called them. Now we had them gold tips, them gold spurs, and man, you step out in them joints, man. And them boots, they were never cheap, man. They were always expensive. Matter of fact, cowboy boots are the most expensive shoes I ever paid for.
Got all attachments to them boots.
Yeah, I didn't get the spurs,
Booted.
but I did get the tips. Oh man, the gold tips. I didn't do the spurs though. I didn't want to go too Wrangler on them. You know what I'm saying? But man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. See, at one time, man, them cowboy style shirts was in real tough, man. This is back in the 70s, the late 70s, early 80s. The cowboy shirts that they used to let the little flap down on them. You can button it up on either side, but a lot of times the style was you have a few buttons off on one side, they'd be flapped over. Walk around, have your starch Levi's.
Okay.
Damn. You might have your boot. Let me tell you, if you didn't have cowboy boots on, you had on like some what they call city cowboy boots. And I could be wrong, but I'm thinking Stacey Adams made some. I don't know who made those city cowboys. To be honest, I never owned a pair. They had like some low cut boots that were called city cowboys, man. They were funky, man. Some of the cats wore those. That was like a city boys type of cowboy boot. And I don't know what brand it was, but you either had those on or you had on some type of Stacey Adams shoes with that gear. This is back when Morris Day at the time was pushing, and of course Prince was on point at that time. Michael Jackson was still with his brothers at that time. He's still with the Jacksons. So it was on and popping back in them days, man.
Yeah, Michael Jackson, around that disco, late 70s, right?
Hey, Brandon, you talking about them ropers? Now, them ropers were different, man. They were different type of boot. Not them. I know you talking about none of the brothers that I knew back home were ropers. I knew a lot of white cats wearing those ropers, man. But yeah, the ones I'm talking about, these like some low cut boots. They just had like a little cowboy design on the foot part of them. I don't know. We just call them city cowboys. And I mean, you wouldn't catch no self-respecting cowboy, no self-respecting country dude in the shoes I'm talking about. Only certified pimp style niggas would wear some stuff like what I'm talking about.
I'm telling you, them some girl boots. Cause I see girls I'm talking about right here outside.
I don't know what you're talking about right now. We ain't talking about no girl boots. I don't know nothing about all that, bro.
That's them short. That's them short boots that fold over.
Hey,
Some of them fold
Brandon,
over.
Brandon said we call them SHIT kickers. Nah, I know what you thought. I know what you said, but I wish one day, man. If I pull up, if I get a picture, if I don't forget, if I get a picture of them, one day, man, I'm gonna send it to Cal, man. Let them put it on screen for us, so y'all see what I'm talking about. They was smooth though.
They got pink in them, don't they?
I put it like this: we thought they was smooth. I put it that way.
Yeah, there's a little pink in it, right?
They weren't for no countryness at all. Period. It was like the dude that was who wanted the country style, but he wasn't country, and he gonna go to the club and hang out. The same dude that would wear Stacey Adams wore these boots is what I'm talking about. They weren't no tall cowboy boots. They were low, just barely come above your ankle, like three quarters or something.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Well, they got the kind that fold over that them girls be wearing. I guess they got pink on the inside.
I still don't know what you're talking about them old girl boots, man. I don't know nothing about all that, man. I don't know nothing about all that. I don't know nothing about that. But yeah,
they look nice though.
The boots I'm talking about, they used to zip up on the inside. They used to zip up on the inside of your ankle area. They used to zip up on the side right there.
That sounds like some Superfly.
They wasn't no laces. They wasn't no real cowboy boots, and they want the ropers. Most of the ropers I've seen, they lace up. These wasn't no laces or nothing like that, man.
Like some Maddens or something.
Yeah, I've seen ropers that lace up and they have a little flap down toward the bottom where the laces begin at. But I'm not talking about ropers. Ropers some serious shoes though. They some serious shoes. I never owned any, but I know they were expensive and I know they had great quality and they last a good while. White guys, they took them real serious, man. I never saw the brothers in it. But
you're right about that. The truck drivers, some of them I ran with.
Yeah.
Some of them I ran with, they be looking for them boot stores and they prey on them boot stores. Like, I'm waiting on them to go get me some ropers.
Yeah. See,
I order me some ropers.
See, the best pair of cowboy boots I know, you go to a store that specializes in cowboy boots, you're gonna get the best. You get the best kind you're looking for, Unless you went down to we used to have a store in the downtown Nashville area, maybe still down there, sold a bunch of country gear to like a lot of celebrities. They had like the most expensive country style clothing you could buy for like celebrities and things of that nature. They even custom made clothing. They had some serious prices on boots and different styles of boots. But if you go to like a real store that specializes in boots, cowboy boots particularly, or ropers and all that, any kind of country style boots. They could be cowboy boots or they could be them like Brandon was talking them what I call SHIT kickers. They some serious boots too. The ones they walk all in mud and everything, but you can get all kind of whatever boots they wearing on the farm. They have them at these type of stores, but they also had them old slicksters, the expensive boots that you dress up in. You go to those type of stores, you're gonna get some serious boots, man, and nice quality. Might pay a little penny for them. I remember at one time sales that kind of dropped on cowboy boots. They were selling them joints like you get like two pair for like 300 or something like that, or something. I've seen some advertising like that back in the day.
Oh yeah. After a while, when people start really buying them, then now these companies start making enough money, they can start playing with the prices and shit. Yeah, damn,
LaShawn said low cut dingo boot. He said you might be talking about dingo boots. No, not dingo. I remember dingo boots. We had a running joke about dingo boots. But Red Wing, Brandon, that brand that brand of that store brand came along later. I didn't know much about Red Wing when I was a kid, but when I became an adult, it became very popular. In my area. I don't know about nationwide, but yeah, they still popular in this area. They still got stores around my area. Yeah, man. But one of these days, man, I'm gonna figure that out, man. Wish I could figure it out now, but I'm gonna figure that out one day. Yeah, man. Anybody got anything in particular as far as the topic that they want to elaborate on? Get cranked up. Uh, gotta, it don't matter what it is. You know, as long as ain't nothing about. I don't want to talk. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna. I know we supposed to be politically correct, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you I don't really want to engage in gay conversation and all that bullcrap. I'll talk about that. I'm gonna sit back and listen. Well, I may not. I'll sit back, but I ain't gonna pay attention to it. I'll put it that way. I ain't saying that's where y'all gonna go. You know how some people come here and get tripping and things. Hey man, I missed all the boxing over the weekend, man.
Oh, you were sleeping.
The PBC had boxing on Saturday and Sunday night, and it was on FS1. I think I kept missing it. I think that's the reason why I kept missing it. I don't think there was any high-profile names that fought on either card though.
Man,
Y'all tell me.
I don't remember seeing anything going on because I was out here rolling. I thought when we gave you a call,
Yeah,
you sound like you was incapacitated.
man, I was out, man. I was so man. My body. I had a yawn. Sorry about that. My body is. I laid around so much, man, and my body's aching. My upper back is aching because I was in my recliner, stretched out the whole weekend, and that's bad, man. Because I hadn't hurt like that since I used to do that. I hadn't done that in a while, and that's why it's best for me to stay out here working. But I had no choice but to shut it down, man. I couldn't keep my eyes open for nothing, man. So it finally caught up with me, and I thank God that I wasn't on the road when it caught up with me the way it did. But between the fellas and God, I've been able to stay alive and stay safe and not have an accident out here. And I thank you fellas all the time. Let me say shout out to the ladies. If there's any ladies listening to the panel right now, go ahead and chime in and put if you want to listen to us, you want to talk about a particular topic, don't be shy. We won't bite. We respect the ladies over here, and we want to elaborate, and we like having grown folk conversation. So, or if you want to come in on the panel, there's a link available. Let us know. We can put it there for you. Bashan said somebody got feedback. Okay, I'm not sure. Is it me? I don't hear any feedback myself right now. Maybe you mean background noise. Maybe that's Picasso. Maybe it's, what's up, D Hodges? Now, Brandon Washington said, good to see you also. Oh, shoot, man, I'm all over the road. Good to see you also. Let me enlarge this, man. My old eyes ain't like they used to be. Good to see you also, brother. I'm well and hope you are. He's responding back to NO Boxing. Yeah, so they have the communication. Let's see, NO Boxing shouting out to Brandon Washington. I respect that, brother. Stay peaceful. It's cool now. Okay. Yeah, that was probably Picasso with some background noise, Picasso, he keep on talking about them girl boots over there, man. So it might be why I had that background. I'm messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you, bro. Let's see. City Cowboys.
Yeah, I'm in the truck stop making some coffee right now. I'll go back on mute. I hear you.
All right. Search. Okay. Ain't no picture. Oh, there go a pair right there. And I'm selling on $225. Right? They want that expensive back in my day though. Okay, there's a brand that's similar to what I'm talking about that I see online. Um, the brand is Tecovas, Tecovas, something like that. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correct. But actually, those are not the same boots, man. They're a little bit too. No, here they go. Well, yes, same brand that I'm talking about, and it's a men's Western um, Chelsea. It's under the same brand. Hey, welcome to City Boots, street worthy, homemade cowboy boots for women. Say goodbye to bulky, uncomfortable unbulky cowboy boots, and hello to feminine. That's some store brand that's advertising, but the ones I'm looking at, these are men boots. Okay. Yeah, there's a boot that's real similar, man. I'm about to save that, send it to my man one day so he can put it on the screen for us. But anyway, so how was everyone's weekend? I know I'm a day behind you guys. It looked like y'all had a night. I did a playback and listened to part of the show last night. Looked like y'all had a great time chopping it up with one another. Wish I was a part of it, but I had to listen to my body, you know. As y'all know, I think he put me on three-way or something, but Cal called me. I was out. I had to get out the bed. Oh, sure, they go freaking police. I had to get out the bed and go in the bathroom and talk to Cal. My wife was laying next to me, you know, and she was wondering what I was talking about, who I was talking to. But anyway, she was cool. She was just happy that I wasn't out on the road. I was at home. And she still didn't give me nothing last night. But she took care of me this morning. Yes, sir. Got my swerve on, you understand? Let's talk about overrated Crawford and how he's not found no one. Here we go. We got one of them haters in there. Man, we just talked about the hate last week. He might not be your favorite fighter, but you don't have to hate on him, bro. I have a different view on that, I feel this is the way I feel. I know Canelo's done a hell of a job, but I feel that until the pound for pound fighter is beaten, then he's still pound for pound. That's the way I see it. And I just don't waver from that. You can have your opinion of how you feel about the fighter or who's pound for pound or whatever, but I'm just going by the whole adage of what boxing used to be. Until a pound for pound fighter was beat, he's still pound for pound, and that's the way I roll. Now, Crawford, I know he gave an interview. I can't remember everything he talked about when he was interviewed on ESPN about his up and coming fight with Sean Porter. I'm gonna tell you guys what I see in that fight. I see a great fight ahead. I see a very challenging fight for both guys. But as we know, Sean Porter is not traditionally a knockout artist. He's a great fighter, great athlete. He's a come forward guy. He can box. He can brawl. But I've never seen him hurt to the point where he's about to go out, for a knockout. So me personally, if he's knocked out, I'm surprised because of the fact of his history. He's never shown me that he has a weak chin. He has a granite chin, in my opinion. He's taken some hell of a blows over his career. I don't see him knocking anyone out, but I also do not see him beating Terrence Crawford in a 12-round decision. I don't see it. Now, Terrence, I got a feeling is going to outbox him. Terrence is going to probably hurt him a few times, and probably a few times more than what we saw him get hurt against Earl Spence. I'm giving Earl the credit of hurting him at least that one time when he knocked him down. You don't go down unless it does something to you. And I think that I can't fairly say that Earl did hurt him with that one time there. But I also saw where Sean touched Earl a couple times and hurt him a little bit. You know, gave him reason to pause for a second. I don't think either guy was in serious trouble in that fight. I've never seen Sean Porter in serious hurting trouble in a fight. I've seen him, you know, take some blows. I've seen him, hurt, but not seriously hurt like I thought he was going to be stopped or knocked out. I hadn't seen that. So it'd be a shocker to me if he were to be knocked out. But at the same time, it wouldn't be a 100% surprise. It would be surprising, but not 100% surprise. Because Terrence Crawford, as one fighter did an interview on Trail Boxing a few years ago, he made a statement. He sparred both Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. He's always said that Earl has a cumulative power, which means that his power gets to you over a period of time. But he says Terrence Crawford has thudding power. You know, saying he can get you out of there with one punch. I believe that we saw a little bit of that in a common opponent, Kell Brooks. You know, over a period of time, he broke Kell Brooks down. Earl did, but my man Terrence, after trying to figure Kell Brooks out, the dog came out in him. He fought, got pissed off and fought, and put a punch on him that Kell said he's never been hit with before. So it never felt like that, and that was the real stoppage. There's a difference between taking a knee and stopping yourself versus a fighter, the fighter, his punch stopping. There's a big difference, you know. He didn't quit against Terrence. He was done because he couldn't, you know, he was knocked off balance. He had the wobbly legs. The referee saw him hurt seriously and didn't want to take any more damage, and he didn't protest. He admitted that he was done. So you know, Terrence, if he knocks him out, it wouldn't be a 100% surprise, but it would be surprising to me. But I've never seen Sean Porter seriously hurt like he was going out for the count.
You know what?
12-round decision. I got to go with Terrence Crawford. Go ahead.
I
Shout out to
think
Ricky
Porter.
Williams.
Ricky Williams, salute. I think Porter, he's droppable because he's been dropped from being timed. He got caught in the exchange with Errol Spence. Yep, he got timed. But he he pureed his head around like that, and then when he came out of it, bop, you know, and that's what caught him, because he didn't have to stick his hand down to stop him. He could have just did a squat, but he didn't know where he was, so he put his hand down. And when he got hit by Broner, you know how Broner is. Broner quick with his hands, but that was the one time that he did let him go, and he caught him. So, you know, when somebody goes to get pretty, I said when Spence pureed Porter's head around, and Porter, and then he caught Porter when he was coming back out of it, bam. And I said Porter could have just squatted, but he didn't know where he was, so he put his hand down to stop the dizziness. You see what I'm saying? And I mean, until he got his bearings back, so he put his hand down and touched the canvas. So that was the knockdown there. But the thing is, Spence power that he really wanted to do wasn't there. I could tell because he didn't set it up from the beginning. What he wanted to do, you could tell in his mind, what he wanted to do from the beginning was kind of give Porter what he that rough and tough tangle up and grab each other, push each other type of deal, and hitting low, hitting on the belt, on the belt, all that good stuff. That's how Sean want to fight anyway. You know what I mean? He wants to hit you wherever, the hip, the back, the shoulder.
I'm gonna
But
tell you
when he,
something. As a fighter,
Mhm.
as long as it's legal, why wouldn't you want to hit a person in those areas? I'm gonna tell you something. If when Deontay and Fury fight, all that herky jerkiness that Fury do, forget all that bull
Mhm.
crap. Hit him in his shoulders, hit him in his chest, all that. All that's fair game.
Oh,
It's all legal.
when you
As
mention
long as
that, when you mention, when you,
you stay from the
mhm.
waist up, and as long as you hit him from the waist up and don't hit him in the back, it's all fair game. So why not hit a fighter
I'm glad
where
you,
you can?
I'm glad you brought that the Fury up. Remember when Wilder? I keep saying because I'm over here driving and thinking. When Wilder um, said that,
Let's talk. My
I
bag
know
on that. I would just use that as an example. I don't want to change the subject. I still
I
got
need
something
to
I want to address with one of the guys in the chat on this Sean Porter. This Terrence
same
Crawford
here,
thing.
same here. I just wanted to get this out because I need somebody to tell Wilder this right here. When he was trying to time Fury in fight one, he said he kept he was hit. He thought he was hitting. He was gonna hit him, but he was missing, and he was like, "Why am I missing?" Because he was supposed to be head hunting, right? He said I shouldn't have been head hunting. So the reason why he was missing, he found out later. Fury was ducking his head, right? But Fury, that was a cheat move. This time, I think Fury gonna do that same thing. What he do is he duck his, he bent his head over so Wilder can hit him in the head, but he's trying to break his hand. You see what I'm saying? So that's what he's gonna try
Uh,
to do in this
I
fight.
don't
He's
see.
gonna put his
I
head
didn't see.
down.
I can't agree with you
See
on that. I didn't see that. I see a herky jerky.
Wilder saw it.
But
Wilder saw
this
it.
he wasn't trying. I don't think he was trying to break Wilder's hand. I think he was just
That's
trying
how
to
you
make
do
him
it.
miss shots.
But
No,
that's how
it's
you
a
do
little
it.
different when you ain't look if you don't respect a person's power, then you put your head into their punch. That's one thing, and you try to hurt their hand. But when you got a person to hit like Wilder, you don't risk putting your head in danger like that. He's herky jerky and he's moving because that's his fighting style. First of all, second of all,
Yeah.
he figured that he can slip his punches. He was
Would
trying
you
to slip
rather
Wilder's
hit in the
punches.
nose? Would you rather see the part of the head that you got to protect? Just make a circle right there from your nose going outward, like a little circle around your nose, but make it wide enough to go around your eyes and your chin and your nose and your jaw right there. That's the part you protect in the fight. Now, if he bent forward to duck that punch, and he some kind of way get lucky that Wilder busts that right hand up, he can't use it no more. But uh, so
Trust
at
me,
that point,
he
he,
wasn't trying to get hit with the right hand. Period. Period. I promise you that. He wasn't trying to get hit with that. And no one is trying to get hit with Wilder's right hand. No
you see,
fighter.
you see how he got
Trust
caught
me.
with it though, about 3 times.
Yeah, he got caught with it,
He
but
got caught with it
when he got caught with it, it didn't break Wilder's hand. It put a fear on his back.
because he was
That's what I'm
missing.
trying to tell you.
He was missing.
No, yeah, but I'm saying he wasn't trying to break Wilder's hand. He was trying to avoid that right hand. That's I don't. No, trust me, man. Ain't nobody
Right.
taking a chance. Let me tell you something. When Sonny
Mm-hmm.
Liston and Ali fought, that ankle punch that Ali hit him with, they called the Phantom
Mm-hmm.
Punch. I think Sonny Liston was trying to get hit with that joint. No, he wasn't trying to get hit with that, but it made perfect timing. His head went down and forward at the same time when Ali was bringing that short hook across, which is that ankle punch, and it laid his butt out. That was perfect timing. Some guys,
was he fighting
sometimes it ain't about fear. This is about boxing. Sometimes a fighter is trying to, go forward and time the punch coming. And if you can catch a guy who's bringing his punch from behind, if you can catch him before he gets that extension on his punch, and you put your head into it, you can probably do some damage to his hand at that point. But if he gets that extension,
is what I'm looking for.
If he get that extension on that punch, you ain't trying to get touched with that. Period. I don't care who you are or what era it is.
But
Fury was not trying to be
that's how
touched.
you do it.
Fury wasn't trying to
in
get
the
touched.
midst
The only time
Mhm.
Fury was trying to get in on the inside of the punches is in fight 2. Fight 1, he was trying to avoid that punch at all costs. He was not trying to get hit with that. In fight 2, he was trying to get in on it so he wouldn't have as much effect on it. And it proved effective for his style of fighting, even though I don't agree with some of the other stuff he did in the fight. I'm just saying,
He was fighting
you gotta
tall,
look at that
wasn't
fight a little bit. You gotta really pay attention to that fight, man. It ain't that what you think
He
he
was
was doing in
fighting
fight 1
tall.
was not what he was doing.
he? He was fighting
He's,
tall. But why would he duck his head?
because he's trying to slip the punches. Look,
No,
look.
he was already slipping the punches standing tall.
Now listen, the guy
Go
guy
ahead.
is 6'9". Wilder is
He's
6'7",
back.
supposedly. Is he
He
gonna
was
hold on?
already
Is he gonna
achy,
connect
breaky.
easier going? Hold on, listen. You talking too much and ain't listen. Is he gonna connect easier? A tall guy, is he gonna connect easier punching across from him, or is he gonna connect easier punching down from him? I'm a tall guy. It's easier. I'd rather fight a tall guy than a short guy. If I'm able to touch this guy,
Right.
when I'm punching, it's easier for me to connect with a guy if I'm punching straight ahead. It's not as easy if
But
I'm
don't
punching
forget,
down. Plus if I'm
don't
punching
forget now,
down, it's gonna take something off my punch. So now
Wilder and Fury the same height.
supposedly, Wilder, they're just as tall as one up, but Fury is he's just slightly a little bit taller than Wilder. That's irrelevant. What I'm saying is these guys are two giants. It's easier for them both to punch straight across from one another and connect versus punching downward. So
And who was the
Fury
more?
knew that.
Who
So
was the
Fury
more?
was ducking downward to slip the punches.
Who was more of a boxer at the time?
Who's always a boxer? Fury's always a boxer. Fury's not a puncher. Fury's a boxer. I don't get what you're going at, bro.
Yeah, see, what I'm trying to show you is that he knew better than to duck his head. You don't duck your head forward as tall as you are. He was already leaning back to slip them punches or whatever with that, using the distance and so on, keeping his chin away or whatever. But or he put it on his shoulder. Remember when he so-called like licking blood in the second fight. But what I'm trying to say is that Wilder even said it. This what clicked in my head. I said he knows Wilder is trying to hit him with that right hand, and he figured, hey, if he hit me, he hit me. Yeah, but I'm not gonna let him hit me in this area right here where he can knock me out. He's just gonna hit me in the top of my freaking head or whatever where the bone is hard, and he gonna break his own hand, and that's gonna give me a advantage to come back on him.
Guess what? In that second fight, that Wilder fought against Ortiz, what do you think he hit Ortiz at?
In the chin.
No, he didn't. He hit him square in the forehead, disconnected his whole circuit. Hit him square in the forehead and disconnected his entire circuit. The man dropped like a transformer. We talking about a guy that feels like we talking about a guy that feels like he has vibranium. Truly, let me tell you something. There hadn't been a harder puncher than Wilder in several years in the heavyweight rankings of boxing. Period. He's one of the hardest punchers in the history of the sport. You ain't trying to get hit with that right hand. You ain't trying to put your head in the way of that, especially if you get that extension on it. No sane fighter is trying to do that. Trust me. And it don't matter if he hits you on the side in the temple, or he hits you square in the forehead, or he hits you on your chin. If he hits you square, flush, the way he at the end of his punches, 9 times out of 10, you going down. That's what happened to Fury in the 12th round. He got caught with a flush punch that time.
So
from that
what
right
you're
hand,
saying is
and he laid down.
Fury is not. Fury don't even have it in his head to do that cheat move there.
To do what?
You see what I'm saying? You're saying that he wouldn't even think to cheat that way.
I didn't get what you were saying. What you said?
I'm saying that when he ducked his head forward trying to miss a punch or something, when Wilder said I kept punching in that one area where I supposed to have caught him, but some kind of way I was missing him. I was off a little bit, and I said the first thing came to my mind during that first fight, when Wilder said that, I said that's because he's ducking. When you duck like that, you taking chances, but you gonna break somebody's hand like that.
No, it ain't had nothing to do with him trying to break his hand. I'm gonna tell you what it was about. He was baiting Wilder in to make him throw that punch. You give him a certain move to make him throw that punch in that same area, and then he will slightly move out of the way of that punch because he knew what was coming. He was said that was designed. That was the way that's what Fury designed himself to. His fight style was designed for him to miss and slip those punches. He
I
wasn't.
tell you what,
That's
I
why
tell you what
Wilder
I'm
was
gonna do.
missing that punch. The
I'm,
other
I'm a,
thing, Wilder was too anxious in the first fight. He wanted to knock him out so bad. That's why he kept missing those shots.
okay.
He wasn't.
I'm gonna agree to disagree, and then we're gonna
Let's
wait
go
till
back to.
they fight
Let's go
again,
back to.
and then yeah,
Let's go back to this.
what
Let's
was it
talk
Bud
about the
and
Porter
Porter?
and Bud. Yeah.
Okay,
Shout out to Chris Lane. Best Pugils. What's up, my brother? You need to get on. You backstage. Hey, Pugils is backstage. Hey, Pugils, send Cal a text, man. He told me to text him. Send him a text, bro. I'm driving. Yeah, if you're listening, Kyle, my brother's on in the backstage. We need to get him on. Um, 3 states below. Shout out.
yeah,
I
beat
agree.
him up.
Crawford hasn't fought a true champion yet. Okay. Get
Yeah,
this
salute
smoke.
to everybody in the chat.
Shout out to Get This Smoke. Okay, now let me go back to this Crawford thing. What I'm trying to tell you, brothers, about Crawford, I'm not going to knock down or talk negative about the abilities and accomplishments of Earl Spence. I'm not going to knock down and talk about the abilities of Sean Porter. I'm not going to knock down or talk bad about or negatively about the abilities and accomplishments of Keith Thurman, and nor am I going to knock down or talk bad about the accomplishments of my man Bud Crawford. All of these guys have accomplished a lot in the welterweight division. Now, granted, we could say that Bud Crawford has not faced the best competition in the welterweight division as those other guys. However, he has not been a welterweight for as long as those other guys, and he has not been a part of the same company as those other 3 guys. Now, what we will say is that Earl Spence is a unified champion. Keith Thurman was a unified champion. Sean Porter was a 2-time champion. And we will say that Bud Crawford, not only was he a lightweight champion, a junior lightweight champion, but undisputed champion. You have to put in there, you understand? And he's also a welterweight champion who has defended his belt multiple times. Now, this guy has the longest knockout streak thus far from any one of those current fighters. Why are we pissing on his name? Now, I'm
Who
not
is that?
saying he's better than Earl. I'm not saying he's less than Earl. I'm not saying Earl is better than him. I'm not saying Earl is less than him. To me, the fight is a 50-50 fight. I don't care how you scratch it or whatever. Hopefully, Earl, his situation with the eye and everything comes out okay when these guys do get a chance to fight one another. But at the
You
same
know,
time, I don't
you know
believe in
what?
pissing on these guys' names because of the fact that we are not in the ring fighting ourselves. They are. We
Yeah,
can say
you
that
know what though?
Benavidez. Hold on, let me finish, bro. I'm old.
Hmm.
I lose my train of thought. We can say that Benavidez was a shot fighter. I disagree. Yeah, he had a bum leg because he got shot in it, but his boxing skills were still there. He had to come off of a win. We can say that the guy that Terrence beat for the title, he wasn't a great fighter. Okay, maybe not, but he does have a win over Pacquiao, regardless if you felt he won or not. We can say that Cal Brooks was washed up by the time Bud got him. But let me tell you this: he wasn't no undefeated fighter by the time Earl got him either. And the three losses that man has on his record uh, came from Triple G, Earl Spence, and Bud Crawford. And the two first losses in the first fight, he was beating the brakes off with Triple G. And then he got caught in his eye. He took a knee. Okay. The second fight against Earl Spence, it was a back and forth fight. Some people say he was, beating Earl. I always say it was a back and forth fight. I don't see where either one of them was dominant over the other. But Earl ended up getting the best of him, and he damaged his other eye, and he took a knee. The third loss was against Bud Crawford. I don't care how you slice it. You can say he was a bum fighter by that time, but by that time he come off of 2 or 3, maybe even 4 wins before he fought Bud. He wasn't coming off of a loss. He came off of a loss when he faced Earl. But I'm not going to even count that loss because he went up 2 weight classes to fight a guy who he was outclassing until he got caught. But what I will say is that when he fought Bud, he gave Bud the business the first 2 or 3 rounds. Bud got pissed off and he figured out his opponent, and he gave him something to think about and gave him something to make him go wooga, 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 made his legs wobble wobble. And I don't mean from the dance. Bud actually stopped him. The first 2 losses, he stopped himself. He got hurt. But he took the knee in both fights. But in that last fight, you ain't listen to me. Talking about Bud against Cal Brooks. When Bud beat Cal Brooks, Cal Brooks couldn't fight anymore. And Cal Brooks mentioned it himself at the end of the fight. He hit me with a punch I never felt before. I didn't see it. I never been hit like that before. He didn't say that when he lost to Earl or Triple G. Now I'm sure they hit him with something he probably hadn't felt in his eyes when they beat him. I'm just saying, I'm not going to take credit from either of these losses from these guys, and I'm not going to say that Cal Brook is a bum fighter. This guy was a champion. He only has 3 losses, and he lost 3 times to champions, where Earl Spence became the champion when he beat him. You talking about Cal Brook? Yeah. So he haven't lost any bum fights. As a matter of fact, it's more than likely Earl Spence is going to go to the Hall of Fame, more than likely. If he keeps on. Let me finish because I'm getting ready to run into a bad spot. All right. More than likely, Earl is going to be a Hall of Famer. I know Bud is a Hall of Famer. Bud retired today. He's a Hall of Famer. More than likely, the folks are going to put Triple G in, even though I don't agree with his career. But more than likely, they're going to put him in. So this guy has not lost to any bums. Y'all can say whatever you want to. He did beat the likes of a Sean Porter and took his belt. So don't discount these guys' wins or losses when they Bud doesn't have the level of competition of welterweights under his belt that the other guys have. Yeah, Cavalier lost to a knockout. That means Bud has stopped the guys. Speak on the real boxing facts. Man, it's all right to like who you like. I'm not telling you not to like that, but let's tell the truth about who these fighters are. I didn't always like certain fights, but I got to give them, credit. That's just who I am. That's how true I am about this sport of boxing. So go ahead, Picasso. I'm about to get knocked out of this area in a minute.
Okay. Jump in whenever you feel like it, all right? I don't mind jumping in there. But what I wanted to say about Kel was that he was feeling a certain kind of way. Remember, after all that happened to him, Hearn owed him. And what did he do? Instead of paying them back, he let Spence come in there and take that belt. Spence hurt him. Okay, 2 eyes broke now. And then when he sees Spence at another fight, and he asking him, "Hey man, let's run it back." And Spence said, "Man, I watched you. I watched you like the dishes. You know, he watched them, the extra soap suds and everything." And and Spence also saw
saying,
Bud at the fight and told him,
saying,
you light in the ass." You
uh,
know.
yeah. So, uh, come. Let me tell you something real quick. I remember when you and a lot of other cats said that when he fight Carl Brooks, you'll give him the credit that's due to him if he wins. After he beat the guy, you guys still say you hadn't fought anybody. So it doesn't matter what he does. And if he fight Earl and beats Earl, you're gonna say the same thing, man. So I'm convinced of that. If he fights Keith Thurman and he beats him, you're gonna say the same thing. So I know after he fights Sean and he beats him, you're gonna say the same thing. Sean was
Now,
washed up. He's lost to all the great champions. He been here. He fights and all that. Man,
I think Bud is gonna beat Porter.
I'm gonna say it's a great fight. I'm not.
I can't hear you no more, Centos. But I think
In the
Bud is
welterweight
gonna.
division.
Oh, here you go. You got.
If he calls, if he's just
Okay, I can't hear you no more. Bud.
what's up, 502 King?
Okay, there you go. There you go.
What if y'all didn't hear? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
We hear you now. Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If Bud is so lousy of a fighter and has so lousy of a resume, why do you guys want to see Earl Spence fight him? Because if this is the case, if Earl fight him and wins, it means nothing to Earl's resume, right or wrong.
That's true. But that I didn't want Spence to fight Bud. I wanted Spence to either move up. I mean, get that last belt, whoever he got to fight, and then move up. Because I wanted to see him fight in a bigger division. He a harder puncher, so go up, and see if
G-Trade, hop on.
Okay, we got somebody in there. Who is that? Somebody else in there? Everybody in there?
Yeah, I'm on now.
Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm on. You hear me?
Best pugilist?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up, man?
What's up, Picasso?
Santos, he fell off? I don't know. At first he came back in clear, and then he went back
He
out.
must be going through that bad area.
Yeah, he said he was. I guess the signal monster jumped in there and got him. What I'm trying to say is it's a lot of layers to this onion, and I don't have to. I don't want to have to explain all those layers, and I'm not trying to. But when Kell Brook was in, he fought Triple G, he fought Spence, he got hurt, broke orbital bones in both. Um, that tell you something right there. Something making his bones weak, but he Hearn Hearn was supposed to Hearn wasn't supposed to let Kel go up and fight Triple G. Period. Right? Triple Kel should have been down there in that division fighting um, Spence and them. He started running, and then he had a charge but to fight Spence. And when he fought him, he lost. And that's where Kel was looking at her and like, you owe me, man. You know, you let me go up there. I mean, he went up there for him because Triple G was ducking one of the Charlo brothers, right? And his excuse was uh, he didn't have no excuse, so Hearn brought Kel up and tried to say Kel is a big guy. He can barely hold his weight down for the 147 division. So they said they beat Kel up and moved him up, right? Big, you know how you do your turkey? You feed the turkey, and then when the turkey get real big, then you put them on the table, you know, carve them up, big ass turkey, feed the whole family. But in this case, the turkey is saying, you owe me, you know? So Kel with that attitude, and Hearn wasn't trying to support that fight. You see what I'm saying? Hearn and Bob, they leaving these fighters out there, and they looking at him like, hey man, I ain't making no money off of this. You know, so that I'm not supporting this fight. You're gonna have to get the money the best way you can, or whatever. You know, so uh, when I say that, I'm just talking about the feelings that this fighter got. He's not like he's going in to really destroy anybody. When he fought Bud, and there's no excuse, Bud did what he had to do. For some reason, Kel was doing good all the way up until bam, that one shot. Okay, to me, uh, you got to somebody got to give you some money or something and make you turn your head or get caught in the fight. You can be focused all this time and then at the end of the fight get caught. You know what I mean? I mean, at a certain point get caught. So the way I see it is, um, Bud should have fought somebody that wasn't even um, on Spence's kill list already. He should fight somebody else. Uh, you got Boots Enos and the what is it, Virgil Ortiz and and, and he could have fought Porter. He could have fought Pacquiao. He could have fought all these people before Spence even got to him. He could have fought Ugas. You know what I mean? But he
How do we
fought.
know that for certain? How do we know that for certain that he could have just fought these guys?
Why not go after him? Why not go after those people?
Who's to say that he didn't?
They
We don't know what happens on the back end. To be honest with you, we should, as fans, I think that they pulled the curtain back a little bit too much and have showed too much. We should know about how much they make. We should know about the tiny bit we know about contracts. It's easy to say you should have fought that one or this one. We don't know what happens behind closed doors, and frankly, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. My main focus is what happens in the ring. I don't give a shit about your contract issues. I don't give a shit about who gets what percent. I don't give a shit about who's A side, B side. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm not interested in the business side of it because I'm not part of the business side of it. So why the hell would I care?
That's why I'm just talking about the fighter. So they was up for grabs. He could have went and got him. All you gotta do is campaign for him.
That's what you say, but you don't have any facts to back that conversation up. It's just an opinion, right?
No, I got a fact. The fact is this: you a fighter,
hmm
you in that division, and you try to be undisputed.
Again, that's your opinion because you're not involved in any of these people's business. You're a fan just like I am.
If I'm in that division, I'm looking for a fight that's gonna not bring me the money. I'm looking for a fight that's gonna make me relevant. You see what I'm saying? The money gonna come. I ain't worried about that. And then I'm gonna move up after I run through that division. I'm gonna move up, and that's That's thinking like a fighter to me. Now, if you got somebody that's feeling like, oh, I'm not fighting him, I'm not fighting him, but I'll fight him.
All right.
Okay,
I
so
don't
what
see.
you're saying is that you have more passion for his career
Future's gonna
than
shoot.
he has for his career.
We
That's
gotta
what you're
get
saying, because that's what
excuse,
it says.
I'm
excuse me,
saying,
fellas.
I'm
Hey,
saying
we
what
gotta
it
get
seems
best
like is
futures back on the panel, man.
it don't seem like he wants to fight for
What's up,
relevancy.
Centos?
What's up? What's up, my
Martin
man?
Nash.
My bad.
Martin Nash.
I got some visuals. That ain't Mark Nash. That's Troy.
Well, who is that?
What's up, Troy? That's Troy Grant. Ain't
It's
that
Martin
Troy?
Nash, right?
Yeah, it's Troy.
No,
Troy.
it ain't Mark
Oh,
Nash. It's Troy. Hey,
man,
Troy.
y'all sound the same.
Hey, Troy. Me and you 100% on the same page. I just heard y'all talk about the
No,
business of
Centos is good.
boxing versus all that. There, I'm with you at that. You're right.
Centos
I'm a
over here
boxing
recruiting.
fan. The business don't have nothing to do with me as a fan. All I want to do is see the guys fight. And I agree with
Exactly.
what you were saying also that we don't know what fights have been attempted to be made by Crawford's team. But at the same time, I'm not saying his team has done a great job for him. I'm just saying we don't know all that stuff. We don't know all the intricate pieces to whatever. We just know what they've let us know. And I
And
agree with what Troy's saying 100%.
thank you. And
And
as
guess
fans,
what?
we should know. As
I'm
No,
fans,
not
we
we
gonna
don't
should
worry
need to
know
about
know.
that.
that.
We don't need to know. When I was a kid, I didn't know what
Mhm.
persons were all about and all that. I just know they were prize fighters and they were getting paid to fight. All I care about is they were fighting. I
Bingo.
don't need to know all that bull crap. I just want these
Yeah.
guys to fight. I want to see the best fight the best. I don't know who all heard what I said before I got into the turbulence area. But I'm gonna
Nobody
say
heard it.
this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. You guys that wanna, pick and choose. It's all right to pick and choose your favorite fighter, but to clown these fighters about their resumes and all that, you guys are way off beat with that bull crap, man. Let me tell you something. If Terrence Crawford's accomplishments is so terrible compared to Earl Spence's, why do you want to see Earl fight him? Because if Earl fights him, that does nothing for his resume, according to you guys. If the guy's resume sucks so bad, so he shouldn't be fighting Earl because that means it's not going to help Earl's resume. But at the
Centos, what
same
do you got to
time,
say
the
about
box
Breed?
the boxing world know what's up. That's why they want that fight, and that's why you guys, as fans or hater fans or whatever you want to call yourself, want that fight too because you know the boy's good, and we know Earl is good. Good,
You
real
see what I
boxing
said,
fans want to see the
Centos?
best fight the best, and that's what I want to see those two fight.
You see what I said? I said I didn't care to see Spence fight Bud. I just wanted Spence to run through the division, get the belts or whatever he was trying to do, and move up. Because
But
I saw
that's
that
fine too.
power.
But I'm talking about some of these guys in the chat that I've been going back and forth with.
Yeah. Oh,
The
them.
ones
I guess
the
they
ones that want to
Bud.
make they feel like what's up, Sheldon?
You talking about the
Let me come.
Bud
Let
fans?
me in. Hey, Sheldon Morrison is backstage. Let my man in. He's trying to get a word in. You understand?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with Bud.
Got
Bud got to go through
Crawford
that
got the
division. I like to see
WBO
him
belt.
go through there.
He lost
I
his
like to
belt.
see him run through there and
We
fight some of
won't
the people
mention his
that's trying
name
to
again.
come up in that division, like Boots Enos, somebody that we looking at that's saying that, oh, that's the next best fighter out there. You know, but why
What's
run
up,
away
Sheldon?
from that? Go
My
What's
towards
my
up,
it.
thing
brother?
is
You know what I mean?
my
I
thing.
heard your point.
I just want
I
to
heard your point, Centos.
go ahead,
I heard
Tony, bro. No,
I
you good.
heard your point, Centos, and that's my whole issue with all this resume talk. Because
Yeah,
resumes don't mean shit.
right.
Sonny Liston had a better resume with Muhammad Ali than they fought. What did it mean? It mean a goddamn thing.
Yeah, man, Sonny Liston was getting his
But
head
who's
cracked
talking
that
about
night.
resumes
It don't
anyway?
mean
We talking
nothing,
about
man.
Now
we
This
listen
is
to
what
what
talking
he
we
about
said,
talking
Picasso.
about.
Listen to what he
If
said,
this dude
Picasso.
is so weak, if this dude is he's such an easy mark, he's an easy lick, can't fight, all these dudes are better than him. Why they wasn't rushing over there to go get that strap? And don't blame Bob. Why they wasn't rushing over there to go get that strap?
I
But
don't know.
It's an
better yet,
easy
my brother.
answer.
Yeah, but better
Huh?
I
yet,
don't know about that, but
why they want to see Earl fight him? I mean,
So
why you want
bad.
to see Earl fight
I don't
a
need.
He
so
ain't
much
shit.
of a
What he
lesser
was
opponent?
going to fight him for? He ain't shit,
Yeah,
remember?
I don't need Earl to fight Bud. What I'm trying to say is, the people that if I compare anything
Casso,
between Bud
we
and
ain't
Spence,
necessarily talking about you, bro. We got people in the chat that's
oh no
speaking
no
in
no,
this area. That's what
I
we're
got you.
addressing.
Okay,
They ain't necessarily speaking to you. We talking about the
but
folks in the chat, bro.
I do want to
What's
see
up, Shelton?
Bud fight somebody that haven't been beat up or watched.
Oh, okay. Well, by the time when he fought for that WBO title, that guy hadn't been beat up.
Who?
And
Horn,
Picasso,
Horn.
when he knocked Porter out, they gonna say, well, Errol finished him off and he wasn't what he used to be.
Right,
They still gonna have something to complain
right,
about, no matter
right.
what.
Every
If you
time.
I
don't like
know.
somebody, just say you don't like them, and then we
That's
can
it.
accept that better.
Yeah. Instead of
Nah,
being a hater for the sport of boxing.
yeah, exactly. I just don't. Me personally, I don't feel like I don't feel like Bud is that guy that Spence got to beat. Like I think it's Boots Enos. If Spence gonna beat
Well, let
anybody in
me
that
ask you a
division
question.
before he
Let
move
me ask
up,
you a
it'll be
question,
What has
Bud.
Boots
Picasso.
done? What has Boots done at
Let me ask, what is he,
147?
who has he fought? Who
Yeah.
has Boots
It's
fought?
it,
Who
it,
has
it
he
What I
it's
beat?
not
want.
it's not what he's done beat.
Nobody.
It's
Hold
what
on. Listen to what he's
it's
saying.
what
Listen to what he's saying. He
it's
did
that
what?
potential.
It's not what he's
He's
done. It's that potential.
potentially
Wow.
You don't. You
look.
man. You hear what you're
It's
saying, bro?
Look, I'm saying that guy is potentially able to take over that division. He's
But how
younger.
you
He
gonna
can
know
do
if
all
you
that
don't see
stuff.
him in there with somebody?
He was in there with somebody. When I see everybody talk down on Van Herden. When I see, I didn't talk down on Van Herden. I thought Van Herden was a solid fight for Spence at the
Let me
time.
step in here real quick, brother. Let
Man,
me just say this real
that
quick.
guy won nothing, man. That Van Herden won nothing, man. I mean, he was gonna win that fight, and even if he had one of his eye, if he had both his eyes covered up, he was still gonna win that fight.
Right,
That was
right. But let
nothing.
me say this real quick. Okay, so you knock Crawford because you're saying he hasn't fought anybody, but then you praise Boots who hasn't fought anybody yet either. So how do you come up with that contradiction?
Now Boots, I saw Boots fight, and I said when Boots fought one of the what you got one of the little brothers, Gary Russell brothers. When I saw him fighting in the amateurs, I said,
We talking
man,
about the pros, baby. We talking about pros
I
right here and
understand
now.
that. I understand that, but a fight is a fight. When
No,
you in that
sir. We
ring,
talking
that's a
about
fight.
present day, baby. We talking about present day.
No,
Yesterday don't mean nothing for
pros
you.
is
I'm talking about this
pros and amateurs is
generation.
completely different. Completely different style of boxing.
Different
Why?
style of fight.
Well, then when the rounds are shorter, you got to get at it. Right now, you can go ahead and play around and time yourself and wear the person down and all that. But back then, yeah, you got to get at it. So, but
Because
what I'm trying to
I
say
don't
is, you
know.
said that I never saw
nine
a
times out
fight.
of ten,
I have.
9 times out of 10, if you are an American amateur, you 9 times out of 10 you too young to have gotten your full man strength. Now these guys, when they become pro and they get into some of them early 20s, some mid 20s, they get into their full man strength. That's a whole different situation because
Yes,
if
it
you think
is.
about it, you as a man now versus you when you were a boy, that strength is a whole different level, and that confidence level mentally is a whole different level. So it
See,
doesn't compare, man. It's totally
I
different.
don't want to get into the semantics of this thing. I really want to
You
just talk
already
about.
have, bro.
No,
I'm,
I'm
I'm
saying that the guy has potential. He's stronger, and when you see him in
okay.
like one fight, how he's dominating, and you see him in another fight, and he's dominating. I want to see him keep fighting, but I'm
Let's
just
just
talking about
stick to
Okay,
the.
early.
okay,
Okay,
okay. Has Crawford not? Does he not have potential?
Man, I think Boots take out everybody Crawford fought already in this 147
let's
division.
just say this.
He may and he may not.
He may.
But the
Yeah,
thing
I think
about
he
it,
absolutely.
may.
what he has not accomplished so far is what Terrence has accomplished. He has not accomplished a championship belt. He has
I ain't
not
got no
accomplished that.
problem with Bud.
So
I just don't
we
think the people that Bud fought
right now, I love Boots,
is
but I
going.
think Boots need to wait his turn because sometimes you can put a fighter up through there too soon
I, I got
and
a
you can
good
mess up
question
his
for you.
career.
I got a good question for you. All the
I
people,
Shoot.
don't know if it's gonna be good.
if you take away the 140 accomplishments,
Well, like I always tell them, Centos, so put your favorite fighter in there. Let's see what happened to him.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Because you can't say that Crawford hasn't fought anybody and then jump out with Boots Ennis
Man,
and
that
say
was,
say XYZ. That is just it's the same conversation you having. The only
hey,
difference is that one's a champion.
you're showing the wrong kind of flavor when you do that. I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. True fans of boxing know when they hear a guy or a woman speak about their favorite sport if they are a true fan of that same sport. And right now, some of the favoritism language that I'm hearing lets me know that, which is not factual, it lets me know that some people are not a true fan of boxing. They're true fans of certain fighters. Just like a lot of people always said, are you a true fan of the Chicago Bulls or are you a true fan of Michael Jordan?
Neither one.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I was a true fan of Michael Jordan at the time.
You
That's
know,
what brought me to the Bulls.
you know,
But
Roy
I'm
I'm from
just
the
Jones
saying,
Bronx,
said,
it's the
baby.
same difference.
I'm from the Bronx, baby. I couldn't stand Jordan. I couldn't
you know,
stand
Roy
him.
Jones
Yeah, I
said
understand what you're saying, but I'm just
can
using that
see
analogy
nothing
so
out
they'll
of
understand where I'm coming from. Because right now, when they speaking in the language that they're speaking, they're cutting these guys short about their accomplishments. You ain't saying a whole lot. You're saying a whole lot without saying a whole lot. And,
I,
you might want to think about what you're
Well,
talking about because
well,
see, when you're talking to guys that are or women that are peers of the sport, you really you open up a can of worms. You're never gonna win that conversation. I'm telling you now.
I
We will
tell you
never
what, though,
a real
Centos, right?
peer won't let you win that conversation. Go ahead.
Right. But I tell you what, coming up, for some reason, I couldn't even tell you why now that I'm grown. I was a big fan of Tommy Hearns. And when Ray beat him, I was like, I can't stand him. But I tell you what, I always watched Ray Leonard fight because I had that much respect for him. And I know he was going to do something. He was going to give me something for my money, right?
Right.
I always
Right.
watched him fight. I didn't watch him fight so I could see him lose. I actually enjoyed watching him fight, but I was still hurt that he beat Tommy. I was still hurt.
what year was that? Was that like 78?
That was not. When did they first fight the first time? 92?
81.
81.
90s.
It's for
81.
81.
Oh, I'm sorry.
81.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I meant to say
81.
80. But yeah, I was about
81.
10 or 11 or something back then.
Yeah.
Starting 81. Hey, fellas,
Man.
I got to go back to work, man. I just wanted to chime in because I heard the conversation. I'll
And I
get
got to
at
go
y'all
back
when
to
I get
sleep.
off if y'all still up at 3:30.
Somebody
I'm going to
trying
Yeah.
sleep, man.
Yeah.
I got to go to the doctor's in a few
Pleasure, my brother.
hours. All right, brother.
Be safe at work, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, man. I'm not
Hey, I'm
trying
getting
to be on.
in the back of my truck, so y'all chop it up. I'm going on mute.
Yo.
I'm not trying to be on either side real hard because I ain't trying to be behind some guy like that. You see what I'm saying? I'm looking at what everybody else is looking at, and I'm just making my opinion. Um, I'm making an opinion here, and I'm seeing what some people are seeing, and I see that there's some people that's ignoring some things about a person because they like him so much. It's okay to like him, but I just don't like a guy that much to where I gotta make excuses for him or pad his career or anything like that. What I'm trying to say is there's some guys out there that can fight. You can't take away Bootina's skills that he's showed already. Everybody's like, God damn, this dude right here is gonna be the next king of the division or whatever. You know what I'm saying? After Earl Lee, well, um, I was like, I'm more like, well, Earl ought to fight him. Crawford was only fighting certain level of fighters, if you ask me. But because I mean, the way he was getting them out of it, I was like, find somebody that's not that didn't get hurt or washed, and then because I'm right there at the borderline of saying this guy is
You
a
do
good
know that he
fighter,
got his 147 belt from an undefeated champion that was never beat, right?
man. Horn,
Pugilist, you got anything to say on this subject, brother?
Horn and Pacquiao. were like going neck and neck, and they said Pacquiao. Well, I saw the fight too, so I had Pacquiao winning.
Yeah,
So
I don't got
I'm,
much to say, man. I had
I'm
the
more
same
like
discussion
they
earlier,
gifted
earlier today, so same
Horn.
thing. I don't really want to retread
Okay,
it.
just like Porter with Ugas. I feel like Porter got gifted because they wanted to see a Spence and Porter. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, and it's the people that's bringing all this stuff into fruition. Everybody that's pushing Bud. I mean, um, that's talking about it. They keeping it alive. I mean, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? What I do care about is a scene, is a fight with somebody that's gonna go in there and do a job as far as like trying to get the other guy out of there. From all I see is it seems like it's a setup.
Kanalaskis was a good fighter, and he knocked him out. This is after he dropped Crawford, but he knocked him out.
You talking
Yeah,
about
he's
Green
a good fighter.
Machine?
No, I don't know his nickname. I just know Kanalaskis. I guess I'm pronouncing it wrong, but you know what I'm
Oh,
talking about. He
I
just
think
fought Ortiz, the same guy who just fought Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, that's Mean Machine. That's Mean
I
Okay,
Machine.
think
Mean
that yeah,
Machine.
that
Yeah,
was him. That was him. That was him. Yeah, that guy. You know, um,
go,
I can't. That guy right there
go ahead.
didn't
Go
even
ahead.
have a good.
Go ahead.
He didn't even have a good.
He had one loss, right?
You,
Before he fought
okay,
before he
I
fought
don't want to
Crawford.
say that. I don't want to say nothing about the resumes and stuff like that because I don't
Here
have
we go.
those names in front of me. So what I want to say is that that guy right there, you put him in there with my guy. My guy is Spence, and because I'm gonna tell you like this: when you go to fights, you got to pick somebody. Even if it's two people you don't like, you got to pick somebody, and you got to root for your guy. That's just gonna help the sport. You
I
see what
don't
I'm
have a
saying? And in this case, I'm way over here at work talking about the guy that I root for because I like it. When I first saw his style, I said, man, I like that. He's doing everything that I want a fighter to do, and he got the power behind it. And I said,
no,
okay, when I see him fighting different people, I said, go for that guy right there. You need to fight that guy. He don't hear me. He just he going and fighting the tough competition. That's all I want him to do, and that's why
can
I
I
stand
be
behind
honest
him.
with you?
Yeah.
I enjoy what I see in the ring. If both of these cats step in the ring,
Mhm.
I really think Crawford would beat Spence. But at the end of the day, I'm still a fan of both of them because I appreciate their skill. I don't give a damn about anything else. That's just how I view things. Now, there's certain fighters, I'm going to say, well, certain things that you kind of lose respect for them, but you still watch them in the ring because they're fun to watch in the ring. But I don't really I'm tired of the whole I'm over here and I can't support this. This is a sport, man. It's not a love affair.
That's true. And I see people they I mean they ignoring uh, certain things about a guy, uh, and then it's almost like they put him way up there on the tower, you know. And I'm like, hey, why you gotta do all of that? Just tell him to go fight somebody. Just like I just said about Spence, he was going after these people. He's the one that's saying strap season. He's the one that's pushing. I don't got to do nothing. You see what I'm saying? They the one putting money up with these fights and so on. He's the one that's coming out and say, "I'm gonna fight this guy, that guy, and then I'm gonna come see you like that." And that's what I
Okay,
want to hear. Yeah,
real quick. I got a question for boy, this is small. Pugilist, right? I
best
can't see the
pugilist,
rest of the letters in your name, brother. That's why I'm just
best
saying that
pugilist.
part of your name.
Oh no, this Picasso right here.
No,
That's
no, no,
Yeah,
no, man. I'm talking to the other brother over there.
yeah.
that's best pugilist.
Oh, okay, best pugilist. Okay.
Yeah,
You from Brooklyn, right?
No Queens.
Oh,
I,
okay. Dag, man. I thought you was from Brooklyn because I'm from the Bronx. I was gonna ask you about the fight back in the day because I know we probably in the same age group with Aaron Superman Davis and Mark Breland, right?
yeah, I trained him when I was fighting. I trained in Brooklyn.
Okay. Okay, so who'd you have in that fight? Who you going for? You were going for Brooklyn or Bronx in that fight?
I know both of them. Both of them my good friends. But me and Aaron,
Yeah.
both of them, I'm cool. I'm cool with both of them. But
Okay.
Aaron is my dude, though. You know what I'm saying? Me and Aaron came up together. We fought at Junior Olympics together. We started with JO together. You
Okay.
know,
Okay.
and me and
Yeah.
his father, Tumblr. That's my dude. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Because you know what, man. I did an interview with him, and I still keep in touch with him, man. I was definitely going for Aaron in that fight, but it didn't change my view of Mark Breland. Every time Mark came on TV, I was still watching him. I was just happy that he lost to Aaron. You know how that worked, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's called being a fan, yo. Sports. That's why you call it sports fan. It's called being a fan. There's nothing wrong with that. You can like whoever you like. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what makes the sport good. Any sport, you're gonna have somebody that you favor. So I don't see no issue with that. Everybody has a right to like who they
That
like.
speechless is talking, but I can't hear him. It sounds like a wah 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 wah.
Well, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with you. Everybody else can hear him, Picasso.
Yeah. I can hear him.
Yeah. So
Oh, okay. You can hear him, Centos?
everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear
So
him fine.
yeah. So
Dang.
there's nothing wrong with
What a
that. Everybody
beat.
has a. Everybody has a. Somebody that they favor. So no problem with that. And of course, if you got people that's from your hood and you're gonna favor them,
Right.
it's nothing wrong
Home
with
team.
that.
It's the
It's,
home team.
yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Even if they ain't from your home team, if you
Ain't
like
nothing wrong.
somebody,
Right.
you
You like
like them. It's
somebody, you like them.
like you
And
said,
just
like
say
when
that.
you was young, you said you started digging Muhammad Ali, although your mother didn't like him, and
Yeah,
you didn't like him
I
at
didn't
first.
like him in the very
Okay.
beginning because she didn't like him. But as I got older and got to understand the sport more, I had to give the man all due respect for not only what he did for the sport, but what he did for the people. But to see greatness in before my very eyes, I had to give credit where credit's due. Just like right now, as since I was a child, I have never liked the Dallas Cowboys, but
Mm.
I will give them credit. Now, if I'm just cutting up, messing with one of my brothers, I might talk bad about him. But I don't mean that. When I'm talking realistically, I'm gonna give them credit in every aspect and every statistical category that they fall in, because I'm a fan of the sport of football. Now, when it comes down to this thing called boxing, like Pugils is saying, and I've been saying this whole time, it's fine to love who you love and like who you like. Don't piss on another man's accomplishments because you don't like him. Now let me tell you something. When the same fans that's pissing on Terrence Crawford right now because he loved Earl Spence so much, these are the same fans that was cheering Bud on before he became a welterweight. And put that in your pipe and smoke it. The ones that's listening to me, what I'm saying, because you know it's true. They have the same fan following before Bud became a welterweight. Now, if you didn't like you liked the man then, but now he's a competitor to your favorite fighter. Now you want to piss on his accomplishment. That ain't right.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like who you like and want to root for who you want to root, but you don't have to piss on this man's accomplishments because you don't like him. Like I said, I like both fighters. It's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. I don't see either fighter having the edge at this moment, but at the same time, I'm not gonna piss on either one of them's career. If one loses to the other, you know what I'm gonna say? The best man won, and I'm still gonna be proud of the other man. I'm not gonna clown these two guys because I like them, that I respect them and their abilities and their accomplishments that much. But I'm not gonna hate on either one of them.
I 100% agree because I remember, when I spoke to, Iran Barkley, man, and we both from the Bronx. I was telling him I was torn in that fight because, I was a big fan of Tommy, like I said, but Iran was from the Bronx. Then the following morning when I woke up, I heard he knocked Tommy out. I was like, damn, Tommy. But yeah, I ran from the Bronx. I was about 16, 17 years old when he knocked out Tommy in the first fight. I was like,
Yeah,
dang, Tommy got knocked out, but damn it, I ran from the Bronx. I ran from the Bronx.
yeah. Iran was coming through. He was coming through doing his thing, man. And I tell you, When he knocked Tommy out, I was like, whoa. That's when I really realized how serious Iran Barkley was. And I'm gonna tell you, I felt like Tommy should have retired after that, but he didn't. He kept on fighting, moving on up in weight, and kept
Centos,
fighting.
no.
You know what I'm saying? Well,
No.
the reason I say that because he had lost to Sugar Ray. His chin was suspect, man. He lost to Sugar Ray. He was winning that fight. He lost to Hearns. He was winning that fight. He demolished Durant, and then he was beating Barkley, and Barkley knocked him out. So I just felt like his chin was so suspect. He just probably would need to give it up. But no, he did. He went on to do great before he
Great things, but
retired.
I don't think his chin was suspect at all. I'm gonna tell you why. He really only got stopped by 2 people. That's Hagler, who was known for being a puncher at the time, and Barkley, who we found out was a damn puncher. And if you realize something, I think one of Barkley's last. Nah. Listen to me. No, what I mean by that, he was exhausted. That was exhaustion and everything else. Sugar ain't really knock him out. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. No, but
they both had to fight 15 rounds.
Hear me out.
Each man had to be tired. So
yeah. But hear me out, though. And if you look at it, Barkley finished his career at heavyweight, man. So it wasn't like he wasn't no little dude. I don't think Barkley finished. One of Barkley's last fights was a heavyweight. He won a WBU title. You didn't know he was a heavyweight champion? I did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I'm not saying he didn't, but I didn't know that. I thought
he did.
He might have went up to light heavy.
He did finish at heavyweight. But let me tell you something.
Right. Because he beat the South African.
But let me tell you something. I know Iran Barkley. Iran Barkley. I think I told you the story, Centos, when I was telling y'all before. When I was younger, training at Town Square Boxing Club with them, I used to be around them. Iran Barkley was always a big ass middleweight. Like when I was young, when I used to watch them and shit, I used to be like, yo, them some big motherfuckers. Like to be middleweight, he always looked like a light heavyweight to me. He never looked like a middleweight to me. Like when I was around them and I used to watch them spar, I never forget. I saw him sparring with this little short, stocky, muscular motherfucker one day, man. And they was going hard, you know? They was going so goddamn hard. I was like, God damn, I don't want none of that shit, kid.
You ever seen him spar with Simon Brown? Because he sparred with Simon Brown back in the day, too.
Yeah, I see them boxing, man, in there. I was like, God damn, them some hard-hitting motherfuckers, man. They some big-ass middleweights, man. So he was a big size, always a big size dude, man. You know, sweating down to get into that, down to that middleweight and shit. And but he was always a big size middleweight, man.
Yeah, he was huge.
Hey, hold on, let me say something. Hey, Cam, if you're awake, one of the fellas is trying to get in. He was backstage a minute ago. NO Boxing. He was trying to come in. He wanted to debate me on some boxing, so let him in.
I tell you what, I don't think you say I always push my show, but
when we talk about, I'm going to say this real quick. I heard talking about, because I got disconnected for a little bit on my headset. But I heard y'all talking about like the Hearns Leonard fight, and I remember that shit. When I was younger, when that fight took place, you know, I was a big Leonard fan. My father was a Hearns fan, so you know, he used to take me to the fight on like the closed circuit television and stuff like that to watch the fights. And you know, when that fight came, you know, it was a big fight, man. That was a mega fight at the time. And you know, like I said, I was a Leonard fan. He was a Hearns fan, and for the longest of time, you know, my dad was mad as hell that Hearns lost that fight. You know, for the longest of time, he was mad as hell about that shit.
Like me,
you know. But I was like, yo, that's the way that shit goes, man. You know, that's the game, man. Like, you know, when you look at those type of fights, you know, it don't take much to separate them guys when they all close to the same level.
Right. Exactly.
You know, it don't take much, man.
No, it don't take much. But you know, let me say this, because and Centos, no, I ain't trying to promote myself this time. Y'all go over there to Major Key, you know, and check out some of the interviews. Like the only reason I know so much about Iran is that we did an interview with him. The only reason I know so much about Aaron is because we did interview with him, man. So that's how I'm able to know all these things about these brothers. you know, and then I talked to him on the back end too, because
Yeah, that's cool.
I just like learning. I
That's
just like
good.
learning.
You know, he had
Yeah.
they
'Cause I
did a
know
they did a they
I
did
know
a
both of them.
documentary
Aaron,
on Iran
that's
Barkley
my
not
bro.
long ago, earlier this year. I forget which network it was. I saw that on I don't know if it was Netflix or if I saw it on one of my other little apps. But it's pretty interesting about him, his career, the way he came up as a young man, the way he was supposed to go. He's supposed to have been a part of that Olympic team, but he had a child and things of that nature he needed to take care of, and he ended up going pro before those guys. I mean, when those guys went to the Olympics, when the Brelanders and all of them went to the Olympics. So
yeah, he
gotta
was
check
doing.
that out. He's got an interesting story, man.
Yeah, because he told us. He said he was out in the streets doing some some extra things as well. He had to get
Yeah.
himself straight.
He's-
And his sister
Yeah.
could fight. He has a sister
Yeah,
that
his
actually
sister.
got him
His
into
sister
boxing.
was
Yeah,
training him.
his
His
sister.
sister was training him.
His sister. She was she was like a street legend out there, man. She was getting
That's
busy.
what I heard. That's what I heard. She was nothing
Yeah.
to
She was
play with.
getting busy.
Yeah.
Right.
And she was in his corner most of his career.
She was
Yeah,
like
because
she
I
was
was.
like a street legend out there
I
getting
actually
busy.
went to high school not too far from the projects where he grew up. I went to high school, Alfred E. Smith. That's in the South Bronx. And he grew up in what, Morris
Yeah.
projects, so yeah, something like that. So that's not too far from where I went to high school.
But all of them used to run together. Because my big bro, Davey Moore. You remember Davey Moore?
Jack, yeah. I know that.
That's my big bro right there. He him, Iran Barkley, and all them, like they all was real close and shit, run together. They all from up that part of the city, and they doing their boxing thing, but they connected to the street too.
Okay, Anno Box, I got you, bro.
And you know who else was from that area too? Because my school was by his projects. Hector Camacho.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yep.
Hector was a wild dude, man. It was nothing to see him come around in the BMW. He got two women in the car. One's on his lap, and you can figure out what's going on with that. And just got some white stuff on his nose. He's just doing his thing.
Hey, Hector was living his best life, man. Just like any kid growing up in the hood, right? And you see these street legends out there doing their thing, right? That's who you wanted to be like a lot of times. Hector lived that life, man. When he got big enough, strong enough, money enough, he lived that life, man. Street legend style, you know what I'm saying? Hood famous. You know what I'm saying?
Those dudes was all, they all from the hood, man. But there was some cool dudes. Like Hector was always real cool. All the times I was ever around him
too. Hector was like a handball champion too. So
yeah. All the times I was ever around them, they was real cool, man. Like, I remember I used to see them, like Hector and them, them Puerto Ricans. They used to wear them. We talking about the leather suits. That was them. Some niggas had them whole leather suits, man. The jackets, pants, shoes. They used to have
Eddie Murphy joint that we were talking about.
And then they would have little like tails and shit, feathers hanging off of their
hats,
pants, and hats and shit.
Yeah,
they was real fly with that shit, man.
No, but on the street, Hector was a real fighter. In the ring, he might have been flashy, but on the street, he was a tough, rough dude. He wasn't flashy on the street.
Nah,
Hector Camacho would knock you the hell out. On the street.
One thing about Hector and a few other fighters over the history, man. Sometimes you're too connected to the streets. You see what I'm saying? He never let go of the streets, and sometimes you got to separate yourself a little bit. You can still be connected, but a little separated from it. Okay, the lifestyle I live right now, I'm somewhat connected, but I'm still separated. You know what I'm saying? My respect when I go back to my hood is still there, but at the same time, I'm separated enough where I don't put myself in harm's ways or have to worry about too much looking over my shoulder and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta do that, man. You gotta keep your credibility and your respect, but at the same time, you gotta separate yourself so you don't get caught up in some malice that's unnecessary.
I never sold drugs, but I tell you what I did have, though. I had one of them grandmothers who was a praying grandmother, and everybody loved her, man. I'm not gonna say the cat's name, but one of the most dangerous cats in my neighborhood. He was like a super kingpin. He used to come pray with my grandmother. Now on the street, he was a monster. I'm not even gonna tell you this. He was just a monster. When he came into my house with my grandmother, you would think he was a child. Just the way that he looked at my grandmother and how he has so much respect for her and
You know
all
what
that.
that was?
Yeah,
You and your grandmother got to see the true side of that brother.
yeah. And he used to
You
give me.
see, sometimes you got to be one. You got to be this certain individual when you're out there, living a certain lifestyle. But then when you get around certain people, you can be naturally who you are. Just like for me, I was always a guy that respected others, and I've always tried to help others. But at the same time, I could have a little mean streak to myself, that a lot of people didn't know about because I was always that carefree, happy-go-lucky type guy in the public's eye. To my family, I was a charitable, heartfelt guy, but they also knew I had that mean streak in me. They knew that true mean streak in me. My family did. Um, then on the inside, I had to be a certain way. Um, I displayed both sides of me, the happy-go-lucky guy, but I also showed the brother, if kill or be killed type dude. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go. I never believe in going around starting anything with anyone, but I believe in standing up for myself, standing firmly on what I believe, and not letting anybody disrespect that. You know what I'm saying? You respect me, I respect you. You disrespect me, I have to give you that disrespect back. You know what I'm saying? And it was just, you know, the brother that you and your grandmother witnessed and dealt with. That's truly who he was. That's the guy. That's the guy that of himself that he admired. Me, I don't like. Me and my homies. We got this saying as Cento, and then as our Cento. Cento, uh, he can be cool, but he can be the one that'll forget all about there's rules and regulations and there's laws and things like that nature. When he's angry and upset, he's trying to get at you. You know what I'm saying? But then as our Cento, the methodical thinking, business minded guy that's not gonna try to, he's trying to make sure everybody's eating. That type of dude. But the negative side of me, man. Well, actually, Cento got two sides. He's a happy-go-lucky dude, or he can be that crazy. I got to take care of my business, dude. I don't like the darker side of me. And that brother that you're speaking of, I bet you he didn't like the darker side of himself
Well,
because
to be honest with you, Centos, I was
mhm,
a child. I was about 15, but I was terrified of that dude because I've seen some of the things he did. But
yeah,
at the same time, when my grandmother came around that corner and came around into the neighborhood, he told all of them cats stop cussing and to carry yourself a certain
right.
way and
That's
all
that
of that.
dude. Yeah, yeah.
And
I know the
if he
guy.
saw me out in the street, he would grab me up and talk about take your ass to school. Then
Right.
then after he would come over and talk to my grandmother, pray with her. She would never take his money ever. So when she left the room, he'd be like, "Look, put this in her purse, and if you don't, I'm gonna know." And I'm
Right. Right.
so of course I want to keep it, but I had this feeling that he would actually know.
You're gonna find out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I put that money in
See,
somewhere where
see,
she could
a
find
cat,
it. Yeah.
a cat like that, even though you feared that guy for what you knew he was capable of doing and what probably seen him do, you saw that other side of him, and you, to a certain extent, admired the more pleasant side of that brother, the caring side of him, because he told you to go to school. He made sure everyone respected your grandmother. That was that real dude, man. That other guy, that was the character and the role he had to play for the streets to keep his business
He
to the
played that
way
real
he
well
had
in
to.
a bunch of
Yeah,
states. And so in a bunch
yeah.
of states, he played
Well,
it
I
real
mean,
well.
hey, it get like that sometimes, man. I ain't saying it's right. I'm just saying that sometimes people go to those guys right there. Sometimes could be the most um, heinous guys. Devious. It's like they just two different people, man. One minute they can want the worst for this individual, and next minute they can be the most caring person you ever run into. and that's why it's always a love-hate situation for a person like that, as far as on fame, the fame level in the area where they stomping grounds were. Um, it's crazy, man. It's hard to explain, but it's that was reality for a lot of people in a lot of different hoods around the country. Still is to this day. You know, you're wondering how can somebody love an evil, twisted mind person like that. But when you see that goodness in them, you'll see why. You'll understand it a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, you'd be wondering why would any female want to be with this evil person? But you
Yeah,
don't know if he's good to that woman or not. You know, sometimes that evil person could be evil to the women too. But at the same time, I mean, you know, a lot of these cats and women that that carry their lives like that, they had some good things about them that certain people knew. And that's why they were beloved to a certain extent. Now, some people beloved them because they were afraid of them. To me, that's not true love. That's just fear.
nah, that's
You
fear.
know? Yeah.
And fear turns to rage after a while, so that ain't
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But
I see.
you know, a lot of time when people like that are helping people, that are in hard times, and helping them pay bills, buying groceries, putting in their house, and they ain't asking for nothing back, you know, and I ain't want nothing, no sex or nothing like that from them. They just help the people out because they find it hard to do so. It's hard to dislike a person like that, you know,
Yeah, yeah,
to the
man.
full.
There was another cat out of DC that was like that I met. He was friends with my family too, for a different reason. But Rayful Edmonds, he would come to
I
back.
knew exactly who you were talking about.
Yeah,
I didn't know Ray personally, but I knew
yeah.
of him in some first account situations that he was involved with, and some of the cats that were some of his
Yeah,
disciples. Man, did some
I
time with,
never,
but
I never
yeah,
seen
I've
him
heard a
do
lot of good
nothing.
things about Ray.
He used to come to
Right?
the basketball court, right? Centos. It was two ice
Yeah,
cream trucks. It was one on one side of the court, one on the other, right?
buy it out.
So he buy it out, tell the kids just go ahead and get what he
Yeah,
want
yeah.
and all that. And but I've never seen none of this stuff y'all heard about it. I was 12, so I ain't really, you know.
From
But
what I understand,
yeah,
some of the cats I did time with that was come from that area and that was under that if they some of some were not. And from what I understand, Rayford didn't didn't do it. He was hands off on a lot of that stuff. But a lot of stuff was carried out because either he ordered or they some guys just felt like they were acting in his behalf.
he was a thinker.
From what I remember being told, yeah, he was. But I'm gonna tell you, Rayford wanted everybody to eat. He wanted
Yeah,
everybody to eat.
yeah, because there's too much
He
bloodshed, and he's the one that brought a lot of things together. Even
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
listen, I'm not saying anything people don't know, but even the cops were like, they were hoping that he could stay where he was because that made their
because
job. Because Southeast
exactly,
was the war zone back in the day. Southeast DC. If you didn't live
yeah,
there, you had no business. Trust me, you don't. Hey, don't go there.
yeah. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Now it's all gentrified, so cool. We go there now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They said Rayford did have a lot of balance in the area on the crime, and it wasn't quite as bad as it could have been. Um, but it's
And
I'm
funny
not
enough,
glorifying none
since
of that lifestyle or
no,
nothing
no,
like
no.
that,
But you
man,
know what's
because
so
I'm
funny,
not.
Centos?
Yeah.
We actually need someone in boxing like that, and we had him before. His name was Don King. Now we always hear about
Yeah,
him robbing
yeah,
fighters and
yeah,
so forth. But
yeah,
as
yeah. But
fans,
he brought
think
us
of all
great
the great
fights,
fights
man.
we got. Think of all the great
Yeah,
fights we got under that
yeah.
man.
Let me tell you something.
Honestly, yeah, honestly, he was the Bumpy Johnson for boxing. He would
Hmm.
show you a lot of love when it come to fights, but he slit your throat too. Yeah,
And guess what else?
he robbed
Bob
you.
Arum and him didn't like each other for nothing back in them days. But guess what?
Only when
They
it came down to
figured out
green,
how to
baby.
put them fights together. Yeah, they put them fights together, man. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. If Don King was in the position that Al Hammond's in right now, we would have seen Bud Crawford fight a whole lot of these guys already by now. At least a couple of them.
Let me tell
A
you
whole
what.
lot of fights would happen.
You would. There's no way that Don King is telling anybody to walk away from $100 million.
Nah,
Not,
man.
no.
Don King was a salesman. No matter if he cheated or not, he was a salesman. He was the
Look,
best salesman in boxing.
look.
Period.
Don King will make you 10 and take 5. So that's just the way he worked.
Say it again. I
Listen,
missed what you said.
no, Don King will make you 10 and take 5. But you know
Yeah.
who he never robbed and who he
Ali.
loved, but but you know who he hated to work with because he was real tight with his paperwork and his business? Bernard Hopkins. He said that he said it quote, I'm gonna say it quote for quote. He said, I can't stand working with that nigga. But but he
was
had
from
to.
the same cloth. He was from the same cloth, and he wasn't having that bull crap.
He had no choice because Bernard had all the damn belts, right?
Yeah.
But he said he couldn't stand him because Bernard would come in there. He had his knowledge and he had a lawyer, and they would take their time and go over every inch of that
Everything.
contract.
He was methodical about his career. Let me tell you something. When Bernard came out to Frank Sinatra's I Did It My Way, that went over a lot of people's heads.
Yeah.
Went over a lot of people's heads. That man was so methodical about his business. He was not going to be cheated out of money. Whenever he got cheated out of money, he ended that. He made sure that didn't happen anymore. I'm telling you, Bernard was on top of his business. That's why him and Roy Jones didn't fight for a long time after that first fight. Because Roy was running around talking about them percentages and all that bull crap.
No, that ain't why.
Going for it.
Let me tell you what happened with that. Hopefully I'll be able to get him on the show one day and he'll tell the story. But on paper, he was supposed to get $1 million for that fight, right? At the time, the Roy Jones fight.
The first one?
The first one on paper, it said he got $1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he goes back to the locker room, and Butch Lewis and Michael Spinks come back to him with a $60,000 check. Talking about, here you
I
go.
heard about that.
And he's like, well, you know, where the rest of my money at? They told him to mind his effing business because that's not. He's a fighter. So he said, okay, you're fired. Here's the thing. He was under contract. And, you know, he disappeared for like 1.5 years or 2 years after that, right? Because he couldn't fight.
That's the business that I was talking about. He got cheated out of. He never got cheated again after that.
No.
Well, you remember I told you, Centos, what happened. I told you he told me what happened. I told you when I told y'all about how he ended up suing Butch Lewis. Remember I told you that?
He did what with Butch Lewis?
Remember I ended up telling you that he told me that. I told you how he sued Butch Lewis and won.
Yeah.
And that's why he was off for that long period of time. He was like a pariah for a while. They didn't want to deal with him because he won. He won that money from him. That's why Butch Lewis company went down after that.
Good.
Mm-hmm. But what I was saying, what I was talking about, Troy, is the second that Bernard was always trying to protect. Once he got on up through there, and he's the middleweight champion, the middleweight king. He's trying to get a fight with Roy Jones again, the second fight, because he felt like early in his career, he didn't have the mindset that he needed in that first fight. At that time, the mindset and experience mentally. But anyway, he always felt that he could beat Roy. And that fight didn't happen as early as it should have. Most of the time, Roy was always talking about it's going to be his way or no way, or they wouldn't have a fight. Roy was pushing that percentage bull crap back in the day. Trust me. Look, go back and take some tape. And Bernard wasn't going for it. Bernard wasn't going to let them tell him to take just any old thing because he knew what his worth was at the time.
Yeah, well, Roy was self-managed for a long time, man. So
yeah, he was.
But he wanted top dollar because he turned down a fight with Lennox Lewis, Holyfield, and Mike Tyson when he was light heavyweight because they all
ain't have no business getting over Lennox Lewis, no way.
No, that's what he said. He too damn big for me.
Yeah,
and then he actually wanted to fight Holyfield, but Holyfield told him
he wanted to fight Holyfield.
Yeah, but Holyfield said to him, "Okay, Roy, let's say if I fight you and I win, how does that benefit me?" And he was like, well, nothing. It doesn't benefit you at all. Okay, so why should I take the fight? But Tyson, on the other hand, he was like, I think he wanted like 20 million. And Tyson was like,
No. He was offered $40 million for that fight. To fight Tyson, he walked away from it. He didn't accept that one.
He out his damn mind.
Holyfield was the fight that he wanted. He didn't do that with Mike Tyson. That would have been a blockbuster fight too. Now, Bernard, I'm very proud of Bernard. They can say what they want to about him. Bernard, I have a lot of respect for that brother. I know sometimes now he's a promoter. He says some things that we, don't agree with. But at the
Yeah,
same
he's
time, the
towing the
way he has
line.
handled his business,
He's towing the
yeah, he
line.
toes the line. Exactly. But the way he handles his business, I'm proud of him, man, because he didn't leave the sport broke. Then on top of that, when he's really speaking real knowledge and real truth about the sport, you gotta listen to him because he's giving it to you raw and uncut at that point. But sometimes when he's speaking in behalf of a promoter, for his promotion company, that's when you gotta be questionable about what he says.
I tell you what, when all them fighters left to go over here to the PBC, and people said that Golden Boy was done, I said, no, it's not. You want to know why?
Because Bernard didn't leave.
Exactly. And Bernard ain't gonna stand by no fool.
No.
Knows he gonna stand in a burning building.
Right.
So the truth is,
is that me or you going in and out?
Oh, that's because I'm falling asleep, man. I'm going to bed.
Oh.
I'm going to bed, man. But all right, man. I'll catch up with you another night.
All right, man. We appreciate you coming over, chopping it up.
All right.
I was hoping we can get some ladies in. We got on that boxing tangent. I had a little topic I wanted to bring up tonight, but
yeah,
I'll save it for another night. It's more active.
I'm on my way home. I left from work early.
Oh,
early tonight. Yeah, because I got to go to a funeral early.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
My cousin, I got to go to a funeral.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Take care of some things.
Man, I was so tired this over the weekend, man.
Yeah, I ain't seen nobody on. I ain't seen nobody on.
Yeah, Friday night wasn't nothing going on, and then I was skipping around Friday night, and then Saturday I didn't work.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I did check to see what they were doing, but he didn't do nothing Saturday night either, as far as I could tell.
Yeah.
But Sunday night they did something, and he called me, but I was in the bed, man. I didn't even. Let me tell you something. If I skip out on earning some money, I'm tired.
You resting? Yeah, no doubt.
Tired,
yeah, I figured as much because I checked. I didn't see nothing. I know on Friday they didn't do nothing. And then I checked Saturday. When I checked, it wasn't doing nothing. Even I was at the work site from Friday until Monday. I just got back home this morning.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got back home this morning. And it came right back tonight for my regular shift because I covered the other shifts. I've been still covering them. I'm still trying to get somebody to cover. So,
hey, I stopped by a girl's, Miss T. I stopped by her deal this evening while I was in the bed.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah.
She had two sisters on the panel, man.
Yeah, I missed it.
I didn't want to leave them.
But I was doing. Yeah, I was taking care of some things around that time. So I didn't even check. I wasn't even checking my phone. So I didn't get a chance to get on.
Yeah, it was a pretty good topic they had going. Actually, sisters, they talk like they may, not a promise, but they may try to catch up with us on Friday night.
Oh, okay.
Over here, because like she was telling me, all of them, they're working sisters. You know what I'm saying? They have jobs.
Yeah.
And they have to be up in the morning, so I can respect that.
Yeah.
And the fact they're on the East Coast. Yeah, they're on the East Coast and all.
Yeah, they in my time. That shit ain't no joke.
Yeah. Yeah, Buzz over here, man. I should have had my raid, bro. I'm in the country, though. I have to remember that.
Yeah.
Deep South. I ain't gonna say deep South, but I'm Southern enough. But yeah, man. I got on a little tangent about that Crawford and Earl thing. Is that I just wish that, the fans would respect the game a little bit more instead of going on this tangent about these guys not being worried or hadn't fought anybody worried, all that kind of stuff. And
that's always, but that's why I bring up the thing about being a fan. You always got fighters. You always got people favoring their favorite fighters. Like,
yeah,
you gonna
which
always,
is cool. It's your favorite fighter.
You could go back, but Centos, that shit go back to, that's a part of boxing. I could take you back to footage. If I take you back to the footage of the fight of the century between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, it's scenes in that on the beginning of that film the Joe Frazier faction arguing with the Ali faction,
Mhm.
and they going back and forth hard, man.
Well,
You know.
that's this is my thing.
Hmm.
When it's just sports talk is one thing. I'm cool with that, and we gonna talk negative about
Hmm.
the competition. That's just how sports fans do. But see,
Hmm.
this is my thing. I sit here and talk bad about the Dallas Cowboys all
Hmm.
day. If we having that kind of conversation, we just laugh, talk, and jive, and whatever. But do I believe everything I'm saying
Hmm.
just to get a laugh, or about the Cowboys? I'm gonna give credit where credit's due, first of all. But at the same time, when I'm saying all this, I'm gonna say I get credit where credit's due, But at the same time, I can't stand them niggas. I said like I
Hmm.
can't stand the franchise.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm man enough to admit they have been one of the best franchises, win wise, for
Yeah.
years, and
In
things
the
of that
history of the
nature. Now
sport.
I want to tell, just like any other fan of my favorite team, I want to tell why my team is better.
Hmm.
But at the same time, for me to just say it with, like, I truly believe that the Cowboys are a crap team,
Hmm.
night in and night out. No, man, it's fraudulent like a summer gun. I'd never be that person. I
Hmm.
know they're not. I know they're not a crap team season in and season out.
Hmm.
It's like I know certain fighters are not crap fighters. Fight night in, fight night out. You know, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I just can't. I just can't. Let me tell you something. I'm not a huge Canelo fan. Do I
Hmm.
dislike Canelo as a person and a fighter? Not really, but I'm not a huge Canelo fan from the standpoint of some of the things, his business dealings. He come about his fights, and then some of the fights that he's chose. But can I deny that he's a great fighter? No, I
Hmm.
cannot, and I never will, because I
Hmm.
know this man is the real deal. I know
Hmm.
this. I even with the Clem Bureau, however you said it, the PD thing,
Clenbuterol. Yeah.
Clem
Clenbuterol.
Bureau, yeah. I cannot deny this man's accomplishments. I don't care how you slice it; it still comes up peanuts.
Hmm.
The man is a great fighter. Period. Period. You dig
Hmm.
what I'm saying? Another example. Who's another fighter I don't tend to root for, but I know he's got great ability. Okay, I don't really dislike him on a personal level, but I'm not an AJ supporter.
Hmm.
But guess what? Is AJ a great fighter? Yes, in my opinion, yes he is. You don't get all those belts for nothing. Now I'm not, I can
Hmm.
say something about the ones he beat, just like they saying about Crawford, but I'm not going to tarnish this man's accomplishments for the simple
Hmm.
fact the man did what he had to do.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He got the belts. He's the champion. The majority of the belts is out there. Do I like Wilder over him? Yes, I do. But I'm not gonna knock down the accomplishments of Anthony Joshua in this sport of boxing, because it's well documented. I have seen the man do some great things in the ring, uh,
Hmm.
uh, but that don't mean I feel that he'll beat my favorite heavyweight.
Hmm.
But at the same time, am I gonna not acknowledge the fact that he is a great heavyweight fighter? No, because guess what? The minute I do that, why would I want to see Wilder fight him? Because
Exactly.
if I'm saying that about AJ, that means that
He a bum. Why would
it
he
doesn't
need to
mean
fight him?
nothing.
Yeah.
Wilder's not going to accomplish anything to fight him.
By
So
beating
why
him.
would I
Yeah.
even think? Why would I even think in my twisted mind that AJ is so much less than Wilder? I don't think he's a lesser accomplished fighter. I just don't think he can beat Wilder if they
Hmm.
both are 100% healthy.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all right to say that you don't think this fighter can beat that fighter, in my opinion. It's all right to say Earl will beat Bud. I don't have
Hmm.
a problem with that, man. I don't.
Hmm.
I'm never gonna argue with somebody about that. But to diminish Bud's accomplishment, I have a problem with that, for the simple fact, why do you want to see your best fighter fight this so much
Nobody.
lesser of opponent?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting at, bro. That ain't a
Mm-hmm.
true boxing fan of the sport. It's not going to diminish that man's accomplishments because you
Mm-hmm.
know if you do that, you're taking from your man who you want to see fighter.
Yeah, facts.
So
That's
you
a
know
fact.
that's one of the biggest arguments I have about this whole thing. Why can't they understand or see that? You know, I just admit you love this guy over that guy, and just leave it at that. You ain't got to dismiss all the accomplishments of either fighter. Just admit that you love one over the other. It's cool. I didn't always love Ali, but
Mm-hmm.
I ended up Ali
Yeah.
become my idol. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because I learned who he was, and first I had to respect the sport of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
After I learned to respect the sport of boxing, guess what? I learned to respect the accomplishments, the abilities, and the greatness of the man himself, Ali.
Yeah.
So I couldn't separate the two. You know,
Mm-hmm.
did I always agree with some things he said or some texts he used? No, I didn't always agree. Now I find it amusing now. You
Mm-hmm.
know, but when he was doing some of that stuff like against Frazier, because I was a Frazier fan, you know, because my
Mm-hmm.
mom was a Frazier fan, you know, and we didn't like Ali was running his mouth talking stuff, you know, in the hood, you know, you don't do no whole lot of loud talking. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get straight to it. But this wasn't the hood. This was a sport. This was boxing, mano a mano.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't look at it like that. I was taking it personal. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? But once I found my love for boxing and how much I love that sport, man, I said, shoot, I had to understand and respect the fact that I had to love the fact of the sweet science of boxing, love greatness when you see it in your face, understand skill versus crap. You see what I'm saying? So you cannot love the sport of boxing and not have some admiration for the accomplishments, the skills of Ali. Two
Mm-hmm.
just don't go together. You know what I'm saying? You can dislike Ali on a personal level, but you cannot tarnish what he accomplished. You cannot tarnish his skill level. You cannot tarnish what he did for the sport of boxing. If you do, you're going to be dismissed by true boxing fans because we ain't
Mm-hmm.
trying to hear that bull crap because we know better. You
Facts.
know, so
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, because some of these same fans that are speaking down about one guy was loving that guy when he was not in this weight division.
Mm-hmm.
So don't I just don't like hearing it. I put it like that. You can do whatever you want to. You're a
Mm-hmm.
grown man, grown woman, whatever. You like who you want to like. You believe what you want to believe. But at the end of the day, I just don't like hearing about the sport that I love because the sport that I love teaches me more and teaches me better than that.
Yeah, it's funny. I've been talking to some brothers earlier about, they asked my opinion about the fight with Crawford and Porter. And I was listening to them, and one of the brothers, in particular, uh he picked Porter to beat him. And his reasoning for that was because he seems to feel that Bud Crawford don't fight as well on the inside as Sean Porter do, right?
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
okay, he made his point, but I was like, look, I said it's real simple. I said, Sean Porter, I said you have different levels to this. I said in this era of sports, a lot of people are equated to be great when they're really only very good.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's easy to make great now. It's not like how it was when we was coming up back in the day to get that great title on you. Because you could be average today and you can be lumped into a great category because the pay rate is so different. You have a lot of average guys because the average salary in the major league is like $1 million now
Right.
in baseball, right? So
Sure,
the
average might be higher than that.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it went to a point where like when we was coming up, only these superstars was relegated to that type of money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like
true.
Reggie,
That's true.
like Reggie Jackson and them motherfuckers. They was the only ones.
Yeah.
people
getting
like
those
that.
multi-millions of dollars. You're right.
Yeah, and they were just starting out. That's when that shit was just starting. You know, one of them to get like a $5 million contract. That shit was a big thing back then.
Shoot, I remember when Tony Dorsett was the highest paid running back in football. And
Yep.
what was he getting, $1 million?
Yep.
He had $1 million
So,
contract. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So in this era, it don't take much because of the way that the money goes now. So you got a lot of guys. And I had to explain to them, I was like, Sean Porter is very good. But a lot of people be trying to say he's great. No, he's not. He's very good. People don't know the difference between you have average, good, very good, and great.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So people tend to put in this era, people are real fast to proclaim somebody great when they should be in the category of very good. You understand what I'm saying?
Let me ask you real quick, Futures. As far as Bud's body of work thus far, what would you classify him as? Good, great, or what would you classify him?
I would classify him as great.
That's why I classify him, man,
I
because you
classify
don't
him as
become
great because
undisputed.
he's undefeated. Look,
Yes.
I had to explain to them. I said to win a championship in one weight class is not easy.
No.
Let alone winning that shit multi-divisional.
Yeah.
So
but
I
he got
said,
it in three. He got it in three right now. He got three different. He was champion in 3 different weight classes, undisputed in 1. And
exactly.
my man Eno Boxing saying that he's still not great.
So to be able to pull that off is not an easy task at all. You know understand what I'm saying? It's not easy.
Right.
You know.
Now I got it. Go ahead, my bad.
Many of the great fighters who went from weight class to weight class, not everybody was able to do that shit.
Right.
You understand? So that alone, no matter what era, no matter how you view the era,
right.
no matter what era, no matter how you do it, that's a difficult thing to do. Because it's difficult to win one championship.
And on top of that, he pound for pound, he got the pound. He's been pound for pound, and I'm the type person, until you beaten, you still pound for pound in my book. But some people put Canelo there, and I understand it. But that's what you do. But from what I understand, from what I remember back in the day, how pound for pound came about, you had to lose that in order to be denounced that. So that's just the way I look at it.
Yeah, so in that regard, you got to do what you do. Like, he's a multi-division champion. No matter how you say, no matter what you think, the quality of his opposition, no matter what you think his quality of his opposition was, he's a multi-division champion, and he's been the best at. He's defeated, and one he unified and was the undisputed and unified champion. So that's a big thing. Man. That's a big statement as a boxer.
And I'll tell you another thing. Once or twice he was cheated out of being the fighter of the year. But I know he's won it at least 1 or 2 years. So you don't make those accomplishments by just stepping in the ring and saying, I'm gonna fight John Boy over there, and y'all make me fighter of the year, or make me pound for pound. You don't achieve those accolades without notice from the industry of boxing to know that you've done something of a high level of accomplishment. They don't give you those accolades. You got to earn them. Just like people arguably say that Canelo's pound for pound versus Bud, and rightfully so, because he's made some accomplishments that some other fighters haven't. But until Bud loses in the ring, he's still gonna be my pound for pound guy. I don't care what Ring Magazine says, because it's a flawed magazine now that it's in the hands of a promotional company that want to push their own
agenda.
Anyway. Exactly. So I'm rolling with what I know about boxing. I ain't rolling with what a group from a certain panel has said. I ain't rolling from that perspective. I'm rolling from what I know about boxing, from child to current day. And then when I talk to guys like my brother Pugilist and a few others, then I have a great deal of respect for brothers like that because he's in. Not only is he been in the business, but he's still connected and doing his thing in the business as a trainer. So he's known a lot of these great fighters out of the New York area on a personal level, if not some more from other areas. So I until some of you guys do some training or some boxing yourself or something like that, man, I got to discount what you say if you ain't speaking like a true fan of the sport. If you're just speaking from a perspective of a fan favorite, I'm about being a fan first, man. That's just who I am, and I ain't like I said, I'm not taking anything from these fighters. I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. If I don't like a fighter as much as I like another fighter for personal reasons that I see, that's one thing. But when it comes to the sport of boxing, as far as an industry, I got to give credit where credit is due, even if I dislike a fighter for certain things he do, aka Canelo. I'm not his biggest supporter, but I love to watch him fight because he is a great fighter. Uh, like I said, AJ, I'm not a supporter, his biggest supporter or a supporter per se. If he's fighting, depending on who he's fighting, I'm gonna pull for him. First of all, he's a brother. Second of all, he's a good fighter. I like watching, but I don't feel that he'll beat Deontay, and his fans don't feel that Deontay will beat him. It's quite all right. But am I going to diminish his accomplishments that he's accomplished in the fight game? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'd be wrong for doing that. I'd be less of a fan of the sport of boxing to do that. Just can't do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that's just what it is. I remember when they initially was talking about making that fight like 3 years ago, like almost 3.5 years, 4 years when they first were talking about it. I was picking Joshua to beat Deontay Wilder. I was
Yeah, a lot of
picking
people
Joshua
were.
first, but
Yeah.
they took too long. They took that year that they took bullshitting around. I saw improvements in Deontay Wilder. I saw too much
Yeah.
improvement in him. And the improvement I saw, I was like, nah, you can't beat him now. They should have took that fight when he should have. He was still a little
Okay.
bit more raw. I said, but then his skill
19.
got better. I saw him.
I mean, 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
It was questionable who would win between the two of them. I felt that Joshua was the better boxer, and probably had the skill to come out in that fight on top of Deontay at that time.
Yep.
But I was still going to
Then I
support
saw Deontay
Deontay
make
Wilder because
improvement.
I've been following him since the Olympics. But
They waited too long.
when
Yeah, they waited too long.
when it came, yeah, when they got serious about negotiations, but they wanted to offer him something way less than what he should have been getting for fighting that guy. And then they turned down that 50 million. At that time, I said, nah. I said, something ain't right. I said, they see something that we're missing over. They probably worried that he's gonna get knocked out by Deontay. Because by that time, I had seen Joshua hurt a couple times, and I hadn't seen Wilder seriously hurt before that. And I felt that Wilder would catch him and lay him down. But I felt it. I always said if it went 12 rounds, Deontay loses unless he hurts Joshua along the way quite a bit. But if it was a knockout, I felt it was going to be Deontay Wilder that gets the victory over as far as a knockout over my man. That was after I saw AJ hurt a few times, and during that time when they were negotiating more seriously. But earlier in the process, when they were just talking about the fight, I was a little worried for Deontay. I was more leaning toward, as far as a boxing fan, knowing who would win, I felt a little bit more like Joshua had the edge. But I was never going to sit there and watch the fight and say, go, Joshua, go. It's always going to be Deontay, go, Deontay, go, And
by the time they got to really negotiating, like negotiating the fight, and around that 50 million time or so, I felt like during that time frame, I just saw Deontay improve too much. Like he was still a little raw when they first was talking about making a fight, and I told you. Usually when I go, when I'm dealing with Olympians, I'm gonna always pick the gold. I generally gonna always pick the gold medalist over anybody else. Like if he was
Yeah.
fighting the other bronze, I'm generally gonna pick him. And I was leaning towards Joshua because I felt, his pedigree was slightly better. But when I saw that the actual improvement I saw in Deontay Wilder, I felt like he closed the gap. And because he had the great equalizer,
Yeah.
and I had seen Joshua get like wobbled by Gillian White and shit like that. I was like, nah, he can't beat him now. They waited too long. They should have took that fight while he was still green.
I'm gonna
But
tell you.
Deontay was
I'm gonna
very
tell you what
green.
sold me. What sold me more completely on Wilder beating Joshua is after the first Ortiz fight, Wilder and Ortiz, because we know Ortiz was a good boxer. He had very good skills and could hit, and the way he was able to take that man's punch and come back and deliver his own, I said, this is why Joshua don't want to fight. He's worried about getting that right there. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I didn't see him knocking Deontay out because I never really seriously seen Deontay in trouble. But the first time I really seen Deontay in some serious troubles against Ortiz. Ortiz caught him really good and buzzed him real, real tough. But the man stood on his
Yeah.
feet. He wrapped up the best he could. And, he wasn't, he was buzzing, but he wasn't out of the fight mentally. He was still in that fight, It's a whole different scenario than what we saw when he fought Fury the second time. When we saw him fight Fury the second time, he wasn't in that fight from the time he took that helmet off his head. Now, he did show some goodness round one, competitiveness round two, but his legs were shot, man. They were shot. So I worried about him from the beginning of that fight. I told my partner, I said, man, he don't look right. Something ain't right about him. Then I saw his legs look all rubbery, and he hadn't even really taken any abuse. I knew something wasn't right with it. But if Joshua had caught, see, my man, what was Bernard Hopkins' old trainer, the one that died?
Nazim Richardson.
Yeah, Nassim. He said it best. If you're going to catch Wilder, you better catch him early in his career. He said, they had let him get too much experience. By the time him and Joshua was going to fight for real, Deontay was so dangerous. And to this day, he's so dangerous, man. His knowledge and IQ in the ring is much greater than what people give him credit for. His chin is granite, and his heart is gold. Let me tell you something. If he loses to Joshua beat him. He earned it. I'm going to say that. If he loses to Joshua earns it and he beats him. I don't think it'd be no hocus pocus, no Freaky Friday type stuff going on in that particular fight, out of respect for one another and the integrity of the two corners. But at the same time, I don't think that fight goes the distance at all. I just can't see it. And I'm gonna tell you something else. When this man gets back in the ring, those first three opponents, I feel sorry for him. Because he has no mercy for anyone right now that gets across from him, across the ring from him. I'm telling you, it's gonna be problems. Just mark my words. Now,
Yeah, I agree. I think right now, with the work I've seen him doing in his training, working on his skill set, I'm expecting him to be, even a far superior fighter, man. Like, and that's why I say sometimes you need those things to happen to take you to your full potential. Because I think now he's gonna be at his full potential
yeah,
as a fighter, working with Malik Scott and bring out his full potential.
he learned to get back to the basics, man. They
Yeah,
screwing up. I'm telling you, they make it.
and
He's He probably get a body for real now.
And not even just the basics. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
some skills, man.
even though you know Marcus was my dude, you know, he added Malik Scott has added more to his repertoire.
Look,
You seeing Deontay Wilder doing things that he wasn't not doing before in his training. You know, you see him doing stuff like that he was not really doing in his training, like really going to the body, working that body pad and working combinations designed to hit the body. You know,
yeah,
Deontay Wilder became a headhunter because he can
yeah,
knock your block
exactly.
off.
He
Because he can
fell in
knock your
love with his
block off.
knockout power. He
Yeah.
go in there 2 or 3 rounds, get you out of there, and go and celebrate, get his check.
So
And
now
now he got to. He's thinking for the long haul.
he
12
added
rounds.
he added a different element going down to that body.
He's gonna learn how to set you up and take you out. He gonna beat you bad to the body, to the head, and then he gonna lay you down to rest. Hey, let
And
me address something real quick. Me and old boxing going back and forth, man. He said, it's funny how you say Porter's good, but not great. But you claim Crawford is great. How is he great? He fought weak competition at 135 and 140. Well,
he
he
beat
beat
and he done
Gamboa,
beat and he
which is a
done beat
gold
every one
medalist.
of them.
Exactly.
Man,
He beat
bottom line is he
Gamboa
ain't
was a
lost.
gold medalist.
He ain't
Let
lost.
me say this real quick.
Hmm.
Gold medalist, like my man Puget was saying. Gamboa, gold medalist. Diaz. He beat 2 gold medalists along the way to undisputed, my brother. You know, before he ever accomplished the undisputed title. Now, that's a nice accomplishment. Gold medalist. I don't know. You said you said you used to box. You're 49 years old. You used to box as a pro or amateur, or maybe you was trying to say pro and amateur. Well, you should know, no matter if you were amateur, pro, whatever, you should know that beating gold medalists is not a soft accomplishment. You don't get a gold medal in the Olympics just to show up. You got to beat somebody, not just a person in your neighborhood, but somebody from a different country. 9 times out of 10. So that's an accomplishment in itself. And for him to be a titleist at 135, undisputed at 140, and a titleist at 147, that's saying a whole lot. That's Hall of Fame material. He don't have to box another round in his career, and he goes to the Hall of Fame, my brother. And if you used to be a boxer, you know that. Now, when it comes down to Sean Porter, he is a good fighter. The reason I don't say he's a great fighter because he's pretty much lost his biggest fights, bro. He lost to Kell Brook. He lost to Earl Spence. He lost to Thurman. Need I say more? I mean, he's good. He's good.
Pause right
But
there,
like,
Cinto. Pause right there for a second. Pause right there for a second.
Okay.
Like you just brought up the Kell Brook. People always try to overlook that Kell Brook loss, man. People
Right.
try to always overlook that shit.
Yeah.
So, you know, he got thoroughly beat in that fight.
He did. He got out box. He got out muscle.
Yep.
In that fight. And people want to try to discount Kell Brook. He's only lost 3 times. And before Earl fought him, he only lost 1 time to a person who was 2 divisions heavier than him. I don't know, was Triple G a gold medalist?
Silver medalist. He was a silver medalist.
Silver medalist, okay. He was a silver medalist, which is still not an easy task.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? And then he lose to Earl. Earl was one of the shining stars on the Olympic team during his class.
Yep.
I can't remember if he placed the medal or not. I'm thinking I know he was one of the.
Nah, he lost the round before, which he shouldn't have lost. Which he shouldn't have lost because he caught a badass decision.
Right.
Which
has been done before against our fighters.
Yeah.
Then he lose to Bud. Now Bud, Bud was kicked off the Olympics team according to Russell. Now I got a feeling, boxing, you might be feeling kind of in a way because of his situation with Russell. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying. Then 502 King, he said, my man Centos, you are ignoring the fact that Bud hasn't beat any
Oh boy.
A-level fighters at 147. Okay, and what? Why you want Earl to fight him then? Answer that for me. If both of y'all answer
All right,
that
check it
question,
out. Check it out.
why
But
y'all
this is
want why y'all want to see Earl fight a person that ain't fought nobody?
but check it though. Roberto Duran was the lightweight champion from 1972 to 1978, right? He moved up to welterweight. He won some. He ended up winning a couple of fights. But by the time he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, he had only beaten one real top contender welterweight. He beat Carlos Palomino, the former WBC champion. That's the most noteworthy welterweight that he had beat.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? But he beat Sugar Ray Leonard in that fucking first fight, though.
And he was still
broke my
considered the best in the world.
And broke my damn heart. Broke my
Mm-hmm.
damn heart that night. Had me in fucking tears.
He broke America's heart.
He had me
He
in
broke
fucking
America's
tears
heart.
that night. So
He beat a gold medalist.
Yep.
Beat a gold
And
medalist.
the guy who was considered the pound for pound best at the time. Because Sugar Ray Leonard was considered the pound for pound best at the time.
It ain't a person in this panel, in this chat right now that can tell me they knew a whole lot about Roberto Duran before he fought Sugar Ray.
Well, I knew about him. You know, he was well known.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We knew about him. But what do we know about him? We just knew he was
lightweight champion
He
was the lightweight champion. He was the reigning lightweight champion, undisputed lightweight champion for years.
And guess what?
But
he
was lightweight.
He came up from lighter weight
135
divisions as well.
Yep, he came up from 135. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not unparalleled. Now I'm saying all this to say, because who did I tell you if he fought Errol Spence that I'm picking in that fight?
I forget, man.
I said Errol Spence. I like Spence. I like Spence in the fight, but not because I think that.
You talking about Bud?
Yeah, but yeah,
I thought you talking about Roberto Duran. Okay, yeah,
no, I'm talking about
you always
remember,
you always say
I'm saying all this to say, even though you may hear me saying what I'm saying about Crawford, I got Spence in the fight. You understand what I'm saying? For my reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
For my reasoning, but I don't shoot down.
No, you never have,
or take away from his accomplishments because they're genuine accomplishments.
Right.
Because, like I said, you know, to even be able to win a championship with one division is not an easy thing to do, let alone multiple. I don't care what era you come up in. I don't care what era you come up in as a fighter. That's not an easy task because you have many great fighters who failed in that task. That was great fighting. You understand what I'm saying? So now, if like I said, for me, I see Sean Porter as being very good because he's lost some of the big fights. You can say what you want about Crawford's level of competition at the lower weights. Man's undefeated. That shit speaks volumes. You understand what I'm saying? Because that speaks volumes because guys that they was giving chances like people forget about like that post star shit. I remember everybody was talking all that shit about post star. I remember that shit.
Yep.
People was thinking
Post star was him. I didn't even name him.
People was thinking post star was gonna have work for him. He schooled him. He didn't even need to be in that ring with him. You can't deny that shit. I don't care how you feel, man. That's a fact.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
He was the boogeyman. He was the first one to knock off Matista at that time.
Yeah, so I was like,
who was the boogeyman before that?
Yup. So you know, and he done beat 2 Olympic gold medalists. You know, that shit is serious, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, both of them which was undefeated at the time. You know what I'm saying? And that's impressive.
I got a question. Why is Sean Porter? I'm not saying he's not A level. I'm not saying that first of all, but I'm asking, why do y'all consider Sean Porter A level, but you don't consider Kell Brook A level? And he's the one that took Sean's title in the beginning.
That beat him. Yeah.
So how y'all figure? You know, Kell Brook is not one A level fighter. But Sean Porter is.
Kell Brook.
I'm trying to make it make sense. That's all.
Kell Brook is definitely Kell Brook was look Kell Brook. The problem with Kell Brook was too ambitious. That's why he went up and fought
Look,
Triple
look.
G.
Boxer said, what did Poster do after the Matisse win?
He got beat by
Got beat by
he got
Crawford.
beat he
That's what
got
he
beat
did.
by got his ass whipped by Crawford. That's what he did.
Exactly.
You know, can't take nothing away from him, man. It's a reason why
Oh,
he.
he fell back.
It's a reason why he's considered between 1 and 2 of the top pound for pound fighters in the past 3 to 4 years. It's a reason for that shit.
Yeah. Man, y'all sometimes, man, y'all I understand you brothers are trying to be as sincere as you possibly can. It seems to be.
Hold
I
on,
mean, you
Centos.
guys. All right.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I had to
All
switch my Bluetooth.
right. Okay. What I was gonna say, I understand you brothers are being as sincere. It seems that you guys are being as sincere as you humbly know how about this topic. But I'm just saying, don't sound. See, I'm gonna tell you something. My brother, Jesus, he and I don't agree 100% on everything about boxing, but we agree on a lot of things. But one thing we both do is respect the sport of boxing. You know, we'll say like he he has numerous of times expressed the fact that he feel that Spence will beat Crawford. But I've never one time heard him tear down Crawford, his accomplishments.
You can't, man.
We don't agree. We don't agree on Canelo at Plant. But I've never heard him tear down Plant. The only thing I heard him say is that he don't feel that, which is a fact. He don't feel that Plant has had enough experience to match up with Canelo. And I respect that because it's factual. It's factual.
Yeah.
But I just believe that he has the ability to beat Canelo. He sees otherwise. And we never had an argument about it.
Nah,
We had a discussion, but we never had an argument because we respect the sport of boxing. That's what I'm talking about. There's a difference, you know.
Yeah, because my only reason, like I said, I'm gonna be rooting for Caleb to win the fight, but I feel the reason he lose, I feel the reason he's gonna lose is gonna boil down to his lack of experience and
Lack of experience.
inactivity. And activity. Because at the end of the day, like I told you from the start, this is gonna be Canelo's 4th fight this year. It's only gonna be his 2nd. And he had a long layoff in between that due to an injury.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And it's a reason why they targeted him. I'm telling you, that's a reason why Canelo and them cherry picking ass targeted him. And you notice, you remember when the negotiation broke down?
Yeah. They
You
come
see
back.
you see they came back to that shit, right?
I knew they would
Believe me,
because
they came back to that shit.
They
Because they're
looking
gonna
at it
make a
like
lot
you
of
looking at
money.
it.
They're gonna make a lot of money.
And they
They're
think
gonna
gonna
make
be
a lot
easy
of
fight.
fucking money. And they thinking that shit easy. I'm telling you. They ain't
It ain't
taking
gonna
no
be
tough
easy.
fights. They ain't taking no tough fights. That's why they was ducking Charlo and Boo Boo Andre and Benavidez.
And that's
Because they
another
could,
reason I can't call him pound for pound either.
yeah, that's why I
Because
don't put him as pound for
I
pound.
know he's taking some easy fights, you know.
That's why I don't call him pound for pound for that exact same reason. But But that's the reason why I'm saying that I feel like that they taking it, and the only reason they're doing that because they feel he inexperienced and he not active enough. That's why they doing that shit. If Caleb was really active and fighting a lot with the style he fight, they wouldn't be picking him either.
Mhm.
They wouldn't
But
be picking
this
him
is
either.
that's
If
true.
Caleb had like 30 fights already, and he was more
And that's
active, they
a
wouldn't be
easy
picking him.
opportunity to get that fourth belt because they wouldn't do it with Benavidez. If
Hell no.
Benavidez was still in the play, they wouldn't even be pursuing it. You
Exactly.
know,
They wouldn't even be
no,
pursuing that
no
shit.
ifs and buts. But I agree.
Yep. They
Now I
would not
will
be
say this
pursuing
though.
it. But I'm rooting for
I will
Caleb
put
though.
this disclaimer out there.
I want the
Caleb,
I'm hoping Caleb pull an upset.
yeah, no doubt. But Caleb is the first one to ask for that fight. Not
Yeah,
Canelo.
a couple of years ago.
Caleb asked for that fight a few years ago.
Yeah, a couple of
So
years
I
ago.
will say that. But yeah, they see something sweet. They see something that looks sweet to them. But I think Caleb's gonna surprise them. He's not the average white dude. You know, his mindset and his heart. It's not like Billy Joe's mindset and heart. And I ain't saying Billy Joe's a punk or a chump. I just got a feeling Caleb don't have the opportunity to run around the hood that don't look like his skin color. I'll put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
He's learned some things from the streets and some heart from the streets that has helped him in the field of boxing.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just telling you some factual information from
No,
what I know
actually,
from back in my way. Now I'm
like I
talking to
told
the
you.
crowd. I'm talking to the crowd now, not you.
Yeah, because I told you that's. I just
So I'm
think
just
that
telling him he's got a shot, just like I think
styles
his
make
shot is
fights.
better than you're exactly. But I think
Styles
his
make
shot
fights.
is better. I think his situation is better than Billy Joe's. That's
Yeah.
what I think.
Styles make fights, and I think that stylistically he got the proper style to give Canelo trouble. But I just think that he don't have the experience in the style enough yet. I hope I'm wrong. I'm hoping he leveled up, and I'm giving him a little, and I gave him some percentages more recently because when Andre Ward came and assisted him with that shit, that gave me that that changed the percentage in my mind too. But Andre Ward coming to give him some assistance with that, that shit holds a lot of weight with me because I respect Andre Ward as a boxer because he one of his best gifts was his ability to prepare for each opponent separately and come up with a good strategy. But he was always able to implement that shit. Now, whether Caleb could do it, that's another thing. But I do give him points for having him to assist him in any way. He get points from me for that. So that changed the percentage in my mind some.
Hey, you know what? Caleb's selling this fight too, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's selling this fight. Look, a lot of people talking about they were worried about how he would help promote the fight or sell it. Well, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
When he had to fight against that white dude, Michael Lee, man, Caleb was talking so much stuff, man. I remember. He's going to be a hyper fight. He'll sell a fight. Yeah, he know how to sell a fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing it before the press conference. Before they had their first press conference, he's selling the fight already. And look, let me tell you something. My man 502 said he's pulling for Caleb, but he don't think he has a chance to beat Canelo. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I respect what you're saying, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with what you're saying, but at the same time, when they put them gloves on, there's always a chance. If you're a professional boxer, you're a champion. There's always a chance. But I respect what you're saying, though. Now, I respect that. That sounds like a boxer fan, what you just said. But to piss on another man's accomplishments, to me, that ain't being no boxer fan. I just got to. I can't reiterate that enough, fellas. Just can't agree with them. I'm not saying Terrence is gonna go in there and beat up on Earl. I'm not saying Earl's gonna go in there and beat up on Terrence. But I am saying if you feel that way about Terrence's career, why you guys want to see Terrence fight Earl? What is it gonna do for Earl's career if he beats Terrence? Answer that for me. Why do you want to diminish the quality and level of fighter that Kell Brook was when he's and put Sean Porter higher than him when he's the one that gave Sean Porter His first loss.
Yep.
Him
And
his
that shit
first
wasn't
loss.
no. And that
And it
shit
wasn't
wasn't
no
no
easy.
fluke.
It
And
wasn't.
that
It
wasn't
wasn't
no
no.
fluke
It wasn't
either.
no close fight. I
Wasn't no
watched that
fluke
fight
either.
several times. Let me tell you something. Kell Brook put everybody on notice with that fight. Put
Yep.
everybody on notice. Matter of fact, they
Sure
were
did.
saying that Kell Brook is probably the biggest and strongest and most threatening welterweight in the welterweight division at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I remember all that. And I
They
felt
had
he
him
was
rated. They
too.
had him rated. They had him rated right behind Floyd.
Mm-hmm. Above Thurman.
Yep. At that time.
And matter of fact, they didn't think nobody could give him a fight to win against him as far as welterweight. What Floyd? Not DB Sean.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, like I said, Sean Porter's a good fighter, very good fighter.
But
I don't put him in as great. I put him as very, very good. But if he win this fight, then he can go back. He'll hit that great thing, because your greatness is based on
yeah, if Sean Porter
who
hit
you
that
fought.
fight, let me tell you, let's say that. If Sean Porter beats Bud, he graduates to a different. He goes
A
up
different level, the next
where
level, that next level.
everybody want to see him at. That's where he will be at.
He gonna be there, yeah.
Plus, he'll be up 3 times. Guess what? He'll solidify his Hall of Fame entry. Also, he'll be a 3-time champion.
As a 3-time champion.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, I'm
put him right there.
Look, whoever wins between any of these guys, I'm not taking nothing from these guys, man. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I think the world of Sean. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think he's competition for anyone.
Oh, he's a good fighter.
No one. The easiest loss I've seen him take is against Kell Brook.
Mm-hmm.
Thurman barely beat him. Earl barely beat him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not taking nothing from that guy. Kell Brook was somebody that he didn't realize was as strong and as good as he was.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you, because we heard about him, knew a little bit about him, but we didn't know how good a fight he was, because a lot of fights I hadn't seen. That was the first fight I ever paid attention to Kell Brook on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I had seen him fight before, because I was hearing about him, and I told you because
I was hearing about him, but I hadn't seen him fight before then.
Because of my manager Grant, he fought with the Grant glove. So
that's
how I knew.
I saw some clips. But that's different.
So I saw a couple of his fights. And shit. But I actually thought, but I saw a couple of his fights. I thought he was okay, but I thought Sean Porter was going to win though.
Right.
I thought Sean would have been too strong for him.
Okay, that's opinionated if you feel that Kell Brook was washed up by the time Crawford got him. I mean, some people can arguably say that he was washed up after he lost
after he lost to Triple G. You could say that because
that's when it first started changing. That's the first change, and he didn't look bad in that fight.
Just he
just got caught with that eye situation. Yeah,
and you can at least say when he fought Earl at the work, you got to be at the least you could say worst.
He didn't look the same.
No,
he didn't look the same.
The best you could say, he was damaged goods. You can't deny that shit. You can't deny he wasn't a damaged good.
Right. And see, I he wasn't the same fighter he was before he fought Triple G.
Mm-mm.
But I'm gonna tell you this right here. When he fought Bud, he had come off a few wins. He was coming off a few wins.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this right here. I'm not gonna diminish the win that Triple G had against him. I'm not gonna diminish the win that Earl had against him. And I'm definitely not gonna diminish the win that Bud had against him. Now,
he was putting some smoke on Earl ass before he started getting caught. He was putting some shit on Earl ass.
He gave a fight to all 3 of those guys before he lost.
Yep.
The difference is one guy truly stopped him.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2, he thought it was in his best interest to stop himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
now I'm gonna say that
broke down.
I'm not gonna diminish these guys' wins, because then I'll be less of a boxing fan in my opinion. So for me to say that win that Crawford had didn't amount to anything because he was washed up, I gotta keep that same energy for Earl Spence. That win he got over Kell Brooks wasn't hitting on anything because he was washed up because of what Triple G did to him. And I'm not going to do that to Earl, and I'm not going to do that to Bud. I think that all three of them won. I could easily say he wasn't the same fighter before he fought Triple G. But he got in the ring. He said he was ready. So I'm not taking anything from those guys. Those guys beat him fair and square, and he will be the first to tell you they beat him fair and square. So, it is what it is. It's okay. Say that your favorite fighter between the two is one guy versus the other. Have no problem with that. But again, to diminish a man's body of work, it's sad to hear former boxers do that because you know how much work you go into getting in the ring, no matter what weight division you're fighting in. This man is the only one of the fighters out of all these fighters we're mentioning right now. If they all retired right now and they had to go and they were waiting for their Hall of Fame bid, Terrence Crawford would be number one on that list. Now, ask the experts and see what they tell you.
Look, there's been time when you had fighters who got certain recognition and they fought really they could be undefeated for a while and for the weak grade of opposition. But that ain't the case with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford done beat some good fighters.
Yeah, he beat what was available to him in every weight division.
Yeah, he done beat some good fighters.
Yeah,
Like I said,
I'm tell you,
two Olympic gold medalists.
Right.
He done beat.
He got two former gold medalists on his belt.
Yeah, he done beat two former gold medalists. He done beat Pro Style, who everybody was fucking raving about.
Who was a boogeyman at the time.
Who they thought he was gonna do something. Schooled him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because no one thought he would beat Batiste, but he
did.
He
done beat another talent because you're supposed to be some talented dudes too. Because Jose Benavidez is a talented fighter, man.
Yeah, they say what they want to about that Benavidez. That boy was a bad boy. He's the older brother of the two. He's the one that made the name. He's the one that made the name.
But
Benavidez name, he want to put it out there.
Yeah, he's a talented dude. He just got set back by that gunshot to his leg.
Yeah.
But
they forget the fact that he's the one asked for the fight. He the one agitated and provoked that fight. He said Crawford ducked him at 140. And now he wanted him at 147. So he gave him what he wanted. And guess what? At the end of that fight, he respected Crawford.
Yeah, he wanted that fight. He wanted that fight because he asked for that.
Crawford told him, man, you better go on to your fight before you don't make your fight. You did. That's what he told him. He was trying to avoid it. Crawford didn't ask for that fight. Benavidez asked for that. So, you can say what they want to, but it is.
And like I told you just last week when I got home from work on KO Nation, they had that Jeff Horn fight in there, and I watched that shit again.
Man.
And I was like, damn, man, he fucked Jeff Horn up. Like,
yeah, he did.
Like, he roughened him up and everything. I was like, damn, I forgot
he
fucked
fucked
him up like that.
A lot of people don't want to give Jeff Horn as much credit as he earned in that Pacquiao fight, but regardless of what we say,
he still got
a Pacquiao win documented. Got a win over Pacquiao documented, which is
and it was a rough fight. And he made it a rough fight.
And Pacquiao, the name Pacquiao has, if he was just even close to win that fight, they would have gave it to him. I mean, if it was that obvious. He just fought Lewis. And it wasn't a close fight. But it wasn't time for them to be a close fight. I mean, age-wise, if you think about the fact that he's not active. And I knew they weren't going to fight again anyway, because his cousin already told me he's running for office. I knew he wasn't going to fight no more after this fight. His own cousin told me that he thought Pacquiao would lose against Ugas. Well, no, Earl Spence. Earl Spence at the time. She didn't know about the Ugas thing. Sometimes I just keep it real, man, and just say it's my favorite fighter. I'm pulling for him.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like I tell people, I don't have no issue with nobody liking or having a favorite fighter, because I have always had my favorite fighter my whole time I've been in boxing. I've had fighters that whoever at a certain period of time was my favorite fighter.
Right.
But I just also had a respect overall for the sport. I respect it, man. I know what it is. I know what it takes.
Right.
In
boxing. 502 King.
Shit ain't no joke.
Whoever was speaking down about Crawford. Let me be honest with me. Tell me the truth. Before Earl and Crawford was trying to put this fight together, what were you saying about Crawford as a fighter before that? Before he went to welterweight division, when he was in the when he was lightweight, and when he was 135, 140, what were y'all saying about him? Were y'all cheering for him, or were y'all saying the same thing? He ain't fight nobody. Tell the truth. Answer that question for me, please. But be honest. Be 100% honest.
Go pick up what I need to go pick up from the store.
Going to the store?
Yeah, I gotta pick up something from the store real quick, and then told you I got this funeral I gotta go to later. 8 o'clock. 8:30. I'll probably heading over there.
Rob G. Film says Spencer Tank is my favorite fighter. That's cool, man. We see Bud as your favorite fighter. No, I never told you Bud was my favorite fighter. You ever heard me say that, bro?
Nope. Nah, because I know he ain't your favorite fighter.
Right. 502 King. Yeah, he's speaking in MO of being a Bud fan. He says it's my MO. Yeah, see, I call y'all on the clock, but y'all don't like that because, you know, I know what it is. I don't box y'all in the corner on this chessboard. That's what it is. I was saying he fighting subpar opponents at 140s on his way to undisputed. That ain't the question. The question is, did you or did you not root for him when he was 135, 140? Any of y'all, answer truthfully. Did y'all root for him or not? It's okay. It don't matter to me if you did or didn't. I'm not speaking down on Bud. It's just he hasn't proved to be the best at 147. That wasn't the question, 502. You know you my man, but that wasn't the question. The question is, did you or did you not root for Bud when he fought at 135, 140? It ain't. I mean, it don't matter. You know how you answer. Just answer the truth. That's all I ask. And it doesn't matter. Your choice is your choice. I'm just saying. There's a reason for me asking that question. I mean, some of the guys already know what it is because they heard me speak on it earlier. That's why they trying to evade the question. That's a chess move I put on checkmate, you understand? I still love y'all, though. You know, y'all my brothers, man. It ain't no big thing. I'm just trying to identify the truth, you understand? Y'all want to give me that satisfaction. I understand. I don't blame you. Somebody had me checkmate. I probably try to weasel my way out of it, too. Eli Zachary, what's up, bro? Salute the boxing. Yeah, what's up, man? Either of you on the road. If so, be safe. Stay focused. Look. 502. I told you. He ain't going to answer the question. It'll say, I root for all black fighters. Oh, he taking a more political way out of it. Well, either way, since you root for all black fighters, did you say those things about Bud's career when he was fighting at 135 and 140 that you're saying now? Let's answer that way. That's for you, NO Box. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Eli, what's up with you, man? So you getting out there, getting your night started. Oh no, I lost my brother. Pugilist. I wasn't rooting for or against him at 135, 140. Okay, I can respect that answer. 502. C. Jones said, I always been a fan of Bud, not Spence, but just because a fighter is undisputed doesn't guarantee Hall of Fame. Well, how about undisputed in a 3 divisional champion. C. Jones, how you say that? But he proved to be the best at 135, 140, but at 147, no, not so. Okay, 502, King. I respect that. You do recognize that. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. That's not. I just don't want y'all pissing on the man's accomplishments. Yeah, I did because his level of competition was weak. But you did root for him. You finally came clean because you see the other brothers answer somewhat of their truth in old boxing. You finally came, like I said before, the same fans that was diminishing his career, his accomplishments, because of what they want to see him, be above their favorite fighter, was probably cheering for him before he became a welterweight. That's what I was getting at. So it's all right to not like him over Earl. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying that we don't have to diminish these guys' accomplishments just because we don't want to see him bigger than the next guy or whatever. That's all I'm saying. That ain't boxing, man. That ain't boxing. But anyway, we all fans of of these guys and want to see them win. Eli said, "I root for Bud." Now this is a real brother right here. I ain't even read what he said. I'm getting read now. Eli said, "I root for Bud now when he not fighting Earl. I believe he great, and I want Earl to be the one to knock him out. Respect, bro. Respect. Put some respect on that man's name. Put some respect on his name. So that's a true boxing fan and a person who's let it be known that his favorite fighter. I ain't gonna say his favorite fight, but his pick is Earl Spence. That's his homie, and he's supposed to ride with him. I have no problem with that. But and at the same time, he's not diminishing the competition, which is Bud Crawford. He's saying that they both are great fighters, but he want Earl to get the first win on. And do you agree or not agree with me, Eli? If Bud's career is so trash, would you want to see Earl fight him? I still don't think his comp has been great, but he passes the eye test for me. I respect that too, Eli. I respect that, and that's what I've been trying to tell these guys too. But what do you feel if Bud was such a trash fighter and had such a trash career? Do you think it's necessary for Earl to fight him? I like both, but I like Spence better. Respect that because you made that clear earlier. And I'm okay with that, man. I ain't tripping about that. Trust me. That ain't it. I wasn't trying to get you guys to change up on who you like the most. I was trying to get you guys to understand that it's unnecessary to piss on a man's accomplishments. No matter if you like this competition that he's faced or not. What he's put down and documented thus far is in stone. It's etched in stone now. And again, I say that if all these guys stop fighting right now and retire, Bud will be at the top of the list to go to the Hall of Fame. No ifs, ands, buts about it. The only person that probably beat him to the Hall of Fame. Now I ain't gonna say because we talking about these particular fighters. As far as Earl, Bud, Thurman, Porter, whoever else in the welterweight division I want to throw in there. It's nothing. It's nothing trash about Bud. Speak on it, bro. Box Centos, stop it, bro. Bud holding the WBO belt. Without it, we won't mention him again. That's not true, bro. Because you're gonna hear about Bud either in one weight division or another. He was undisputed before he became the WBO welterweight champion. So you're gonna mention him. Like I said, he's already made a Hall of Fame career for himself. You know it, I know it, Slim. I know you one of them DC brothers. I know how you roll. You understand? I love to hear y'all say slam. Hey, slam. I'm saying it with a little country twang to it. But I love to hear y'all say that. But yeah, man. Uh, just gotta give props what props is due, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Eli know how I feel about his beloved Cowboys. I don't like the franchise, but I got to give it up for the players. I can't take nothing from them. Those Super Bowl wins they had, I can't take that from them. I would be a less of a fan of the sport of football if I did, or tried to. So I got to give credit where credit's due. You dig what I'm saying, Slam? But yeah, man, just any other topic you guys want to capitalize on or speak on? Just hit it in the chat. Let's walk it, talk it, see what it's all about. Dig. We probably don't put a little much hot sauce on this Bud and Earl conversation. Box said, Bud, man, I'm in two different lanes. I better get in this lane if I'm supposed to be. Trying to read this chat. Bud loses the belt. He'll go back to fighting weak opponents again. Perhaps. Who knows what's going to happen? Maybe, maybe not. We don't know that. All we can do is assume certain things. We don't know. He might just move up to 154 after that fight. From all talk, what we're hearing is talk anyway. So just got to pay attention, see what happens. What do you guys think about the moving the fight to the Barclays, Teofimo and Kambosos fight? What y'all feel about that going to New York? Because I say I agree with you, Centos, but I feel like Bud did a lot, but it's like he was scraping the bottom of the barrel. Says Boots, Ortiz, Danny, Ugas, and Porter has asked for Bud to make the fight, but it almost seems highly unlikely that he will fight these guys. Well, he's about to fight Porter. That's one of them that you named. And you got to remember, man, him not making these fights is not really his fault, man. I mean, I know we want to blame him for it, but it's not. Anytime you're under a certain promotion and you got one of the biggest, they got the second biggest name in the welterweight division in the same promotion, and you're asking for that fight, and your promoter doesn't make that fight because he feel like you're gonna hurt that fighter. Talking about he's my friend. He talking about Pacquiao was his friend, Bob Arum, that is, and I didn't want to see him and Bud fight because I felt Bud would hurt him. That's not Bud's fault. Bud's a fighter. Pacquiao's a fighter. They wanted to fight each other. Pacquiao wanted $20 million. It was cheaper then than it is now. 20 million cheaper as a matter of fact. And my man still didn't make the fight. So you gotta remember, these guys are fighters. They're not promoters. Even Earl told you that. Well, Earl, he's got his own promotion group, but he said, truth be told, him and Bud don't know how to put a fight together. So I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, Bud has not been able to, secure the fights that he wanted to secure. It's not like they haven't talked to. I mean, Top Rank has talked to Thurman. They've talked to Porter before now, and of course they had a slight conversation probably with Earl, but it's been more conversation between Earl and Bud than anything. So the thing is, I mean, it's not like some of these fights have not been discussed or been put on the table. It's just that Bob Arum, in my opinion, is not, he didn't. To me, he didn't He wasn't offering enough money to those guys to fight Bud purposely, not having anything to do with Bud. Period. I think it's all Bob Arum and the fact that he wants to control things the way he wants to control it, and he wants to control the market of what these fighters get. That's what I believe from all of what I've heard about why these fights didn't happen. It's about the money. They wanted to fight him. He was willing to fight them. But because of the money situation, it didn't happen. That's why I wish Don King was still in the situation where he can be competitive with these guys. If Bud fights Jamel 154, he gets knocked out within 4 rounds. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? See, what some of you guys fail to realize, see, when you're not looking at these guys next to each other, you're thinking Bud, little frail, skinny dude at 147. Then Jamel is a big boy at 154 because he don't look as skinny as Bud. He look thicker. You don't know how these guys compare face to face. A lot of times, well, let's put it, a lot of times you figure these guys are gonna be too much for one another, and then you see sometimes their physical attributes match up more greatly than you think. Then sometimes the smaller guy is just a better fighter than what you realize. AKA Pacquiao fought Oscar De La Hoya. He fought Ricky Hatton. He fought Margarito. Fought Shane Mosley. Fought Cotto. You don't know. You don't know. You can only assume. So, Jamal is a great boxer, great fighter. I take my hat off to him. He's unified. I think he's a great fighter. But he can also be beat. And you don't, let me tell you something real quick. You guys don't realize Bud is a lot physically stronger than you guys give him credit for. He ain't no pushover. When he fights Sean, you're gonna see, if they ever get some little tussle, you'll see. Well, Sean is used to being able to muscle people around a tad bit too. He tried to push Earl around a little bit in that fight. He wasn't able to just manhandle him, but he was trying to push him around a little bit, trying to push him back in the corner and against the rope and all that. Watch the fight, and you'll see it. He tried that. That's what he do. He tried that with anybody. He figured he's naturally physically stronger than the average fighter he gets in there with. That's why a lot of people, that's part of the reason a lot of people was accusing him of being a weight bully, because he came down from a heavier weight class and things of that nature. But at the same time, that doesn't mean he's the physically most strongest guy in the welterweight division. I mean, Earl's pretty solid dude. Kell Brook proved to Sean Porter that he ain't gonna muscle him around. So you don't always think that those physical attributes that we think a guy has advantages a guy has over another, it's gonna work to their advantage. It don't always work that way. Shoot. Man, Roy Jones went up and won a heavyweight title. Come in professional ranks as a middleweight. Chris Bird, heavyweight titles, came in as a middleweight. Don't let your smooth taste fool you now. Boxer said the only reason Bud is fighting Porter because the WBO is forcing him to. Whether they are or not, it don't matter. They fight. And I'm happy to see it. And I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but at the same time, the energy that you're having about Porter a few comments ago about him being a great fighter, which is cool. I'm not trying to knock Porter because I think he's a good fighter. I think he's also the guy you need to see before you see the likes of Earl Spence and different things like that. So but understand this: when he beats Porter, have the same level of energy about who Porter is as a fighter afterwards as you're having before. Because I got a sneaky suspicion that a lot of you guys that's diminishing Terence Crawford's accomplishments are going to diminish Porter as a competitive fighter against him if Terence Crawford wins that fight. I just have that sneaky suspicion. And I'm going to be paying attention to see how the energy changes if the win were to happen for Bud. Bible 2 King said Roy wasn't getting hurt by little guys or C-level fighters. Bro, he moved up before he moved up. Yeah, I feel what you're saying on that. I mean, I'm not going to discount what you said because that's true. I didn't see Roy hurt at all. Roy had a granite chin at that time. I ain't going to say he had such a granite chin, but he was so much quicker, so much stronger than other guys. I mean, they didn't get a chance to crack him good. I hear you, Picasso. But at the same time, I've seen Bud hurt worse at lightweight at 140 and 135 versus him being a welterweight. I haven't seen him hurt as worse. Now he says it wasn't knocked down, but I agree with you guys that it was a knockdown against Kavaliauskas. I'm not going to take that from Kavaliauskas. I think he legitimately got a knockdown against Bud. But at the same time, outside of that, I haven't, and that to me, he wasn't seriously hurt then. He wasn't seriously hurt, but yeah, he got knocked down. But at the same time, I haven't seen Bud really hurt. I mean, you never seen him in some real trouble. At one point, now when Cal Brooks was getting him something to think about, but I didn't really see him in no serious trouble or nothing like that. I just saw him, having a person that's bigger than him that he had to fight. Someone that's probably stronger than him, naturally. And so that's where I look at that. But yeah, I've seen him hurt worse at 135, 140, more than once, and he still prevailed. And all those fights I've seen him hurt in, he knocked those guys out. So sometimes when fighters are fighting at a lighter weight division than what they need to be, than what their natural weight is, takes a little bit more out of them, and to lose that weight, keep it down and things of that nature. And you can be subject to, getting hit and looking bad in the process. So, when Michael Moore, when I first started watching him fight, he was I think he was a light heavyweight. And he got hurt a few times. Matter of fact, one of my homies, Frankie Swindell, hurt him bad for a title fight. And they ended up stopping the fight later on. Michael Moore was getting the best of Frankie at that time when they stopped him. And he had a bigger name than Frankie. And I didn't agree with the stoppage, but it was what it was. And my man got that fight. So anyway, next thing you know, 3 fights later, he moved up to heavyweight. And I'm like, how you gonna be a heavyweight? He was just a light heavyweight. Shoot, he put them pounds on. And when he was going through heavyweight, he was looking good in the process. He wasn't getting hurt seriously or nothing like he was as a light heavyweight. Now, don't forget it. He beat Holyfield, and then he ran into George Foreman. George caught him. So I mean, don't let that smooth taste fool you, man. Just because a guy's a little bit smaller at the moment doesn't mean that his natural size is not of a different weight. Crawford walks around heavier than 154 on a daily basis. He walks around heavier than 160 on a daily basis. We're going by what we see these fighters enter the ring at, or when they're negotiating fights. We're not seeing these fighters as everyday people, how they walk around. What kind of look? The closer we get to that is maybe Tank or somebody. We can see Tank when he's off. He get all pudgy and stuff like that, but not lately. But that's what it was before. Or Adrian Broner. When Adrian Broner's on weight, he looked like a sunken ship. His jaw's all sunk in, look like a crackhead. So you guys got to understand, these fighters they're losing weight to make money. That's basically what it boils down to. They're losing weight to make money, so they can stay in a certain weight division, do well, or because it's a little bit easier obstacle to win the belt at that weight division that they've been fighting in for a minute. Then go up in weight. Don't get all this twisted. They ain't got nothing to do with all that. Just tell you. Said that Bud got rocked. Must up somebody at work. They don't highlight it. If y'all want to get on the panel, get it in. Somebody just clocked in. One of the fellas here. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go to the front this time. But yeah, y'all don't let the smooth taste fool you, man. When I get around this corner, right, y'all catch up on your chat. I'm driving right now. Got a few little vehicles running around, getting on my nerve. 5:27 or 5:26 here in the central area of time zones, and I got to ride with these folks, these everyday people. Get on the panel, man. Join the panel. If you ain't on the panel, you ain't from around the way. Get on the panel. See, we got my brother back in here. Hey, Endo Box, come on, get on this joint. You want know your fingertips tired of typing. Who else we got? This Picasso, if you try to get back in, now's the time. Somebody just clocked in. 502 King, if you want to get in, bro. It's time to get on the bus. It's time to get on the bus. Yeah, about 5 or 6 batteries taken in, so that means I got some batteries coming back to me. More likely. This old man ain't been at the store in a while. That's good for me, but at the same time, I hope he's all right. He might be sick. He's a pretty old cat. He might be sick, man. The guy is sick. Oh no, it's a good night. Yeah, let's see. Rob G film say green beans got gypped on 2 knockdowns in a row. Now I don't know about no 2. I remember that one in a row that was a knockdown for Bud, and Beans also knocked down Virgil. Oh, okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. 2 different fights. Yeah, I agree with you. He got cheated. He still got credit for a knockdown in each fight. I agree. It wasn't counted. Then N.O. Box said that Michael Moore, Burt Cooper fight is a classic. True that. It was. If Bud drops Porter and wins, I'll put him number 1 welterweight, but Spence still beats him. I hear you. I hear you. I'm gonna say this: if Bud stops Porter, then I may give him an edge. But if it goes to the distance, no matter if it's a knockdown, two knockdown, whatever it may be, or no knockdown, if it goes to the distance, I still got to put them guys on an even plane. I'm still going to say it's 50-50. But I don't disagree totally what you're saying. That's your opinion, and that's a valid boxing statement in my opinion. And 502 also says Spence can walk around at 170 to 177 range. Yeah, Bud's not too much smaller than that, bro. He's walking around. Bud might walk around in 160s on the high ends, 165 or less. Also, I'm gonna check into my hotel first. Oh, you getting the hotel, huh? NO Boxers, be safe on the road, brother. We'll debate another day. Man, I just got home from work, Slim. Slim. I'm going to sleep. Peace. All right, my brother. I appreciate you, man. It was very entertaining. I appreciate you communicate with me, help me while I'm on the road. And you sleep well, my brother. Stay safe, all right? Until the next time, we'll chop it up. Word. All right, we got that all caught up. What you say, pugilist? What's happening?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I see I got back on. I didn't even know I was on until you said it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I didn't even know I was on. I actually had my phone on my side, clicked onto my side when I'm in the store now.
Yeah, my man.
Picking up,
My man's getting ready to check into his hotel and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Castle.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna talk about something else, but we had some good conversation with this boxing though. You know?
Yeah. I just came to the store real quick to pick up what I got to pick up. So good. We get back to the house and start getting my ass ready.
You know what?
Jump in the shower, huh? I got to get ready for the damn funeral.
Them brothers still didn't answer one of my questions.
Huh?
I'm like Eddie Murphy. They still smooth off, homie.
Yeah.
But I answered one of my questions. You know how to do took Eddie Murphy's liquor and his hooch in life. So you see how he stepped off with my drink. He slipped smooth off. I ain't gonna say nothing though.
Welcome.
Hold on.
If you have
Hold
your
on,
Stop and
Centos.
Shop card.
Okay. I don't know if they want me to take it or not, but I'm gonna take it. One less I have to worry about tomorrow. My man, Jesus must be buying up some grapes or something. When you're at Walmart or something, buying some grapes. That's what I need to give me some grapes tomorrow. They give me some pineapple, some grapes. In the back of my truck, fellas and ladies. If there's any ladies in the house tonight. There's a hot fudge show coming up. Hot fudge show coming up. How many of y'all remember that hot fudge show? It was one of the most drag out Saturday morning shows that wasn't one of my favorites, but it had a catchy little tune to it though. For starters, I used to every now if I didn't have anything else to watch, I would watch it. But it was stupid though. Hot Foot Show. Wasn't hitting on nothing. Just a little entertainment for the moment. Oh man, they got all these 5 batteries. 4 with handles, 1 without. So I can take 2 at a time if they got handles. But there's something going with no handle on it, man. It's pissing me out, bro. I don't like them kind of batteries. You only take 1 at a time. You dig? I said, do you dig? Yeah, you dig. Get this out of the way. Feeling the order right at the moment, fellas. We'll get back to the show in just a second, boy. If y'all, I can't see the chat at the moment because I have the phone in my pocket. I'm almost done with this stop though. But then I'll be on a 40-minute ride, 45-minute ride, maybe even 50 minutes. Because I got traffic now. So it'll be us chopping it up. You dig? Make sure it was this. Yep.
Yeah, I'm back, Toe. Yeah, pardon me. I was on this line picking up what I was picking up from the store.
You getting them grapes, man?
Nah, I need you. I gotta come back and get some.
I'm messing with you, bro.
So, nah, actually, shit, I need to. I gotta come get me some. I gotta come get me some damn fruit.
Yeah. I like some nice tasting grapes, man.
I need to have my lady come and get. I let her come and get. She good with the fruit and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
She's from the Caribbean. She don't believe. So I let her come.
You can get a lot of good eating out of her, then.
Yeah. So
she know produce.
Yeah, I let her pick up the stuff. Just like that.
Let me catch my paperwork up because I ain't done any paperwork since I've been riding. We ain't stopping by no body shops tonight. I got 2 needs to be picked up. I ain't picking up nothing. 5 batteries, 1 tote, 2 of those. Hell, I got 1 and 1, 3. Discount got a pallet. 1 pallet there. And 1 tote there. Yep. I got 3 stops. It'll be a night. But I gotta do some riding to the next one.
Eat me a little breakfast this morning. I didn't eat last night. I just had a smoothie yesterday.
Man, my wife, I guess she was so happy I stayed home on the
Mhm.
weekend when she was leaving out to go to work yesterday morning. She kissed me all on my jaw and stuff, man. You know, like she still loved me and stuff, man. You know, kind of weird to me. You know what I'm saying?
That shit is crazy. Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah, man. But she didn't even give me none the night before she went to work, though. But that ain't wasn't her fault. I went to bed a little later. She was already cutting them trees down by the time I got to bed.
Mhm.
She was out in the forest, man, cutting them down like an old lumberjack.
Oh, really?
Man, my wife be snoring. We both be snoring, man.
Mhm.
She say something about me,
Man.
so I be like, yeah, you be snoring too. I can't sleep half the time when you snoring in the heart. I come to bed unless I'm just super tired.
Oh yeah, that shit is funny shit. My ex, that one I showed you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And shit, I used to tease her about that shit. She'd be like so mad. I said, you be roaring like a goddamn lion. Dog Tari. She's like, stop.
You said she be snoring or you snoring?
I said she used to be snoring like that.
Man, she's
She
too
used to
fine
get
for all that, man.
yeah,
Hey,
she used to
you
get
never know
mad at
when
me
the
when I
fine
teased
be
her.
snoring too, man. And people
Hell
don't
yeah.
realize that the fine women they snore, man.
Yeah, she used to be mad as shit at me when I used to tease her about that. The
Mm-hmm.
grass be roaring like a lion.
Let
Like
me tell y'all.
Doc Curry out this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell y'all. When we say this sister fine, she fine.
Mhm.
The reason I'm saying that because I know y'all hadn't seen her. I have.
Mhm.
And so fine women snore, man. She ain't the
Oh,
only one.
without question. Hell yeah.
I know some other. Look, my daughter's mother was telling me the other day she sleep one of them CPAP masks.
Oh yeah.
So
God.
you know she be doing some stuff if she don't have that mask on. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't doing all
Yeah.
that when we were together. That was been, man, I was together years ago.
Uh-huh.
I got her when she was a young tender. You understand me? Hey, look,
Mhm.
it's crazy pieces, man, because the fellas in the hood, they all remember what she used to look like, right?
Mhm.
See, now she be getting them steroid shots, man, because she got some female sicknesses she's dealing with. But so she all swelled up. But
Mhm.
man, one of my homies still trying to holler at her on the slide. You don't think I know? She don't told me everything this past weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Say he tried to get at her
Yeah.
years ago. I mean, not while me and her
Mhm.
were together, but he tried to
I don't
get at
know
her
why
years
cats.
ago.
I don't know why
Yeah, man.
cats don't realize that shit. Like,
We got a child together, so
yeah, like I don't know why
our
cats
relationship.
don't realize
Yeah,
that
man.
shit. Like
Exactly.
you
You
can't
know, I
trust
ain't.
no, you can't trust. Excuse my French. I'm gonna get hood right now. You can't trust no bitch that got a baby from another nigga that you know and think she not
Yeah,
gonna
to
tell
keep.
him shit.
Don't tell. Yeah. You know, she didn't tell me the first time he tried her until this past weekend.
Yeah,
But
but it's always gonna
she
come.
was with her other baby's father at that time. You know what I'm saying? But at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, she said, I can't believe he tried to come on to me knowing that y'all friend. I wouldn't dare mess with anybody that I know was your friend. She said that just don't
Mm-hmm.
make sense to me. See, it's one thing if it was a dude she used to talk to. It's another thing a dude she got a child by because you had something a little bit more
Exactly.
significant. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So that's where she's looking at it like that, and I understand.
This is like a fine
Now,
thing coming my way
me
right now,
personally,
boy. This one look
is that
good
right?
coming my way right now. Hell yeah, she a distance away, but I could tell it. I could tell she fine
Man,
as shit.
you need to take a picture
Oh
of it
wait,
and send it to
I
me, bro.
wish you could see. I wish you could see. I wish you could see through
Right.
my eyes right now. Hell yeah, she
I wish I
fine too.
could too. Hey, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I wish you could see through my eyes like Spock, like Spock
That's
from
what
the
it's right. From
Spock from
Star Trek.
Star Trek. I get a Vulcan mind. Yeah, she bad too. She's pretty motherfucker.
That's what I used to tell
She got it
my
going on.
my partner.
She got short little hairstyle. She thick,
Yeah,
brown. She like milk chocolate.
yeah,
Yeah, she's a pretty little motherfucker.
yeah. I be telling my partner, I
Now
said, man, I wish you could see
I
what I
wish
can
I
see
could have
right
took a
now.
picture, but she was right in my face, so I ain't want to be no.
I
I
dig
ain't want to
it.
be no.
No,
I ain't want to be no goddamn purge.
no,
No.
you don't want to be on no video to
Yeah, the
go
news.
viral.
Word. Guys, take
Yeah.
pictures of me. Nah, she was nice.
Why you taking a picture of me, MF? You don't know me.
I'm like, yo, that's fine as shit. That's why I'm
Mm-hmm.
taking you for So my man told he on the
Hey,
road. He needs something to keep him
boy.
active.
Hey, my boy, he done that a couple times. He be out talking that stuff about this. I said, man, take a picture of him. Ask, can you get a picture of him?
Yeah, I done
Man,
did it too. I done it a
this
couple
one
of times,
chick,
but
yeah,
they
they'll
couldn't
pose
see
for
me
you and
though.
everything, bro. Depending
Yeah.
on the feel, they allowed to pose for you and everything. That's what this one guy did. He said, look, he did
Yeah,
like
I had that happen a
you
couple
know,
of times too.
he
Surprised the shit
did
out of
one
me.
of them deals like when he asked the chick about it, it was like Boys in the Hood. You remember?
Uh-huh.
Not Boys in the Hood, but Friday. You remember when dudes came to Depot to ask for his chain, and his dad was in the car? He said, "Man, Pops wanted me to ask you for my chain." You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't said that. So my boy, that's what he did his old girl one time. He said, "My father said he wanted me. I wanted to know if you would let me take a picture of you. He want to see how you look." he said he tripping. And the girl said, "Nah, you can take a picture." You know what I'm saying?
He said he tripping. He said like my man DJ
Yeah,
Pooh.
like it. Yeah,
DJ
exactly.
Pooh.
DJ Pooh in the movie.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
he
so
tripping.
so she went on there to take the photos, man. She propped the boot up and everything for me. You know, and well for him. And he sent them on to me. I was like, okay. So you need to find out more about her. Then she's willing to do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Word, hell
We
yeah.
just be tripping. Like when we get in a silly mode, man, we take chances with them females that we normally wouldn't take. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we ain't got nothing to lose that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was a cute little thing. I was like, damn, I haven't seen you around here before. I would have remembered you.
Right.
Shit.
I ain't seen you around here.
Word.
Yeah.
She was nice
Can
as
Usyk
shit.
upset AJ like I think he can? Okay, that's a good topic, brother.
Yeah, that's a good topic.
Usyk against
I was,
AJ.
you know who I was talking to about earlier, and I was talking to Tay Jones about that. I was on his show earlier.
Hey, John. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I missed. I gotta get on that then. Did you
Yeah,
chat or did you get on the panel? You probably chatted.
I was chatting. I was in the chat.
Yeah.
We was chatting. He was chatting back and forth with me though.
Yeah. He
answering
will.
questions.
Tay pretty good about that, man.
Yeah, he know who I am. He know who I am.
Tay love the chat, man. He love what's going on in the chat, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. Like you know, me and you conversed on this the other day. You know,
yeah.
And I've been hearing some other people say this. I read something.
Him too. He think that shit is possible too.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. I tell you what Tony Bellew said the same thing we're saying. This is gonna be one of the best boxers he ever faced. It's gonna be a hell of a test. Now Tony Bellew feels that AJ will win the fight, but it ain't gonna be no cakewalk. Is what he's saying.
I feel the same way.
You, man. I do too,
you know, I told you, I'm rooting.
It's gonna be a fight, man. It ain't gonna be no. This ain't no cherry pick right here.
I'm rooting for him. You know, I'm rooting for him because I want to see. I still want to see him in Wilder, man. But
right.
But I ain't gonna lie.
Let me put that out there. Like I was saying earlier, AJ is not one of my favorite. He's not my. I like Deontay over AJ, but at the same time, this is a brother. I don't dislike him. I am gonna support him in this fight. I want to see AJ win against Usyk, but I do think he's got a challenge on his hands.
Yep.
So I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from on that. You know, as a boxing fan, I feel that he have the attributes to beat Usyk, but I also feel that Usyk has the attributes to beat him too. So I feel that Usyk has a very good chance to win in a 12-round decision. But I figure if anybody's going to get a knockout, it'll be AJ get the knockout.
Yeah.
And now if AJ doesn't knock him out, if he can hurt him a few times along the way, he can get that unanimous decision against Usyk. But if he don't hurt Usyk enough along the way,
if he can't make
Usyk in that 12 round.
Yeah, if he can't make Usyk really respect him.
Right.
And I told you what I think about that. I think that, but I'm worried about. I just don't know if AJ tough enough, because if it comes down to it, from what I've been seeing in their career, I think Usyk is the tougher of the two.
You figure he got more dog in him than AJ?
Yeah.
Hey,
he done showed that shit.
Man.
He done showed that in a couple of his fights.
Y'all can think what y'all want or disagree with my brother if y'all want to, but he owns something, because I'm gonna tell you something. I don't care what you think about those guys over there in that area, from that Russian area. Them some hard-nosed white cats right there.
Yeah, they're from the Ukraine.
Yeah, the
fucking
same
Ukraine.
difference to me. They hard nosed over there, bro. They bring it. They ain't no punks. None of them. I ain't never known none of them to be punks. Hey, I'm telling you, to me, they got a similar mentality as the brothers in the hood, man. About fighting and having enough balls to fight a guy.
They come from
they don't feel
they
intimidated.
come from a tough area.
Providence. Yeah, exactly.
Them savage ass. Them savage ass motherfuckers, cave dwelling ass savages. They some savage people, man.
Yes, sir. And they do some savage stuff to each other.
Yep.
Some of them have seen some stuff that some of us have never seen in our lifetime.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Some egregious stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they rough, man. But like I said, I just think, and I told you, and I don't sleep. And I told you, how I feel about them Olympic gold medalist motherfuckers. Them good ones.
Yeah. He's a gold medalist. Both of them are gold medalists. That's
they
gonna be a hell of a fight.
Them good ones, them good Olympic gold medalists got a different pedigree, man.
Yes, sir.
And he don't know how to lose. I told you, he don't done in recent years. He don't want everything he been in recent years. From the Olympics to the World Boxing Series, every fight in his pro career. So
and folks can say whatever they want to. I don't care how long ago it was. He still got to win over Joe Joyce.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, Joe Joyce a big motherfucker. He bigger than AJ.
So that's why I know Usman's not gonna be intimidated by AJ.
Yeah, he's not gonna be intimidated. Why you think he's trying to fight AJ? Because when he stepped aside that one time, but he wouldn't step aside in this time. He ain't scared, man. That's why they picking him. Cause I'm sure they feel in their heart of hearts too. They feel like they tougher than him. Cause they seen him crumble. They seen him fold.
He feel like he'll beat Wilder because he feel he can outbox Wilder. That's before. I don't know how he feeling now, but
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think he can beat Wilder though.
I'm pretty who? Usyk?
I think Wilder punch too hard.
He can't beat Wilder. He can't beat Wilder because he's gonna get hit, man. You ain't gonna avoid. You ain't gonna be able to avoid that motherfucker for no 12 rounds.
Right, that part.
I don't see nobody. That's why I don't see nobody that could beat him now.
Wilder's power to me is on a different level from the rest of them.
Yeah, and like I said, I just feel like with the improvement I had saw already, but I feel like it seems obvious that he done made even a greater improvement with his new training, with his new trainers and new training regimen. I'm expecting to see more because he's doing things now. You can see his technique is better on some of the things that he do. Like for instance, like when he putting his combination together, you watching him with the pad work, or he shadow box like when he was shadow boxing in that water. You saw when he was in that water doing that water training. Like you can see his technique is better. Like he was snapping his left hook. He never normally snapped his left hook with that intensity, the way he's snapping it now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because he was always trying to punch through people.
Like
he wasn't thinking about snapping nothing. He was thinking about snapping your head.
And you see that. Look, let me tell you something. You know how it is. You box as an amateur. You know how it is. The foundation of getting your boxing technique good is shadow boxing.
Yeah.
When you like fuck all this pad work shit. You know, even though you see me, although you see me do that with the kids, you see me on my page. You see me doing that shit with my kids. I can do all that shit as you can see, but I make them focus on their technique with shadow boxing.
Yeah, I think
because when you get it in your head, when you get it, because in shadow boxing you have to envision the fight actually happening in front of you.
Right.
It's visualization. It's visualization. When you visualize the fight, you learn your technique. So that's what you practice your technique at. You practice your technique and you learn it.
I always felt that shadow boxing was more strategic and more important than hitting the mitts.
Yeah.
Pass, you know.
Yeah, that's some new shit.
I understand. I'm not saying you shouldn't do the mitts. But, I mean the pass, but shadow boxing, man.
Do it. But
you got, like you said, you got to visualize a opponent in front of you.
Yep.
And you got to visualize where you need to place your punches at on his body.
That's a fact. Your visualization, man. Get your technique right.
Hey.
You know?
Did you hear what Picasso was saying earlier?
About what?
He thought that Fury was trying to move his head into
trying to break his hand.
Yeah. Did you see anything like that in the fight?
No.
No, man.
You talking about the first fight?
Yeah,
That's
he's
what
talking about the first fight. Yeah.
Nah, hell no. He was dancing in the first fight.
He was trying to slip punches, man. He wasn't trying to get hit by no right hand.
He was dancing away.
Now the second fight, he went toward the
He
inside
came
of
towards
Wilder,
him.
so he could take that extension off from punches.
Yeah, he got close.
That first fight, no, he wasn't trying to get hit. Period.
Hell
That's
no,
why
that
he's doing
first
all
fight.
that fame. He don't fame for nothing. He fame for a reason.
That first fight, he was dancing.
And see, I be trying to tell people that's one of Fury's greatest assets. That's one of his greatest attributes and one of his greatest weapons above the rest of the heavyweights. He's the best painter in heavyweight boxing. He slipped more punches than the rest of them. I ain't seen nobody slip. He don't even look that good doing it to me.
Yeah,
but he
right.
Make them miss. He make them miss though.
He awkward as hell. He got that awkward ass, ugly ass style.
Exactly. From the waist up, he's the slipperest fighter, and that's why when I was telling Picasso, I said, "Shoot." Picasso was saying something about a fight hitting somebody on the body, chest and arms, shoulders, and hip. Man, why not? That's the way you're supposed to hit him, especially when they fight a lot like him. Wilder need to hit him in his shoulders, his chest, wherever his punches land. That's where you need to hit him at, as long as it's legal and not a foul. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You hit the man on the shoulder.
You attack that body. You'll slow it, but don't face to slow down. I promise you put enough pain in that body. I don't care how big he is. You hit him right.
That's a fact.
You gonna feel it.
Pound that motherfucker like Rocky Marciano used to do.
Exactly.
Pound the motherfucker on his ring.
Down, he can't move that head so easy.
Hell no.
And it be timber.
Hell no.
Yeah, I didn't get what no, bro. I ain't seen nothing like that. He wasn't trying to break nobody. He was trying to stay away from that right hand, if anything.
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about, though. You know, sometimes you can time somebody's punch, but see, the thing is, you got to catch that punch before it get it fully extended. And you can use your head or your rest of your body against it, preferably your head, and damage that person's hand. You can do that because you're not gonna get the full impact from that person. He gonna get that from your head.
Yeah. No,
I know what he's talking about. That wasn't the case.
I ain't quite understand his logic on that one. Yeah, I really understand his logic.
He was understanding what he was saying.
Yeah, I didn't understand.
I read this article yesterday, man. It was about these twins, these sisters. They were twins, black chicks, and they had a language. They wouldn't interact or speak to anyone else around them, not even their family. They would only talk to one another. And they had a language that they were speaking that no one understood but them. Shoot, I think that's what Picasso was doing. He's speaking the language no one understood but himself. You know what I'm saying, Picasso? You my brother, man. But you speaking way different than what I was. I didn't understand what you were saying, bro. I didn't get it.
Me neither. I was trying to figure that shit out. Like, okay. Party people in the house. Okay.
Yeah,
man.
I
don't understand that shit.
That's my dude.
I said you gotta re-relate that shit to me.
Picasso, a little celebrity over there at the liquor spot. You know what I'm talking about?
The liquor spot.
Yeah, on Saturdays, man. These sisters. You know, Ash's Corner.
I don't know. I don't know.
Her and Queek. They got a platform they call the liquor spot.
Okay.
And they be on there chopping it up about boxing. And they got another sister on there to come on there. What's her name? I'll think of it in a minute. It'd be three of them. But they chop it up about boxing. They thorough boxing fans. They know the sport too.
Okay.
But then they get to talking about relationship, men and women. Get deep over there sometime, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know
I catch them. Usually they come on before fight night. And I catch them every now and then.
Okay.
Picasso like a little celebrity over there. He got a wrench and everything, man.
Okay.
Picasso got a wrench on a
Picasso.
few platforms though.
Mm-hmm.
But he got a wrench and everything over there. We be talking that stuff to him. You know me, I got to go in and get me I can't let everybody else flirt, and I don't flirt. You know, I gotta go in and get me a little flirt every now and then. Yeah, they be over there trying to get brothers all warmed up over there, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Oh, really?
All right now. I'm trying to think of this other sister name. She's a big girl, but she's cute. Beautified though. What's her name? She be on there with them zucchinis and everything over there. You know, using like
Oh, wow.
you know how they use the egg flip.
Mm-hmm.
She be on that tripping, man. She on that rub and all that, show y'all different kind of tricks with it and things, you know. I know.
She got boxing show too?
Last time I was over there, man.
She got boxing show too?
No, the big girl.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Quick got her own. She be on do her own thing sometimes. She's Quick is a very knowledgeable sports. She's knowledgeable about sports. Period.
Sports enthusiast.
Quick.
Okay.
You got Ash's Corner, Quick. I'm trying to think of the other sister's name. And I'll think of it in a minute. I can't think of her name. But yeah, man, they be over there straight tripping. They be bringing it, man. They ask certain questions and stuff. They got a little section where they segment where they ask certain questions about relationship stuff, you know, men and women type stuff, man. It's pretty cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't talk that slick talk to them about that boxing. They know they boxing, bro.
Okay.
It's
cool.
And if you come over there talking that nonsense about boxing, they're gonna straighten you with the quickness.
So they know the game. So they know the game.
Yes, sir. They did on it, man. Yeah, they did on top of it. Yeah, I love sisters that know their sports. And see, that's what's good about Miss T. Miss T, she know the sport of boxing real well. You know, she knows a few other sports real well. And
I love her. I love a woman that know her sports, man.
Man, what?
I've been real fortunate with that. I've been real fortunate that with my real relationships, like like my from my first wife, ex-wife. I've been pretty fortunate with that, man. Having women who was like even if they didn't know too much about it, like when they got with me, they got into it. Like they was willing to get into it through different sports. Like my wife, my ex-wife, my first one, she got into like sports more heavy when she was with me, with the fighting shit. And she'd come to my fights, shit, she'd be the loudest fucking voice in that motherfucker.
Yeah,
she was
that's
like,
what's up.
She was like Bodini with Muhammad Ali. Dance, dance. She was loud as a bird. Yo, you could hear her, but she was loud as shit. I could hear her voice, 1,000 motherfuckers in there. You could hear her fucking voice.
100 miles away.
Yeah. And
hey, man.
And then my second one, you know, she was into the boxing. She was into the boxing. But like my first one, my ex-wife, she got into sports. Like we used to be watching the basketball playoffs. Like she really was getting into that shit. And like now, like she big. I told you because her family from Alabama too, her parents, and like she big with that college football shit.
Yeah,
like she that shit religion to her now. Like she be on
that's a true Alabamian for you, man.
Yeah, she
Alabamians. They love the college football.
Shit, she brought a house. I tell you, my ex-wife was you know, she went to school electrical engineering and technician, or she did electrician shit. She brought a house like last year and a half, another house down in Alabama.
Okay.
She still got her spot up here that we had up here. So we had a co-op because we had when she got into the union up here.
Mm-hmm.
Cause one of my big bros, when I told y'all about the Jamaican brother, one of my mentors, told you that he real conscious brother, not too fond of white folks though, but very conscious brother. He was always trying to get me into that shit, but I was fighting and doing my own thing, trying to get me
Yeah.
into the electrical union, you know, because
Yeah.
up here in New York, that shit's one of the most powerful unions, one of the most powerful unions up this motherfucker is that electrical union, Local 3. So she was interested in that shit. She was interested in it because when I met her, she was working at IBM and they had their little business before they went out of business up here. Just before she graduated, graduated from she was going to LaGuardia College at the time. But she was interested in that shit, so I put her on. You know, I got him to help her get on. He got her in because he was always trying to get me into it, but I just wasn't interested in that shit. You know, I was doing my own thing. But yeah, she got into that shit. So so we got in like up here is this place. It's called a Letchester. It's a co-op.
Mm-hmm.
But all electricians, everybody that live in there is an electrician or somebody in their family been an electrician. They took like this whole project, turned that shit into a nice little co-op. It's called a Letchester. That's where all my kids at now. You know, although me and her divorced, I'm still in that fucking league. You know, but she bought a house in Alabama like maybe about a year and a half ago, I guess. As well, so she a big Alabama fan. Like every game, if I talk to my son, you hear her ass in the background cheering, excitably.
Cheering.
She be cheering excitably. I could hear her in the back. I'm talking to my son.
Got that high spirit, huh?
Right, going crazy and shit. and it's crazy because I know one half of her friend, they got the Alabama side. Then you got like her uncle. I think when her uncle they hit to Auburn. So it's like they be split up the middle, ready to fight. But yeah, I've been real fortunate with that. A lot of the sisters I got with, they will get into the sports, and boxing pretty much is relatively easy for them to fall for, to fall for boxing.
My wife, she's not a huge boxing fan, but she was crazy about Roy Jones, and she used to love to watch Mayweather fights. And we enjoy those together. Before Mayweather retired.
Okay.
So nowadays, if I invite people for a fight, she will sit there and watch it with us before she dozes off and go to sleep. Roy Jones, she never fell asleep on. Nor Mayweather, but some of the other fights she will. Now, football, my wife loved those Titans, and she didn't know nothing about the fundamentals of the game of football until the Titans. Oh, I love man. Let me tell you, my wife's a diehard Titan fan, bro.
Really?
The way she cheers at
they
home.
won the other day. They looked good the other day. They got that win.
Yeah, they did. They look better, man. A whole lot
better. My man, they let my man run wild. That's my boy from Alabama.
Yeah, Derek, man, when he gets tuned up, man, I could tell when he broke that first down.
It's a wrap.
Now the first couple of runs, he had some positive runs. He won many yards, but I saw he feeling good today. And when he broke that first, I said, oh yeah, they don't messed up now. This boy gonna wear them out the rest of the game. And that's exactly what they did. And on top of that, they showed a stat earlier in the game that he had two games where he had like 50 some yards or less, and after each game he ran for over 200 yards.
Over 200 yards.
He didn't like get quite 200 yards. He had
140, 182, right?
Oh, yeah, 182. Yeah, 182. Yeah. Julio Jones had a great game too.
Right.
He lost a touchdown on that one, but at the same time, he had a great performance. AJ Brown got to get it together, man. He dropped too many balls, bro. Too many. Let me tell you something. Between them two, man, we supposed to have a hell of an offensive weapon out there, and we supposed to wreak havoc on that secondary with them two cats.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then that I'm gonna tell you who impressed me. Number 85.
Breaking up. Breaking up.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, talk down.
Let me know when you can hear me.
Yeah, you
All
sound
right.
better now.
How about now?
Yeah,
right.
yeah, you sound better.
Number 85 impressed me like a son of a gun. Number 85 is Pruitt, the tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's a big boy, and he can catch that ball, man. Hey, I think between them three, man, we ought to do a little damage. You know,
Oh, well,
between
look,
those
man,
two receivers
look.
and that tight end.
Offensively, y'all, Tennessee is a threat of a team, man. Because
that defense got to tighten up, though, boy.
That's the only weak. That's the only real weakness. But offensively, they can play with anybody, like on any given Sunday, on any given Sunday, because you got the elite running back.
Yeah.
You know, he one of the top 3 running backs in the league, if not number 1. You got to make him number 1 because had 2,000 fucking yards.
He's champion right
He's
now.
number
He's
1.
still the
He had
champion.
2,000 damn yards, man. You know how great, you know how good you got to be to do that shit. It's a limited.
I think it's only been like somewhere between 5 and 7 that's done
it. The limited history of football. I mean, the long history of football. You had O.J. Simpson did that shit.
Eric Dickerson. Chris Johnson from the Titans.
Chris Johnson from the Titans. Jamal, what's his name from the Ravens?
Yeah. Jamal.
What's his name? Jamal.
I think did he play at UT? Did Jamal play at UT?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he played at UT. Jamal. I can't think of his last name.
I can't his last name. Him.
Give Jamal the ball. Unless he played at Georgia.
Adrian Peterson.
Adrian Peterson.
Adrian Peterson. That's 5.
Aaron Foster didn't do it though. He didn't do it.
Nah.
He won the title. He won the Russian title, but he didn't do 2,000.
He fell short. Yeah, he didn't do the 2,000 shit. So it's about 5. It's only about 5 people who have ever done that shit.
Yeah.
In the history of the sport, and look at all the great backs. Because think about it, somebody like Jim Brown is great as Jim Brown. And Jim Brown never did 2,000 yards.
No. Sure did. It's a hell of a accomplishment.
Shit.
Hell of a accomplishment.
Emmitt Smith, he's the all-time leading rusher. He ain't do 2,000 yards.
I want to see Derrick Henry get the top position, the most yards in a single season. I want to see him get those about 2,200.
So that shit ain't no joke, man. So that boy bad, man. So you got him, and then you got two elite wide receivers.
Exactly. And now we got a tight end that they can get in with the best of it look like, man. I'm talking about that dude look good, son.
And you saying they got a good tight end?
Yeah, that dude look good. Yeah, that dude look good, man. He look beastie. I'm gonna tell you something, man. With the way they look Sunday, the first Sunday, I was like, here we go. They ain't gonna do nothing, man.
Nah, I think they just had an off day.
They did, but I'm gonna tell you something. They started off a little off. The quarterback started off a little off Sunday, Tannehill. But afterwards he got himself together. So I think now you're gonna see the better portion of Tannehill throughout the rest of the season. I think they got themselves together now.
And that's another thing I was about to bring up.
And Seattle won no punk team. Seattle ain't no punk team. You know, you got to play them.
Seattle got busy last week.
Yes, sir. We got to play against some NFC teams. We got a lot of NFC teams we got to play against this season anyway.
Yeah,
the first half of the season.
Yeah, I don't sleep them, like I said. And then you got those 3, and then you got the quarterback. Tannehill was a first-round pick, man, on Miami.
Yeah.
People be forgetting that because of how his career ended up.
Yeah.
When Adam Gase got there, that was Adam Gase that fucked him up.
Yeah, he was one of the highest prospected quarterbacks out there. Yeah,
he's an elite talent.
Yeah, I thought he had injured himself for a minute when he took off and ran the ball for that first down. He kind of came down real funny. His knee went down or something. It was kind of awkward, man. I thought he don't hurt himself. I thought he might have hyperextended something. but he was all right though. But yeah, man, that's what they needed, man. They needed a win like that against a real team, a team that's bona fide.
Yeah, they're a threat, man. Can't sleep them.
Yeah.
They could definitely be a force in the AFC.
They said Jamal Lewis is from Douglas High School in Georgia. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jamal Lewis.
Jamal might have played with. He either played with Tennessee or Georgia. He might play with Georgia. Cause I remember they had a slogan out there saying, "Give Jamal the ball." I remember they had that. Hey, C. Jones, let me know if he played with Georgia or was it UT. Picasso said he was backstage for a minute. They must have went back to sleep, man. He went to okay, I was right about that. He went to UT. I thought he did. Yeah. So look here, you got a Alabama, Roll Tide. You got UT Volunteer. We said Eric Dixon and OJ was the first one to do it. Then Eric Dixon.
Eric Dickinson is from SMU.
Yeah, he's from SMU.
Now OJ was from USC.
Now who's the other guy you called outside of Jamal and Derrick Henry?
Oh, we said what's the name from the Titans?
Chris Johnson. Yeah, but he's from another school. I forget what school he's from.
Wait a minute.
But look,
oh, you know who we forgot too? We forgot my man. Shit, we forgot my fucking favorite, Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders. Did he do it?
Hell yeah. Barry Sanders did over 2,000 yards.
Okay, that was my dude, man. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something.
He should have been my first. He's my all-time favorite running back. I'm surprised I didn't take him first.
Had he not got hurt that one time and had to sit out the rest of the season, and had he not retired early, he would put a mark. He would have put a rushing title there that probably wouldn't have been touched for decades, man.
Yeah, they know that too.
That dude was cold, man. That dude was cold, man.
Emmitt Smith know that too.
Yeah, Emmitt knows it. Yeah. Look how high ranking he was before he decided to retire.
If you take the yard, because you know he used to be running backwards sometimes.
Average yards.
If you put the yards that he ran back, he had already been number one.
Oh yeah, he don't nobody touch that man. that man ran back so many times and then ran it forward, man. That boy was cold, man.
No, he was the best, man.
I thought they had my boy Derrick Henry one time he ran in for a touchdown. He ran it one way and he stopped and shift went back the other way. I thought they were about to run him down on that before he got across the line of scrimmage, but they didn't catch him. Someone knew what he was doing, man. That boy got some. When he's feeling it, man, he's feeling it. Do you know the great thing about Derrick Henry, man? So far, man, I shouldn't even say nothing because it might jinx him, but he hasn't had any significant injuries. I thank God for that, man. I hope he stay healthy forever.
Yeah, he is serious. His workout is serious though.
Yes, it is.
He gets busy in the gym.
And you know what? He's like that year round, bro. Year round. He ain't playing. He year round working. He's staying on top. On top of his work ethic. But yeah, what I was getting at, I know there's two SEC runners, and Jamal Lewis and Derrick Henry. But then there's two that did it from the Titans, man. I love that too. In that 2,000 club, 2,000-yard club. That's a hell of a feat, man.
Yeah, that's a major feat, man. Two of them motherfuckers.
You probably didn't know nothing about them. You didn't know nothing about them. We were talking about them cowboy boots earlier. Man, you from New York, you probably didn't know nothing about it.
I didn't catch them.
You didn't? Okay.
I didn't hear.
Did you ever like cowboy boots at all? Dressing
Hell
cowboy
yeah.
boots?
I used to dress. We used to wear that shit up here.
Okay. I didn't know. Okay. Now, do you remember they had a small boot? It was called City Cowboys. They weren't like the true cowboy boot, but they had a little sit. They were like just go above your ankle, and I
know exactly what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? Them joints, man. They were on point, bro. They were on point. That was on that pimp flavor there. You know, City Cowboy is what we used to call it. Yeah, I found some.
One of my trainers. One of my trainers. He's one of my trainers. Willie Dunn. He's one of the. He's one of those black cow. Them black.
Here, man.
He one of those black cowboys. You know, they got the Black Cowboy Association up here. He's one of them.
Yeah.
He's one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Remember the cowboy boots, some starch jeans, like maybe some Levi's, like the 501s or something. And they had the cowboy style shirts that you know you can button it up on either side of your chest. But the bros always left for flap, unbuttoned and folded down. And it wouldn't be all the way country like they have for the country music stars and anything, but it had that country swag to it. And the Jerry curls was strong at the time, man. This style was going on when Michael Jackson and his brothers were doing that victory tour. Sign of the Time, all that. Stacey Adams was real popular at the time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you had some of them joints. You had that shirt with the jeans starched real finely, and you had your either you wore your full cowboy boots or you wore them city cowboy boots. Man. But brother, if you wearing your cowboy boots, man, you need to put some tips and some gold tips and gold spurs on, heels and spurs. Now some cats, I didn't do the spurs, but I did the heels and the tips. Some cats would do silver, depending on their outfit or whatever. But I had the gold joints, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. While I was locked up, crazy. Man, I only wore I had some lizard skin cowboy boots, man. I only wore them a couple times, right? Man, I used to think about them boots all the time while I was locked up. I said, man, I'd be glad I get home so I can wear my clothes, you know what I'm saying? Because we used to have a conversation about that kind of stuff on the inside. And,
worried about his clothes.
Man, I used to have a lot of silk items, man, slacks and shirts, man. And I had a lot of Italian style pants. Man, you couldn't tell me I had some rags, man. I couldn't wait till I got home them clothes, man. Because when I got home, I could still fit them, bro. I could still fit them. And man, look here. Because I spent some serious money on some clothes, man. And I didn't buy clothes that was just trendy for the moment. I bought stuff that, kind of hang around, last for a minute. Man, I wore my silk suits and silk slacks and all that when I got home, and I was still in style, looking good, impressing them ladies, you understand me? And then it came a time I had to put them down. I had to put them down, bro. Plus they got too small for me, so I started growing. But man, you could tell me, hey, one of the first things I did when I got home from the joint, I bought me a fresh pair of old man, the boot style old man Stacey Adams.
Oh yeah.
I used to love. I used to keep me a pair of black ones.
Those are my shit.
Them things lasted a while, man. I used to love them shoes, man.
Yeah, them Stacey Adams. I had a couple nice pairs of them. Those was my shit.
Shoes. When Morris said he was about to walk home in Stacey's, he was serious.
Yeah.
Yes,
with my suits, man.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Stacey Adams just fly shit.
Yes,
the youngins don't know about that shit though.
No, sir. No, sir. And they don't know that they're actually good quality shoes, man.
Yep.
I got a few of my shoes at home now that are Stacey's, man. I don't have, man. Look here, I got Stacey Adams website saved to my phone. One of my tablets actually.
Shit.
Shoot,
all right, man. Start getting mine ready. Get off the phone so I can. Yeah. I've been back in the house. I'm gonna get myself together for the funeral for my cousin.
All right, man. You take it slow, man. That's right. You got that feeling, man.
Yeah.
All right, bro, man. You have a great day, man. I mean, as much as you can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Wish
Thanks,
you and your family
it.
well, man. And y'all just stay up, man. Just support each other, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right, man.
Appreciate
everybody
I'll
on the
take it
panel.
over.
Appreciate
Yeah,
everybody in the panel, man. Y'all stay
y'all
safe.
send a shout out to my brother pugilist, man. They got to step off and go take care of some family business,
Mhm.
and y'all wish him well. And now y'all tied up with me again. Now what you got to say about that?
All right, Toast.
Courtney. All right, man. You take care,
All right,
bro.
I'll let you later.
All right. Shout out to Courtney Jones. Yo, is DB on Fred's show still? Yeah, he's still on that show, man, but he's been sick lately, bro. He's going through a little healing process right now. I'm not sure what's wrong with him, but yeah, he's still a part of that show. Peace to the best pieces. That was C. Jones, my man. Yeah, man. Something I was gonna bring. What was I gonna talk about earlier? But we go back to that Uzi thing. I didn't finish elaborating on that like I wanted to. Yeah, I think Uzi is gonna pose a little test for a little boxing test for my man. You know, we're talking about two gold medalists who's not afraid of one another. It's gonna be a decent fight, believe that. And you know, AJ does have enough power to catch him, but I never really seen this man hurt. You know, to the fact that he's about to go out. So I don't know how that's gonna end up, but it's gonna be a challenging fight. It's not gonna, you know, normally, I was saying that Ussy's not really big enough to be, mixed up with these heavy, but man, this dude can fight, man, and the fact that he's not intimidated by none of these guys. I mean, I'm telling you, he beat Joe Joyce easily. You know, I know it was years ago, and Joe Joyce was less experienced than what he is now, but man, I'm just telling you, man, I don't feel he's intimidated or can be intimidated by these other heavyweights because Joe Joyce is a big boy. You know, he's just as tall as the rest of them and just as big and apparently hitting just as hard as some of them. So I don't, Usyk, I don't feel as he's, I don't think that, Usyk is intimidated at all. So I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's one that we have to give some credence to. And I, for one, am not going to take anything from AJ, win, lose, or draw on that fight because I feel Usyk is a formidable opponent. Now, does he beat, do I feel he'll beat a Wilder? I think he's a better boxing technician than Wilder and maybe even AJ. But I just think Wilder's powers is just on a whole different level from some of these other cats. I really do. So that's me. Wilder, he's got a chin and the power that he's displayed, time in and time out, man, is just amazing to me because I've seen some power over the years. And he's right up in the upper echelon of power, if not the best power or one of the best. George Foreman was one of the scariest punches I ever seen in my entire life in boxing. But some people argue that Ernie Shavers was the hardest puncher. Some people argue that Mike Tyson was the hardest puncher. I think I got to go between George and Wilder in my lifetime. Now, it might have been somebody that hitting harder than both of them back in the day. I don't know how hard Jack Johnson was hitting, but apparently he was hitting hard enough. Folks' teeth end up in his gloves. After he don't punch them in the face, mouth, or whatever. So I'm sure he was a big time puncher, no doubt about it. He whooped quite a few guys, and back in them days when he was fighting, there wasn't no 5-6 rounders, man. No 10, 12 rounds. They would fight 15, 20. They were fighting a lot of rounds back in the days. They kind of fought till the man didn't have no more energy. So it is what it is. It's gonna be something to witness. Good God, man, that must be some bird poop. Just my lady. Have to watch that. hit my window like a bug, but that's bird poop. Came down from way up high. It's raining and everything. It's still flying around, dropping poop. Man. So I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Fighting is going to be interesting. I forgot what I was getting ready to look up on my tablet. Yeah, see what we got in the chat. Let's see. C. Jones said Kid Norton hit pretty hard too. Yeah, he did, but I mean, he got devoured by Norton, man. Joe Frazier was a hard puncher too, but he got devoured by Frazier. Foreman too. So I'm looking at that issue, but I'm not disputing what you're saying. They were hard punches, but I can't really say that they were like some of the hardest punches in the history of boxing. I'm talking about that cow kick or that horse kick type of punch. You know what I'm saying? Consistently. Well, man, so I have Stacey Adams saved them out bookmark. Yeah, that's me too, man. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Yeah, they got some nice shoes, man. I had some nice loafers that was Stacey Adams, man. And I broke the little thing on the little crossband on them. And man, the shoes are so smooth, man. I hadn't even thrown them away yet, man, knowing I can't fix them. So I was thinking about I might take them braces out and just start wearing them just like they are. It kind of hurt the look of them, but I still think they'll look good though. But I want to order some similar to that, but I don't think they're making those shoes anymore. Courtney Jones said, Courtney Jones said, how you betting? I think majority decision either way. Well, I'm not going to be betting on the fight. I'm going to be watching it, I don't have enough invested in those two fighters to want to bet some money on them. But I'm looking forward to an entertaining fight, Courtney. And then because said I overdosed some Bear aspirin. Overdosed some Bear aspirin, and it really almost killed me. The poison control said, "Don't come to the hospital." Damn, man, how you gonna be, man? You gotta leave that Bear. You better leave that Bear aspirin alone, man. Don't you know that stuff kill you? Yeah, be cool, bro. Then C. Jones said, "Picasso, you okay? Was that recently?" It was last year. Oh, really? Oh man, I thought you talking about when you was a kid. I didn't know you talking about something that recent. All right, bro. I ain't gonna my bad, man. I take that joke back, bro. I'm sorry. I thought it was something you did accidentally as a kid or something. Picasso. Oh, okay. I'm glad you're good. Yeah. Said, I woke up with a hangover. I hear you, man. Well, I ain't gonna touch that, man. I thought this was something happened to you when you were a kid, man. I know it's that recent, bro. Yeah, I ain't. Look here, man. The only thing that I ever took too much of in the aspirin category are baby aspirins, and I ain't gonna call it an overdose. I was a kid. I used to try to eat them like candy, man. I would go in that gym right there for about 30 minutes. I don't even have. Well, I can use these other gloves I got. But anyway, yeah, man, I ate some. I used to eat them the baby aspirins like they were candy sometimes. I go ahead and eat about four of them. I sneak in them when I was a kid, chew up about 4 of them, hide, act like I ain't done it. So I put the bottle back the way I found it, so they wouldn't discover that somebody moved it. Yeah. I remember one time they had folks telling folks, you know, they take a baby aspirin every day, keep them from having a heart attack and stuff. And shit, I just always saw them like candy, even though I know they had some medicine in them to help you. You know, at least small kids anyway. Small doses for the cheering, for the cheering. Cheer. But yeah, man. Got a little question. Any guys out there trying to win the attention or heart of a female? Do you try to win that female? Do you try to use money for allure, charm and personality, smarts, kindness? What is your go-to when you're trying to pull a woman and you're trying to lure her to you? You know, when her in a relationship, what is you fellas go-to? We're checking for game right now. We're checking for game. No, we ain't really checking for game. I just said that, but we are you know, if various things. Let's see what's. I probably ought to get a return over here. You know what? I'm gonna get in position for it. When I get out of this truck, I ain't gonna feel like backing the sun gun up anymore. So I'm gonna go ahead and get in position now. Like Ali was saying, position. In case I gotta get a load of batteries or something. Pallet full of batteries. Might feel like it might be time for that. Get this pen. Centos, you good? It took me almost a month to get through the pain. I slept balled up every night. And bless your heart, bro. I don't wish that stuff on nobody, you know, anyone. But yeah, man. You know, what's y'all go to when it come down to pulling women? I kind of wanted to talk on this subject earlier, but we'll just touch it a little bit right now. We won't get too serious with it. You know what I'm saying? That's what we'll do. Oh, cool. It's been an easy night so far. Like I'm gonna get off at a decent time. After all, only have 2 more stops, and those my Tennessee stops. There's no body shops, no pickups. About that bull crap. So we're gonna be out of here like this year. Yep. All right. About to get on this highway, my way. Chop it up my way. If I hadn't put my truck in a position to pick up a load, there would have been a load in there. Better safe than sorry sometimes, you dig? Now we can proceed on to the next episode. Oh, man, I'm coming out here. Try to catch me if you can. There we go. On my way to Tennessee. About to leave Alabama. See, this is about the latest time I need to be leaving Alabama every morning, you dig? It's 6:38 Central Standard Time, which means I'll probably get there about 7:15, 7:20 at the most. I don't have to make my phone calls because I'll be getting there early enough to do what I need to do. And then they don't have that much stuff in the back, so I can swap it out. So apparently wasn't a whole lot of ordering going on over the weekend or late Friday or whatever, which is cool by me. So I should take my butt to the gym today. If it's not doing a whole lot of raining, they say I'll go on to the gym. That's a good topic too. Women seem to have a hard time finding the right one too. Yeah, they do, man. They do. According to them, and I see. I'm a woman whisperer. That's my new nickname, my new title rather, the woman whisperer. I hear your body calling me. Now I listen. I pay attention to women. I know I got my issues at the house. But see, my wife is one of those situations. I mean, let me tell you. Let me just keep it. Let me kick this to you guys. Now, part of the reason there's not a lot of sex going on in my house, like I would like for it to be, is because I refuse to constantly ask for the sex from my wife because I don't feel I should have to. So a lot of times she's feeling like, if she can get away without having it when she don't feel like having it, she's not going to. But then if I ask for it, her knowing our situation 9 times out of 10, well, I'm gonna say 7 times out of 10, she's not gonna turn me away. If she's real sleeping and I don't came to bed real late, I may not get it. 30% chance I won't get it if I'm asking for it. But if I were to be asking for the cat on a regular basis, I'll get the cat on a regular basis. But I'm a pimp. And, I ain't never had to go through all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't used to, having to have to be the one to initiate and ask for the cat all the time. I feel like my wife should, ask for it at least 50% of the time. You want it, you know what I'm saying? Which most of the time we do it now, it's her bringing it to me. You dig? But she knew I wanted to play around a little bit last night. Of course, I got to bed a little later than she did. I got to bed after 11 p.m., which to me was late, but to her it was because she was already in bed probably before 10. And so she called herself making me wait till this morning. So my granddaughter went to school. She came in back in the bedroom, got all up under me, like a feline does, all right, ready to tell you, but of course, if I ain't mad at you, ain't no sense me letting you get away. You don't tell them how long it's gonna be before you give it that cat again, you dig? So I went on fly the wood. But like I said, if I ask for it frequently, I will get it more often, but that's just not what I choose to do. So understand that. Other than that, I kind of wait on it. I'm trying to let her be more voluntary with her cat. She be more voluntary with that cat, or as y'all know, my favorite word, coochie. She's more volunteering with it. Then we'll get along better. We get along, but I'm not as communicative with her as I could be because of the fact that things have changed in that area. But be that is made. I just got my quirks about things. I'm still a cocksman, and I'm also a women's whisperer. Because I'm telling you, I pay attention to things about these women now. I've always done that with my wife. I know how my wife chew. I know how she combs her hair. Well, she don't have a lot of hair to comb nowadays. She's brushing that joint now. She cut it down, she cut her hair off. That was one of the things I didn't like. I like when she had longer hair. And she wore her hair some real cute, stylish, short haircut styles. I would be cool with that, but she low maintenance like a summer gun now, then I can't mess her hair up now, and I'll put it that way. Which that part is cool, but at the same time, when we out and about, I like a certain representation for myself. But anyway, I know how she wears her clothes, I pretty much know which shoe she gonna put on first. It's a lot of things I notice about my wife that she don't think I notice, or she wished I didn't notice. I'll put it that way. Let's say that. There's little things I noticed because a lot of these things I've noticed about my wife over the years. I pointed them out to her. Why are you worried about that? That type of thing. That's everything that I say we should know about her. I still feel that we should know everything we need to know about them. That we can about them. But you don't have to mention everything that you notice to them. Me, as an example, my wife don't like everything I notice about her. But she does admire the fact that I notice certain things about her. So I proved to her a long time ago I care about the woman I'm with. I care about her well-being. I care about her state of mind. I care about her how she feels moment to moment. I care about how she looks. Now she, on the other hand, now when it's time for us to go somewhere and dress, she dresses okay, but at the same time she used to dress a lot better. When she was dressing for work in a more professional manner on a daily basis, she was a better dresser overall. But now she's gotten older, and to me, when she do dress, she don't dress so often. That often. So when she do dress, because my wife, we don't go to church together. It's me and my granddaughter, and the reason being, my wife works on the weekends consistently every weekend. She works Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Been doing that for the past 8 or 9 years. But the thing is, my wife, when she does dress, what I don't like about she's into these big long chain necklaces, costume jewelry. And she's wearing like some old retired school teacher or some old school teacher from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Homie don't like that style. You know what I'm saying? Because it reminds me of some of them teachers I used to be in a classroom. And I'm like, man, I didn't, the ones that dressed that way, I didn't like the way they dressed. It was old lady style, But then you had some teachers that were younger that dressed a little bit more hip back in my day. They were cool. I like the way they dressed. But not them seniors. Them long necklaces, they can wrap them and put them in a knot. They color coordinated with the outfit. I don't like all that, man, because it's too much reminiscent of what teachers I went to school with that were already old. So I don't like all that. My wife, she don't like me noticing that about her. I always tell her, you dress like an old retired school teacher, so, and she don't like it. Don't worry about it. I like wearing this, and I'm gonna wear it. Okay, whatever. To the point I don't really buy her jewelry anymore. I haven't bought it's about time I upgrade her to another ring, but I've upgraded my wife 2 or 3 times since we've been married on her ring. So, like she hasn't been blessed in that area, you know what I'm saying? But as far as other jewelry, I used to buy, necklaces and things like that, and bracelets. I haven't got out of all that because she don't really be wearing this stuff, man. She'll pull that old costume jewelry out, put it on. I'm like, so I don't buy costume jewelry. When I buy jewelry for my wife or a woman or whatever, my mom's when she was living, you better believe you can pawn it. It's the kind of jewelry you can pawn and get some money off of, because I'm buying that real deal. I don't believe in buying that fake, phony, and baloney. Forget that bull crap. So that's just, my wife, she hasn't let it be known that she's really digging the jewelry that I've, in the past purchased for her. So it's not on my agenda to buy jewelry for her. That's not the first thing come to my mind these days. She doesn't care for flowers, so I don't do that anymore. She doesn't care for chocolate, so on Valentine's Day, so I don't do that anymore. Now, if I get some chocolate, it's because I got intention on eating it myself, with her or just by myself. You dig? But more likely, for Valentine's Day, I get her something that's going to be a balloon, card, maybe some cheesecake and some strawberries, or just some, chocolate covered strawberries, that is. Or something like that, to that fact, Other than that, nah. But the old wife, she has a birthday in December, early part of December, and she, Christmas is that month as well. So there might be some changes this year. It might not be as much gifting going on twice a month, and all that kind of stuff. The month of December this year. Depending on how she earned things from this point on to the rest of the year. Keep the willy wet, she getting a big prize. If the willy ain't wet enough, now mediocre. The gift I get from this point on to Christmas is the gift she gets during that time as well. Wet willy, big present. Dry willy, dry present, which may be knife. She'll get something. I ain't never went without getting her something, but at the same time, I'm just saying, there ain't gonna be nothing spectacular. You give me some spectaculars, I'm gonna make sure you have some spectaculars. You understand? I got stuff I did for my wife last year, man. Still got tags on it. I ain't doing all that anymore. Lesson learned, you dig? I wanted to try to get her encouraged to, run me the jewels last night, but I was tired. I was trying to get all the sleep I could before I had to show up for work. So I didn't get her to run me the jewels last night. But if it's raining like this when I get home, she might have to run them jewels, you dig? I might be in the mood for love simply because she's near me. You dig? It is what it is, man. Sometimes it takes a little spark, and next thing you know, I'm on one. You're saying Gucci or Coochie? Coochie, man, Coochie, not Gucci. Gucci is not something I don't buy Gucci. I've been inside of Gucci stores just to say I've been inside them, but I don't buy Gucci. No, sir. Man, if I get me some Gucci shoes, man, you think I'm gonna wear them joints outside in inclement weather? Never. Shoot, I'm gonna want them things stay new all for 10 years. So no, I don't invest in Gucci. That's because of C. Jones said, you're going all out for your wife no matter what. Well, I normally do. I do, but like I said, man, if she keep the willy wet, I don't mind. I don't mind. She gonna have to show me this year. She got to show me something, man. I can't just keep doing what I do every year for free. You dig? I love doing for my wife and doing extra stuff for her, making her feel good about being my wife or whatever. But man, bump the board, man. Shoot, I'm tired of getting a dinner at a restaurant or nothing for holidays. You know what I'm saying? You know what I got for my birthday for my wife? I got a trip to the Waffle House, and I ended up paying for it. What kind of stuff is that, man? And that was just a couple months ago. No, just last month. August. So man, she got to earn. She owed me, man. She owed me. Then for Father's Day, I got a dinner at Longhorn Steakhouse with a whiny, crying little toddler. It's getting on my nerves, sitting right next to our table. Now, I didn't have no problem with that. That was cool. Would have been cooler if I'd have got me a little boo-boo to go along with it. But that wasn't on the menu, according to her. So, payback's a mother. Yeah, all I'm saying. From this point on, she gonna have to learn me. She gonna have to learn a man and earn a man. And at the same time, I don't want her burning a man. You dig? He said it's messed up. Exactly. Now you understand why my thinking is the way I'm saying what I'm saying. You got to earn it. Wet willing, nice present. Dry willing, got to come with it, man. She's gonna have to come with it. Trying to encourage her to be more involved with her husband intimately, like we used to be, or somewhere close to that level. So I don't get encouraged to go out and swing from vine to vine, you dig? Make me go out here swing from vine to vine like Tarzan, hollering, oh! Let them know I'm coming. I'm coming, ladies. What's up? You hear me? Swinging from vine to vine. What's the deal? Oh. When I was a kid, I used to be able to do that Tarzan thing real good, man. I can't do that crap now, man. See, my wife, I'm sure she know this, but I don't think she think about it. She got to know my market value still, pretty decent. I might be 54. But, man, I'm still a catch, man. I don't have no small babies. I ain't no bad-looking guy for my age. I'm looking a little wiry right now because I'm, got my COVID look going right now, quarantine look, that is. Hair on my head, hair on my face. But I clean up well. I can knock 20 years off my face with the quickness. Believe me. I got my little gray working and everything, you know what I'm saying? But trust me, I get to my barber to knock all that out. And you know what to do. I don't want nothing but a lot of blacks. Grow my face up. I have to grow my head up. Man. I can hang with my boys up, man. I can go roll with them and pull just as easy as they can. I don't want what they be for. They be for some bull crap to me. My boys, they go out them girls that's low self-esteem. They ain't on that level. If I want to pull something, I want to have a little level of positive self-esteem about herself. I want to know that she's she's got a little market value to herself. You did. I want a challenge. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. A man's got to know his limitations. That's all I'm saying. Clint Eastwood was right when he said that, bro. A man has got to know his limitations. And if you think it's butter, but it's not, it's Japan or whatever you say. I forget the name of it. Yeah, man. They tell you the hobby. It's not nice to fool Mother Nature. There it is. Green light. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. little chilly up in here since I got this defrost on. 75 degrees outside. I know if I turn my defrost on, then it's wet. It's not gonna. I mean that my vehicle will fog up. I changed that thermostat on them, dog. Yeah, I was supposed to start my new deal yesterday or today. Keep postpone the truck. Stop bringing the load in until tomorrow. It's a new assignment I'm gonna have going on during the day now for a client, and I get used to doing it. It's gonna take a little prefabbing. Somebody getting used to doing it and everything. Yeah. So get on top of it. Get it all together. Get it in order. Sticking this gun. Yeah, man. And I got a question, because y'all debated my last question. This is a boxing question. Let me see in the chat which fighter you think will win this next fight between Usyk and AJ. Let me see it in the chat. Going out again. You answered the last question. You did. I gotta go back. I think you did. I got AJ winning a controversial decision. Okay. What about you, Picasso? Courtney Jones, if you're still here. Oh man, I'm just not seeing your question, C. Jones. How I get the contract with the parts store? Well, what it is, the company that I contract through, they actually have the contract with the parts producers, and I contracted with my connection, so it's more of a third party situation. There's a company in between me and the parts company is Auto Plus. There's a company between them and myself. But I am definitely on that radar Doesn't mean that they'll necessarily call me directly anytime soon. But I'm definitely on that radar because they don't want to mess up their relationship with local guys that the lady distributed through. Yeah, that's how it works, bro. I just turned down a gig, an offer that would have started today. I would have had to get back into Nashville no later than 4:50 in order to make the stand. They post, the truck is called, that they're not going to be able to get back to us today, that they will get with us tomorrow. Which I don't really like that too much because they had a stroke out here. Yeah, man. These guys that call me, take care of this mess for them on this route. It's I'm gonna say a couple of them remember me. They actually all remember me from 2017 when I was working with them. So they reached back out to me 2 years later, and I've been here, running this route for them for the past 2 years. Nah, no unions for me. I've done it my way, my way, my way. Bring it to the city. Somebody was sure. I was got myself in a room one night. I was saying welcome back to myself because of this crossover into Tennessee. But then I didn't say anything. Only anything. Tennessee. But, so that way, I don't know either. I got a couple of partners, man. They play stock market to make their religion. I gotta start getting into that thing real seriously. So I got a few little $100 mixed in here and there, but I gotta get where I'm watching the daily, studying the market, jumping on, jumping out when I can. I don't know. I hate it out. That's getting a little sleepy, guys. Getting a little sleepy. But I can do it. I know I can. I know I can. I know I can. Drink some more of my aqua. Oh, it's time to slow this baby down. I don't know. I'm still in Alabama. You know what? I thought I passed over Tennessee. I sleep I am again. I ain't passed over Tennessee yet. Still in Alabama. Kiss me in the country. Little little expression I learned from my mom over the years. Kiss me in the country. Little southern twang. You know what I'm saying? About to cross that border now. I don't know why I was thinking I had already crossed. But I saw somebody that made me think that. About half. It's like being drunk. You did. Now I'm fist on Tennessee. With the truck business, my bad. I forgot all about what we were supposed to be talking about that. My bad, bro. Decision. Okay. To me, AJ is fragile, but still intimidating because of PED and size. But AJ, because her would drop money in Usyk account if he starts winning. Anyway, C. Jones, because of the trip. C. Jones, no, it's not a broker. I never used a broker before, bro. I've never used a dispatcher either. What it is, in the this company is a logistics company. They have trucks of their own, but none here in the up in the Nashville area where I am. But they have an account that needs to send stuff to Nashville to have it dispersed outward. Okay? And being that they have done that, they get all the Memphis drivers to drive wherever they got to go. And they send a truckload up to Nashville for me and 4 other drivers. I've been driving my route for almost 2 years next month. These were old clients of mine that reached out to me about this from back in 2017 is when we last did business. So, you know, I totally believe in doing good business, making good impressions and things of that nature. So companies would want to use me again. Now, I'd be less than a man to not tell you. Like, over here to the right, this big patch of trees, beautiful trees they are. The big patch of trees. I couldn't just sit on the edge of things in that yard and watch the television come through. I have to watch back either behind the trees or up under the trees. They got some trees in their yard big enough. They have a little space underneath. But, you know, from what I saw, the house, the yard, something I can live with. And I pay all the taxes and those small fees, this, that, and the other. I don't care how much they tell you. That is no play in there. It needs good holes. Keep them equal. Whoa, I can miss this curve. I watch my speed too. Boy, one of these guys creep up behind and ask me, what's your name? What's your number? No, what's your name? What's your name? What's your name? What do you say? What's your name? What's your name? Sneak up from behind. Yeah, what's your name? What's your sign? What numbers to dial? And as a state trooper been on creeped up on me and said, what's your name? What's your sign? These are the numbers to dial. And these are the numbers that you're gonna pay. Dig. Watch it. But yeah, man, what it is, the company, yeah, I deal with their logistics company. They have trucks. They don't have any in Nashville. So they have to contract with guys like me as an independent contractor to disperse the loads that they have. Because see, all the routes and loads belong to the one company out of Memphis that I'm saying that I contract with. You know. Send the rubber man on again. Oh, is that right? So, oh, okay. Oh, he said, okay, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. And I like dealing with companies like these because I don't have to hire what do you call it? A factoring company. Factoring companies are designed to pay you your money in a timely fashion after you do so much with your money through there. And couldn't see his name. What kind of what is that? Yeah, it's a wet weather outside, but I'm making it do what it do, baby. Non-stop, driving to my destination. You dig? 716. My man looking out for me. I appreciate that, my brother. We all we got. We all we got. Yeah, man. All right, we're gonna set that down for a minute. Let that rest for a minute. Get the windows fogged up. Don't go ahead over there. I remember as a homeboy was drinking so much alcohol at school. All them lips turned. The pain shooting up my leg. You know, what does you? Yeah, because they drink so much alcohol and liquor, man. They lips be turning and, turning pink or brown and pink like when that stuff is burning their lips. They don't realize it. It's eating, maybe not burn, but eating coloration out of. Oh shoot, that didn't sound good. I don't sound like my deck came loose. What it sound like to me? I forgot to connect it over. Oh, could have been that box. This factoring companies take a lot of your money in fees. They can, man. On the minimum I've seen is 2%. It's 2%, I think. And the most I've seen is like I don't know I can't remember what the most I've seen, but the average I just see was like 50%. Some will pay like 95% of your gross. Some pay like Okay. Females out there to go over 60,000 an hour, but got minutes work. Chris Lane is in the house. Shout out to Chris Lane. Say, Kyle, may you put your email in the chat? You want the email for Kyle, or you mean the link? I think you mean the email, right? Let me know which way you're speaking on. I know Kyle will probably be up in a few. It's after 5 a.m. on the West Coast, 7:18 Central. 8:19 not sure from local. Whoa. Well, keeping it in roll, man. I'm about keeping it roll, keep my eyes open, quit loafing around. That car that turned out wide into the road. Almost got Christian. My old trans mover. Old trans mover about the body one. Yes. It's a complete overcast, gray, wet. Not quite as wet as yesterday. That's what it says right here. Okay. I'm about to open up the speed on this truck. Yeah. Any more questions on that, C. Jones? I got another company that's a logistics company or trucking company, carrier. They getting work out of Knoxville for the Nashville area. I'm supposed to start work. I'm supposed to re-hook up back with them this week, but the truck is being postponed from today to tomorrow till Saturday. It was originally supposed to come in this past Friday. We're moving. Got 23 after 7. There we go. Let's slow it back down. All right, fellas. C. Jones said, Northside, I appreciate the information. Anytime, man. I'll let me anytime, bro. What I don't know, I'll find out for you. What I do know, I'll tell you. Shout out to CPC, Cornell, Shersha, and C. Jones. I'm gonna jump off, guys, and I'm gonna call me some live wires so I can communicate with them verbally because I'm very sleepy. I need a live rabbit on the phone with me, you dig? There's a lot of loud buildings around here. Okay, I'm signing off, fellas. Appreciate it. I got 2 stops. I'll be taking it on in. But I gotta get somebody live on here to talk with me because I'm very, very sleepy. It's wet and raining and cloudy, and that's not helping. So I'm either gonna call one of my homies. I'm gonna call one of the homie level friends. I'm still a pimp to the core. I'm sorry. This is who I am. You understand? I might not act accordingly as a pimp, but I still have pimp tendencies. You dig? All right. We're going to chop it up again tomorrow night. We're going to get down and dirty and we're going to talk on it, speak on it, elaborate on it, and do what we can on it. Until the end, till the next time, in between time, you get your thing and I'll get mine. You dig? Chop it up, chop it up. Everyone stay safe, stay warm. Well, no, not stay warm. Stay safe, stay comfortable, and stay dry. All right? Peace.
All right, y'all, man. We're gonna head on out.